everybody bloody good. How is everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Sunday, everybody? I'm late. I know I'm late. My bad. Said I was going to go live at 2. Almost went live at 3. Woke up late. Wanted to go to the gym. So we're here now. But today's going to be like, fucking 5.5 hour stream. We're going to be running reacts. We're going to be running the JD Vance tier list, and then we're going to be running Schedule 1. Chat, you guys have been complaining nonstop about it, and it's gotten kind of really annoying. But we're going to play it. We're going to play it today after reacts in the tier list for probably like an hour and a half, and tomorrow we're going to run it the whole stream. So we'll get a lot of Schedule 1 in. Schedule for today, probably... if I had to guess, 3-ish hours of reacts, maybe a little bit more, the JD Vance tier list, and then like an hour and a half of Schedule 1. Tomorrow, we're running Schedule 1 for like 5-6 hours. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're doing horror games. Thursday, we're doing Schedule 1, and then we're going to be doing a group grounded start of a playthrough, potentially, with me, Sneak, Zeusy, and Chris. Friday is going to be reacts and the Dress to Impress tournament. That'll be at like 1 EST. I'll probably be doing the Roblox tournament from like 1 to 2. I'm a judge, and then we're going to do reacts from like 2 to 6. Hold up. And then Saturday, we're doing the snack review with small fries. If the snacks are in by then. But yeah, that's the schedule. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, such as games, such as it's high-fan. Most of the videos that I watch games I play. Eadsy, a real Foozy and Faye for the sub, Dry and S Sun for the sub, Caddy, Poseidon, Lil 21, Graham, Mem, X, Say, SZ, That, Bomb, and Colin, Jacob, TWA, Kamo, Lil Biggie, Tetra, Ethan, Haste for the pre-stream sub, T-Buddy for the 3. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Rundown of the videos that we have today, chat. Duster, thank you for the 1,500. But he's broke up with my girlfriend 6 days ago. She cheated. She's already back with her ex, but your stream's been a help. Well, dude, I'm glad I'm able to help. And, you know, fuck them. Move on, bro. I know it's going to take some time, but that's actually, you know, kind of fucked. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Anika, Reed, him, and Quick for the sub. 517, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Ryan for the 3. Joe Fart, do you fart? Anyways, rundown of the videos that we have today. Tom for the sub. Starting out a visual venture video. One of my favorite YouTubers, the rise and fall of TikTok's fake psychic. People have been sending this in the video session tab recently. I've had it kind of on back roll, but we're going to watch it today. I just have so many videos in the watch later right here that we're either never going to get to or eventually going to get to. Then we have a Will Nee video, or Will Nay. I don't know how to say their name. We've watched them previously. I don't know if we're going to get through this whole video, but the premise of the video seems really cool. I know chat is kind of iffy sometimes on, like, real estate review videos, but it would be really cool. The whole video is I tested $5 million homes in every state, so it goes through a bunch. I don't think it's actually every state. I think that's a little clickbait, but they probably do, you know, like 10 homes or something where they go through a bunch of different states, so we're going to watch that. Maybe that'll be fun. If not, we'll obviously skip. Then we have the most brutal deaths ever preserved in fossils. So this is, we've seen videos about the most brutal deaths that are documented in history. This is ones where they're uncovering skeletons where, like, they could tell this guy got fucked up by a saber-toothed tiger or something. Greatest art heist in history. Food theory. Haven't watched a food theorist video in a year. Why did Gen Z quit drinking alcohol? Then we finally have, dub in the chat, JD Vance tier list that we were supposed to do Friday, didn't get to. And then we're going to go to Schedule 1. So a little less reacts just because we have the JD Vance tier list and we want to do Schedule 1. But, yeah. Captain for the sub, Omega for the 5. Just watch VOD first stream I've been to. Oiled for the sub, Travi for the sub, The for the sub. SZ for the fucking 50 gifteds. I was screaming yesterday in Block Wars, so I can't be yelling that much. Thank you for the 50 subs, SZ Pinak. I never know how to say your name. Thank you for the 50 subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds. Box Dono, dude. Appreciate the subs. 50 people just got a free tier. What's up? Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, SZ. Snake for the 3. Got out of basic training. I get 2 months of Joe Bar VODs to watch. So hype. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for the 3, man. And dub that you're out of basic training. Tom for the sub. Ryan for the 3. Capture for the sub as well. But yeah, thoughts on the lineup, chat. It's so hard picking videos that I want to watch in a given day because you guys, I mean, I would much rather have this problem than no videos at all. I shout out the video suggestion tab and the game suggestion tab so often. So I have like 140 games Steam listed or Steam wish listed and like 180 videos that I need to watch. And it's just like picking what video I want to watch when is so hard. So I usually just pick ones that I'm in the mood for that given day. Lucas for the sub, Shroom for the 3. Your content's helped me so much the last year. Thank you so much. Well, I'm glad to be able to help. I hope you're doing all right. I stack for the sub. Lock in chat. We're just going to hop right in. Omega for the sub, Snake for the 3. Do you think it's worth streaming if my class schedule clashes with popular times for people to watch? Your class schedule does definitely does not clash with popular times. I'm letting you know. Like, most stream, unless you're doing night classes at, like, 11 p.m., Queso goes live at, like, 10. Honestly, I stream too early. If I were to stream at weekends, it doesn't really matter, and then the summer, because most people are off. But if during weekdays I streamed at, like, 8 p.m., I would probably get more viewers. But I just don't want to. I mean, I'm live at 8, but I don't start at 8. Like, fuck that shit. I do not... Dude, Queso will be live till, like, 1 in the morning. I would hate that. I would hate that. Because then your fucking end stream, and it's, like, literally the middle of the night. Gavin Siege for the sub. Defy, thank you for the... Or Defy, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Happy to watch. Can't make a bunch, but love the VODs. Molly and Oil for the sub. TV for the sub. 21 for the 3. Did you get the most brutal human deaths ever preserved in the fossil videos session up? Yes. Are you enjoying Schedule 1? Yeah. Omega for the sub. Steak for the 3. Maria for the sub. Roman for the 5 gifted. Brewers for the sub. Lock in chat. Lock in chat. The rise and fall of TikTok's fake psychic. Aiden for the sub.
This is a self-proclaimed TikTok.
Oh my God, JT, thank you for the 5 gifteds as well. People popping off with the subs. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. JT, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. TCam and Aiden for the sub as well. Lock in. I gotta rewind.
Psychic. This is a self-proclaimed TikTok psychic, and what she's about to do will change her life forever.
Where she investigates and actually seemingly convicts people by using the very reliable method of reading tarot cards.
A University of Idaho professor is suing a...
But how is she convicting people of murder using tarot cards, though? Because that's not usable evidence. It's like not even a pseudoscience. It's beyond that. You can't just go, well, the cards are saying that you murdered them. Like, they're not going to use that in a court of law. Or is she just getting in trouble because she just keeps trying to convict people of murder?
So-called internet sleuth for defamation after the...
One scroll stapler already played it. Scrump, you missed it. Thank you for the 3. Oiled for the 3. And for the sub as well. If you have any videos about watch games, I want to play videos, games, it's time for most of the videos, watch games I play. Lock in.
TikTok personality posted a series of videos accusing, without any credible evidence...
This is not a feeling, this is knowledge.
About half of all crimes in the U.S. go unsolved. But there's someone on TikTok who...
No way. No way. What level crimes? What level of murders go unsolved? That's probably like a lesser percentage. Because, you know, what level of crimes go unsolved? Like, who stole your fucking bag or something like that? Like petty theft? I doubt that's... if that's taken into account, yeah, no shit. What level of U.S. murders go unsolved? 63% of violent crimes in the U.S. are reported to police and unsolved. No way. What counts as a violent crime, though? Like anything like from assault, murder, harassment. What's a violent crime? What constitutes a violent crime? Murder, manslaughter, rape, robbery, and assault. Okay. And they go unsolved? Robbery is a violent crime. I think it depends what level of robbery. What is robbery? Okay, okay. What's the difference between, is robbery like armed robbery versus theft? Like, if I go into a store and just steal half their shit, am I robbing them or am I stealing from them? What's the difference? What is robbery? The unlawful taking of personal property. Oh, by violence. Yeah, so threatening someone. If you go into a store and steal shit, you're a thief. But if you go in and point a gun at somebody and go, give me all your money, you're a robber. Yeah, robbery is using threat or force. Okay. Half of that goes unsolved? There's no way.
Who says she can solve them all. She's a psychic who claims she can expose the truth by talking to ghosts and spirits. But there's a problem. A lot of people think she's absolutely insane, but others actually believe she's psychic. And when you hear about all the trouble this so-called psychic has caused for the police, victims,
well, those people are just idiots. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick. But, like, bro, if you're paying, like, the people that are believing her are the people that go to psychics and give them, like, $500 to tell them about their dead mom. And, like, they're going to go, she misses you. And because they have, like, some weird attachment. And they just want somebody with, like, some sort of credibility to give them an answer that they want, right? It's talking to a psychic a lot of the time, I'm not saying 100% of the time, talking to a psychic a lot of the time is like just personal validation where you're kind of paying somebody to tell you what you want to hear in a more profound way.
And everyone else, you'll understand how crazy this all is. This is the rise and fall of TikTok's fake psychic. The rise of the psycho psychic.
Because you never hear a psychic go, your mother hated you. Hold up. I'm hearing her. Yeah, she said you were a bitch. She never liked you. She's happy she's dead because she didn't want to be around you anymore. like that would happen at least once, right? It doesn't though. It's always like she loved you so. Oh, your dog Fluffles. Yeah, he's up there. He's waiting for you. Like, you're just talking out of your ass. Maybe he is. He could be up there waiting for you. You don't know that. You don't have the talk. You don't have some sort of connection.
Psychic. Among the millions of TikTok channels, Ashley Gillard's content.
The best shit, I keep pausing, I'm sorry. The best shit is those TV psychics. We watched a video on one where it'll be like a crowd of 500 people. And they'll go, I'm sensing someone in pain. And then you know how you get the right person? Because someone in the crowd is desperate and dealing with a traumatic experience. Okay? So 1 out of the 500 people's likely dealing with something that actively just happened to them. And they're going, oh, me. Someone in your family died. No. Oh, someone you know. Oh, someone you know died. Yeah. What are the fucking odds? Everybody knows someone that's dying or dead. What are the fucking odds of that? Oh, their name starts with an R, S, S. Sam! Mark! Yeah, like, and they'll shout out the name for you. And they'll go, oh, Steven. And you just go, yeah, Steven. And it's like they're giving you the answers, but convincing themselves that you're the one that told them that. Like, you read their mind.
Stands out, but not in a good way. Ashley rocked the internet when she announced that she could solve real-life crime.
If there is real psychics out there, they're not on TikTok. That's how I perceive it. If I were ever to meet a real, true psychic, I don't know. I just perceive them being like a very secluded, like, it's like an underground thing. You know, you don't just go on social media and be like, I can read minds. I can understand. I can predict things. I'm able to use cards to read, and you like do like card readings on TikTok Live. Like, have you ever seen that shit? I'm like, you're doing a card reading through my TikTok app for me. If I give you enough TikTok roses.
by talking to spirits and reading tarot cards. Although this sounds far-fetched, it still gave her a lot of attention. Ashley quickly gained 105,000 followers and 2.6 million likes on TikTok. It's not clear if Ashley's followers actually believed that she had powers or just wanted to see her make a fool of herself. But one thing was clear, Ashley truly believed.
Bro, also motherfuckers just be following anybody on TikTok. Like, out of all the followers I have on TikTok, I guarantee you, fucking half of them have seen one of my videos ever, watched it halfway through, went, huh, follow, and then never saw me again. Like, that's TikTok. That's why the value of a TikTok follower on a marketing perspective is like slim to none, because they're not actually viewers of yours. They just follow you, right? If you go on a random TikTok like page and click on their account, they probably follow like 8,000 people.
Believed she was psychic. She was so confident that she wrote Ashley is God in her TikTok bio. But talking to spirits wasn't her only superpower. Ashley told her audience that she could also read minds, predict the future, and see visions of the past.
I have a gift.
You would be a billionaire. You would be a billionaire. You would be a billionaire. If you had the ability to do that, you would be unstoppable. If you were able to read people's minds, predict the future, oh my God, predict the future, Super Bowl, let me take out a bank loan. With 100% accuracy. Joe's thinking of a sandwich right now. No, I'm not. I actually did leave my sandwich in my fridge, though. I did leave my sandwich in my fridge. Now you're making me think about my sandwich. I wasn't thinking about my sandwich. I wasn't even thinking about anything. I was just yapping. Bro said, you know what I always say? Wait, actually, I'm going to let y'all in on it. You know when somebody tries to go, hey, let me guess what you're thinking about? I have, since I was a kid, kind of like, I don't know if this is relatable, but the first time you ever hear that question, hey, let me guess what you're thinking about. Think of something. I always think of the same thing. I have never not thinking of the same thing. What do you think it is? Same? Everybody has it. Since you were like 5 years old, you've always just been, it's been the same thing. Donuts. Donuts. I don't know why. Since I was 6 or 7, the first time said, let me guess what you're thinking of. I went, donuts. And the donut that pops into my head is the Simpsons donut. The one that's like very pink and like covered in like sprinkles and everything, like a very cartoonish donut. What do you guys think of? Okay, now people are just saying 6, 7. Tacos. It's usually like a food. For most people, I feel like it's a food. It's a one-word thing. Apple. That's too basic. Coming from a donut guy.
Have the ability to read into minds, read into past events, and into the future.
With thousands of followers watching on TikTok, Ashley began to use her psychic powers to investigate unsolved cases. It was a part of a segment called Ashley Solves Mysteries. She picked cold cases and high-profile investigations and
But then what the fuck did she do? Read a tarot card and go blah, 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 like some random guy and be like, that person did it.
Described in detail what happened in each crime and who did it.
I decided to pull cards on the case of Myrna Salihin. She's an Indonesian woman. She was...
Remember, these were unsolved cases, meaning no one was ever found guilty. So when Ashley used her psychic abilities to investigate a case and name a culprit, she was basically accusing people of crimes that they were not guilty of. Despite making these bold claims, Ashley never provided any evidence to back up her accusations. When asked why, Ashley said it was...
But how did she come up with a name of a guy? Okay, now I'm falling for the psychic thing here. How is she coming up with a random name of a person that exists? Unless it's a very basic name. Mark Smith. John Pork. John Pork did it. Like, unless she's, like, police records, police should use her as a definitive source.
Silly to ask her for
Tim Cheese.
evidence because her information came from the spirits, which meant they were true.
To be asking me for evidence, that's just ludicrous to me. That's just like...
How's that ludicrous? It's the court of law. What? That's what do you? to be asking me for evidence is ludicrous. What do you mean? That's the whole point. You're accusing somebody of murder. This is like something you need to go to court for and have like a trial. Like, you don't just go, yeah, this guy killed them. The cards told me.
Texting anybody else in the tip line, providing the tips that they requested for evidence of their tip.
As Ashley got more popular,
What does the text say? I don't want to say every time I see a TikTok that just has 4 blocks of text, I just scroll. But if it's like somebody just in the bottom of a screen and there's just like an audio playing and they're just staring at their camera, whoop, whoop, whoop. Didn't even read the first word. Whoop. No, I don't want to read.
Providing the tips that they requested for evidence of their tip.
as Ashley got more popular, she began publishing books along with...
Oh, I didn't read what she said. See? About me providing evidence, part 2, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. That has nothing to do with just calling out a random name of somebody that died. Or calling somebody a murderer. The allegation that Rebecca Schofield ordered the murder of 4 UO Idaho students.
For evidence
University of Idaho. I'm an idiot.
of their tip.
UO Idaho.
Ashley got more popular, she began publishing books along with her social media content. She created a book series called Solving Mysterious Deaths, where she used her spiritual gifts to solve cold cases. She also released books about manifestation and spirituality. For a while, Ashley had a small community of supporters who believed her every word, but that was all about to change. In 2022, Ashley's spiritual crime solving made headlines when she started making videos about the biggest crime of the year, the University of Idaho tragedy. The crime that caused her downfall.
The worst crimes we see in town involve things like bike theft or cars getting keyed or something like that. We're a nice little artsy town that provides a great quality of life to a lot of people.
The city of Moscow near the
Wait, is this the 4 dormitory students that were like stabbed to death?
University of Idaho
They never solved that.
is a pretty safe place. But on November 13th, 2022, everything changed when it turned into a major crime scene.
There are plenty of questions and very few answers after 4 students at the University of Idaho were found murdered in their off-campus house.
It was already really sad that 4 students passed away, but the case became a national tragedy when everyone found out exactly how it happened. An intruder broke into the house where the 4 students were hanging out, took their lives, and escaped. People looked to the police for answers, but they were quickly disappointed. The cops had no leads and no suspects. Soon, every major news network was covering the story, and millions of people followed the investigation closely. One of these people was Ashley, the TikTok psychic. But while everyone saw a tragedy, Ashley saw an opportunity to gain clout. The victim's family...
Yeah, making money, bro, that shit would piss me off. If I was the parent of the kid that died and I went on TikTok and some woman was like reading tarot cards trying to figure out who killed my daughter or son, I'd be like, dude, fuck you. Like, that's actually some bullshit. Like literally panning cloud off of dead people.
Police pressured the police to find whoever was responsible for this terrible crime. But it wasn't going to be easy. The cops looked through security footage, checked phone records, and questioned anyone who could be a suspect, but they found nothing. Their only lead was that a white 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra was spotted in the neighborhood when the crime happened. The police found around 20...
God damn, dude, that's such a common car. And even then, that doesn't even link that car to the murderer.
2,000 vehicles that fit the description of the car and started slowly going through them for clues. But the cops weren't the only ones trying to solve this case. Ashley was too. While they were looking for physical evidence, she was conducting a spiritual investigation, talking to ghosts and spirits. And just 11 days after the crime, Ashley announced that she solved it. She knew who the culprit was, and it was the last person anyone expected. Ashley solved the crime. On November 24th, 2022, Ashley posted another video in her Ashley Solves Mysteries series. However, this was...
Dude, she's gonna get sued to the ground. If she just accuses some random guy of murder.
a special episode. Instead of looking into an old case, Ashley was using her psychic abilities to solve a current investigation, University of Idaho case.
This is not a feeling, this is knowledge. I did a reading.
Right from her first video, Ashley didn't hold back. She said that the person behind the demise of the 4 students was a woman named Rebecca Schofield. Rebecca was a professor at the University of Idaho, the same college the victims went to. But why would a college professor commit such a terrible crime? Ashley had an answer. Technically, it wasn't really her answer, it was from the spirits. After accusing Rebecca, Ashley went all out. She filmed video after video breaking down the case from different angles. But what Ashley said in her videos was so shocking, it stirred up a lot of controversy. Ashley claimed that the spirits told her that Professor Rebecca Schofield was behind the crime. Now she needed to explain why and how it happened. This is a story that Ashley...
I don't know, man. Okay, this is just an assumption. This might, I don't want to sound sexist or anything, but 4 people getting stabbed to death by like a middle-aged short woman seems unlikely to me. Like when I'm imagining, I don't want to say a man probably did it, but a guy probably, they were asleep. You would wake up. You don't think you would wake up at all? Somebody breaks in your house, they start stabbing people, you think they could be that quiet? Maybe. I feel like I would wake up. 4 people get stabbed to death in silence. There has to be some level of noise or struggle. Else sexism. I'm not trying. Okay, if that came off as sexist, I genuinely do apologize. I'm just saying, in violent crimes like that, it's usually, especially 4 people, like, that's hard to do. Like, especially if there's a struggle. It's usually men. Well, I don't want to stereotype and say it's definitively a man because it could be anybody. But I don't know. Like you just accusing some random like basically middle-aged woman professor. I don't know. 3 girls and 1 dude sleeping together. Well, no, they would be in different rooms. In college, you have off-campus housing where you usually have 3, 4, 5 roommates. On campus, you usually like a dorm where you're with 1 other person. And it's just like small rooms, like the size of this stream room. But when you're off campus, you usually just rent a house. It's not sexist. Most men are crazy fucks. Okay, well, I don't want to say most men are going to be murderers, right? Like I think you're stepping a boundary now. Okay, now I think you're stepping a boundary a little bit there. I don't want to say most men would kill people. Like that's a bit far. Right, I'm just saying from a logical perspective, 4 people getting stabbed to death. Either A, they didn't wake up, or B, if there was a struggle. I haven't looked into the case, so I don't know what the forensics say or anything of that sense on whether or not they were just kind of stabbed and there was no appearance of a struggle or anything. I've just kind of roughly heard about this, but...
Ashley claims the spirits told her. First up was the motive. Ashley's tarot card readings showed that Professor Rebecca and Kaylee, one of the victims, were having an affair. It all began when Kaylee went to Professor Rebecca for advice about her career, which made sense since Rebecca was a college professor. As Professor Rebecca gave Kaylee career tips, their relationship evolved from teacher and student to something more intimate.
Rebecca Schofield mentored Kaylee Gunkov.
Do we know that she was even a student of this professor? Because at a given college, you won't even meet 80% of the professors at your university, maybe more. So unless she did research on what classes these kids were taking, like how would she even know?
Hobbs, sorry if I say her name wrong, Kaylee, about her academics and her future. During this time, Rebecca Schofield took a liking to her and insinuated about being LGBTQ.
There was just one rule. The relationship had to stay a secret. Professor Rebecca was married. Furthermore, the college wouldn't approve of a romantic relationship between a teacher and a student. But even with all the risks, the two continued to
That shit still happens all the time, bro. That shit happens all the time. That's not uncommon.
Each other. Ashley also explained how the affair helped Professor Rebecca discover her romantic identity.
And she knew she was lesbian, but she didn't have the heart to live that life out loud. She said that she was so introspective that she lost her connection to her husband. and that she needed to focus on her finding her truth.
However, according to the TikTok psychic, things
What? How do you out of the blue go, yeah, the ghosts told me that your professor's actually gay, was fucking a student on the down low, and then they told their friends, so she killed all 4 of them. That's not even like, that's like so hyper specific.
soon took a turn for the worse. The two began to argue frequently and the relationship became rocky. Kaylee, still a student, felt frustrated because Professor Rebecca tried to control her.
He felt that Rebecca Schofield was emotionally needy and insecure. Kaylee felt like Rebecca...
There would be text to this shit! What? 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 They would go through, the people that died, they would go see if anybody that they had previously argued with or started some beef with to give a culprit on somebody that would have a motive. She's just pulling this out of her ass. She's actually just making this up.
Schofield wanted to dominate her so that she could feel less insecure and more comfortable. So they had a power struggle.
Things got so bad between Professor Rebecca and Kaylee that they decided to take a break from the relationship. Eventually, they broke up completely, but the breakup didn't fix the problems between them. It just made things worse. Professor Rebecca loved teaching at the university, and she was scared that Kaylee might tell others about the affair. If that happened, Rebecca would lose her job, her reputation, and her marriage. It would completely ruin her life. To protect everything she cared about, Rebecca made a terrible choice. According to Ashley, the professor decided to shut Kaylee up once and for all.
Rebecca feels
That doesn't describe why she would kill the 3 friends.
threatened. She feels that Kaylee is going to tell on her. So she decides to come up with a plan to have Kaylee killed.
Ashley claimed Professor Rebecca had an affair with her student Kaylee and then decided to get rid of her after they broke up. But the key part of the story was how Rebecca actually did it. Rebecca allegedly convinced Kaylee's ex-boyfriend Jack to help by offering to pay him.
At this point, she decided to keep her secret safe, that Kaylee had to be dead, and that Jack DeCour was going to help her do it. So she meets up with Jack DeCour in an inconspicuous place. Jack just wanted the money. So apparently there was something that happened that interfered with his goals and his dreams. He wanted
356 likes, 163 comments. Episode 94. Oh my God. Is this episode 94 of this case? Of this specific? Is this a 94-part series of this individual story?
wanted to be able to pursue whatever goals and dreams he had in life, and Rebecca Schofield kind of fed into that.
Together, they hired someone to sneak into the house and target Kaylee, along with anyone she may have told about the affair. This included Kaylee's boyfriend and her housemates. Ashley was accusing a respected professor of planning an assassination, which was insane. Considering how serious her allegations were, some people demanded she provide evidence to back up her claims. But Ashley didn't have a shred of proof. All she had were her tarot card readings and psychic visions, which she presented as fact. However, Ashley insisted she had no reason to lie.
Let's just dispel the rumors. No, I do not know Rebecca Schofield. I'm not connected to her in any kind of way. I'm not emotionally tied to her or any of the victims. I'm not connected to anyone. I have no reason to lie on her.
Ashley said that the evidence against Rebecca would...
You know she would have had to look that shit up, though. Like, she would have had to put the story together in some way. There's no way she just listened to the ghost. Like, if she was genuinely psychic, she would be Googling these people and being like, is this even a real person?
Would be found on Rebecca's phone and laptop and would support her story completely. After all,
Play ENA Dream Barbecue? Bro, so many people have been sending that in the game session tab. Do y'all want me to play that game? I know it has really good reviews. It looks so confusing. I looked at like a 5-minute clip of a playthrough, and the game makes no sense. Maybe it's because I was just skipping around. I'd give it a try. Not today, but on a random game day, I'll give it a try. But I don't know if I'm going to fuck with it. Goody, Dizzy, Rocket, and Goody for the sub. TGK, Mr. Your boy for the sub. EU for the 3. Truly been a blessing. When I was 16, my mom got diagnosed with cancer. I have cancer in the chat. And my brother has been diagnosed with autism. We had a lot of family problems. Mother started epileptic seizures. Last December, we would spend 3 months in the hospital with my mom by his side all the time. I would be alone for 5 days a week for those 3 months. And finding your streams at low-key at my lowest was truly a blessing. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Critic for the 5K biddies! Really like watching the streams. Never really talk in chat. You're one of the only ones that make me laugh. Thank you, Joe. Well, thank you for the 5K biddies. I'm glad I'm able to fucking make you laugh, bro. Thank you for the 5K biddies, though. Critic Turkey. Tie for the 3. First time chatter came from YouTube, and I wanted to dispenser. I normally work when you stream. New for the sub. Robski for the 3. Discussing how fake psychics mess with people's emotions over their family. Like, imagine using somebody's grief as a business model. I'm Batman Arsenal for the sub. TY for the 3. First time chatter. I already read that. Gung Vest and 5-inch for the sub. Not Lil Bro Swaggies EU and for the sub. Vanessa for the 3. I learned how to roll. I feel like an aristocrat. Gonna chief this lemon kush for you. Executioner for the sub. Zaza for the 3. Hit 194 Blakers in my boutique in 4 days. Am I cooked? No. Ty for the sub. I don't even know what you're saying. Ty for the sub. You hit 194 blinkers. What is that? In 1 day? In 4 days? TB for the 4. I was at the bar with this guy yesterday. He came to pick us up. I was stepping in the car. He pulled forward, and this motherfucker ran over my foot. I thought my foot was done for. It didn't break or fracture, just bruised. Felt like some big-ass motherfucker sat on my foot and surprised it doesn't hurt. Well, it's good that your foot's okay. I'm not Rogan. Ella for the sub. Solo and Colby for the sub. Alex for the 3. What if the next Super Bowl halftime show was Baby No Money, Dave Blunts, Pink Guy? Thoughts? That would be hilarious. Roman for the 1,000 biddies. Ava for the 3. Ava and Ty for the sub. Scotty for the 1,000 biddies. Joan with my girlfriend. She's going to get tattooed. Can you wish her good luck? Good luck. Oil for the sub. Scream for the 3. B and Rocket for the sub. Lock in.
All the spirits were never in the wrong.
You don't have to believe anything I say. Everything that I'm saying and most of everything.
Boutique is boof, bro. Just what do you? Why are we using the word boutique? B for the sub. Boof as fuck, but it hits hard. Why is that even a term?
That happens to
Oh, I'm getting Pineapple Express for 420. Confirmed. Strain of weed of choice. Feel like very meme-ish brand. We gotta use that. It's a cart. Oh, that's the name of the cart?
the students at night and before is evidenced in the app that Rebecca Schofield used to communicate with all of her collaborators.
So with all these videos out slandering Professor Rebecca Schofield, what did she herself think about it? To put it simply, she hated it. Professor Rebecca didn't say much in public, but behind the scenes, she was preparing to respond. And Rebecca's response would be so savage, it would start a war between the two women. Professor Rebecca fights back. Professor Rebecca was shocked that a TikTok psychic she'd never heard of was accusing her of a crime she didn't commit. It was like a terrible nightmare. At first, the allegations were just irritating, but that irritation slowly turned to rage as Ashley kept posting
she should just sue her.
Videos. Even worse, these videos were going viral, being viewed and liked and commented millions of times. This was no longer a ridiculous conspiracy theory. Ashley's videos began to ruin Rebecca's life. Professor Rebecca was constantly insulted and bullied on social media. People flooded her email with hateful messages. Some even threatened her physically. Rebecca tried everything to stop this madness. She sent several cease and desist letters asking Ashley to take down the videos and stop making them for good. But they were all ignored. Instead of stopping, Ashley
Oh my god, bro, but then you just sue her to the ground, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like, this is literally just definitively defamation. In a court of law, this would be a 2-day court case. She would fucking lose instantly.
doubled down.
About to put this demand letter Rebecca Schofield attorney sent me by tissue so I can wipe my with it.
Ashley's fans didn't just bug Rebecca. They also contacted the families of the victims, trying to convince them that Ashley had solved the case and Rebecca was guilty. Things got so out of hand that it started affecting the actual police investigation. The cops haven't found any suspects yet, but they were being bombarded with calls from Ashley's followers demanding they arrest the college professor.
For weeks, investigators have been combating a lot of misinformation on this case, but they say this claim that this professor is somehow involved in the murder is perhaps the most high profile, as it has been shared online millions of times.
In the midst of all this chaos, Ashley kept on making new videos, bragging that she was the sole reason Professor Rebecca was going to be looked at as a suspect. This left
Yeah, they'll look at her and go, yeah, no fucking way she murdered them. And then move on.
Professor Rebecca with only one option. She was going to sue the TikTok psychic. On December 21st, 2022, Rebecca Schofield sued Ashley Gillard for defamation.
A University of Idaho professor is suing a so-called internet sleuth for defamation after the TikTok personality posted a series of videos accusing, without any credible evidence, that the professor was somehow tied to the November to 4 college students.
The lawsuit explained that Professor Rebecca had no connection to the victims in any way, not even as a teacher. None of them took her classes, and she never met or...
Bro, that's what I said in the beginning. Oh my God, no fucking way. She just pulled a random professor off Google and fucking said this shit. They weren't even her classmates. Or not her classmates, her students. Like, it would, oh my God, why didn't she just look into that? Like, it would be different if she found out what major this person was and, like, say they were a literature major, like, fucking accused a literature professor. This would be, like, someone dying in the fucking biology, like, major, and then you accusing a fucking communications business degree professor. And being like, yeah, they were gay lovers, and it had to stay hidden, but it didn't, so she killed everybody.
Spoke to them during their time at the university. Most importantly, she never had an affair with Kaylee. Furthermore, Rebecca cooperated with the police and answered all their questions. And even the police publicly stated that Rebecca was not a suspect in the case. And to top it all off, she had the perfect alibi. On the day of the crime, Professor Rebecca was...
Was she in a different state? Oh my God. If she was like if she was like in a different area, oh my God, this is gonna be insane.
nowhere near the college. She was
get the fuck out of here.
thousands of miles away in Oregon with her husband and some friends. In her lawsuit, Rebecca...
She wasn't even in, she was in Oregon. And this woman's like, yeah, it was her. Yeah, no, it definitely was her. Bro, come on.
demanded an amount of...
And then it just like removes the whole fucking like, hey, these 4 people got murdered. They were stabbed to death. And it changes from that to like ooh, professor, like, ooh, taboo. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. We're gonna blame them now. And then social media diverts, and it's now it's no longer about the 4 people that died. It's a fucking beef argument between a random professor and a fucking TikTok psychic.
$75,000 to make up for the emotional stress and the damage to her reputation.
Only $75K?
Ashley's videos caused. The case seemed like an easy win for Rebecca. Although the lawsuit only mentioned the first 6 videos Ashley posted, there were many more videos that could be used.
Yeah, that shit's at episode 94.
Used as evidence. In total, Ashley posted more than 100 TikTok videos
about her? Nah, that's obsessive, bro. That's obsessive.
Accusing Rebecca of the crime. But this legal drama wasn't the only thing happening.
They were all 1 minute and 1 second long. For that TikTok creator fund money. Nah, actually, I don't know. That's me just guessing. They were all exactly the correct length.
Happening outside the
court to get paid.
Courtroom, the hunt for the real culprit was still going on. And after weeks of searching, the cops were finally about to arrest the man behind the crime.
Wait, they did get him. You guys said they didn't.
The delusion just gets worse. On December 30th, 2022, 48 days after the horrible crime, the police finally caught a break and made an arrest.
That major break in the investigation into the murders of 4 Idaho college...
I would guess that it was just another student.
College students. A suspect arrested thousands of miles away from the crime scene.
Who the fuck is that? I've seen this guy! Wait, why have I seen this guy?
The suspect,
probably from this case.
8-year-old Brian Christopher Koberger, a criminology PhD student at Washington State University, a school less than 8 miles from Idaho College. The police tracked him down after they checked the license plate of a white Hyundai Elantra seen near the neighborhood on the night of the crime. That car...
He was a criminology PhD. What did he want to see if he could get away with murder?
Belonged to Brian. Once they identified Brian as a suspect, they pulled his phone records. That's when they noticed something strange. Brian turned off his phone between 2:47 a.m. and 4:48 a.m. at the exact time when the crime occurred. They also analyzed DNA found at the scene, which matched someone from Brian's family. The police then went to Brian's family's home and dug through the trash, where they...
Yeah, I heard about that. I forget who I talked to. It might have been Sneeg. No, it definitely wasn't. It was somebody else that was a criminology major where, like, most criminals think that if you just hard shut off your phone and bring it with you and go kill someone, that it won't pick up that you were there. It still does. Like, your phone tracks you regardless of whether or not it's on or off. And most criminals don't have the wherewithal to just leave their phone at home. Why would you bring your phone? People are attached to their phones.
found items with the
Airplane mode, bruh. That doesn't fix it. If you turn your phone on airplane mode, walk into a store and kill someone and leave, your phone will say that you were there.
DNA that matched the crime scene. With all this evidence, the police had...
The way you said that was as if you have done that. The way you said airplane mode, bruh, was like you like turned your phone on airplane mode, stole from a Walmart and left. And then we're like, yeah, dude, I wasn't there.
Had enough to arrest him. At the time of his arrest, Brian was the only suspect in the...
Get a burner phone? Just don't use a phone. Okay, well, I'm not, okay. Don't kill people. Number one. Let's just go over that. What do you mean get a burner phone? Why do you need a phone? Why do you need a phone? Moving on.
Case. But even with this break...
No, stop. Okay, let's stop talking about this because then we're providing like some sort of like advice for people that want to kill people.
Through in the case, Ashley was still determined to paint Professor Rebecca as the villain. Even after someone was arrested for the crime and she was slapped with a lawsuit, Ashley refused to back down. In fact, she told her audience she wasn't afraid of the lawsuit. She was excited.
I haven't been served yet, but I'm actually gleaming with excitement.
Does she always have her Christmas tree up? I feel like every video I've seen the Christmas tree.
I am going to
Is this around Christmas?
immediately start planning because I cannot wait to present my ideas in court regarding Rebecca Schofield and her role in the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students.
Instead of accepting...
Bro, so when she goes to the defamation case, she's not going to plead not guilty for defamation. Well, she is. She's not going to defend herself in like her freedom of speech and shit. She's going to just go up there and be like, this is why the cards told me this. She doesn't have evidence. She doesn't have anything.
Accepting that the case was closed, Ashley vowed to get Professor Rebecca locked up. As the court date drew closer, Ashley continued posting on TikTok, trying to convince more people that Rebecca was guilty.
Rebecca Schofield asked Jack Ducour to attack me. Not going to happen, though. The real concern is ...
In one clip, she said she knew how the lawsuit would end. Convince more people that Rebecca was guilty. In one clip, she said she knew how the lawsuit would end because she foresaw it in a tarot reading. Apparently, the spirits said Rebecca would regret this lawsuit. Ashley went on long, angry rants, even criticizing the size of Rebecca's legal team.
Also, why does she need 3 lawyers for me? 3 lawyers. Why?
Well, I think those lawyers, she's probably not paying that much, and they're just going to take a cut of what they fucking sue from you. I mean, it depends who she got, but they're probably just going to try and sue the shit out of you. Like, you have to pay. Okay, Dent. Okay, Dent. X praise Jack for the sub, Kai for the 3. But watch this Vibe Talks. Recently watched again. Did you change your room around or move? I changed stream rooms. Dr. Rumble for the 1,000 biddies. You should play Midnight Murder Club when it comes out on PC. Send it in the game session tab. It's Monkey B for the sub, Rocket, Dizzy for the sub. But as I was saying, I don't know. Like, I feel like she might not have had to pay them as much as like a defense attorney because they're not winning anything on defense. You're just not getting sued.
Why does she need such a big defense team if she's...
Don't tell me she didn't get a lawyer and she's going to go represent herself. That's like the worst thing you could do. TWS for the sub.
So innocent. Why does she
Let me just explain it. No, get a lawyer. Always get a lawyer.
need all of that for me?
It seemed like Ashley wasn't a big fan of lawyers.
I could represent myself easily. No, you cannot. It's not about, dude, like, from my fucking, I don't want to say from Dexter, right? From my just base knowledge watching these random videos we see, it's not even about whether or not you can explain yourself well. It's about finding legal groundings, legal loopholes, and specific things in the court of law that will prove you innocent.
Because instead of hiring lawyers to...
That's how people, like, big fucking crime cases where, like, a guy actually murdered someone and then they're defending them as not guilty. They go through, like, so many fucking legal papers and things to just prove somebody wrong and kind of squeeze out a way where they're able to not be in trouble. I've watched Suits. I know what I'm doing. Dude, is Suits a good show? People hype that up so much.
to defend her in court, Ashley didn't respond to the lawsuit at all. She claimed that the
That's so fucked because it basically means more or less laws to apply to you depending on wealth. No, all laws apply to you. It's how good of a lawyer you could get to know the law. Sometimes you're still just fucked. If you walk up on the side of the road like Luigi Mangione and shoot a guy, you're not gonna be proven innocent. Okay, like there's just clear, like that's just like cut and dry. You know, it's done. But if it's something that's more up in the air and there's ways that you're able to squeeze in and out, having a better lawyer will help you because they know what they're doing. Big in TWS for the sub. That's why lawyers' pay drastically differs. Obviously, it's a little bit of popularity, but there's good lawyers and bad lawyers. Like getting a public defendant isn't bad, but if you're getting a free lawyer, they're not going to be as good as a guy you could pay.
lawsuit was invalid because she lived in Texas and Rebecca lived in Idaho. This, however, wasn't true. The suit was legitimate. Since Ashley didn't respond to the lawsuit, the judge was going to let the case default, meaning Professor Rebecca would automatically win. But Ashley wasn't going to let that happen, so she decided to use a different approach, go on the offense instead of defense. Ashley,
she's gonna reverse sue Rebecca.
Decided to countersue Rebecca for millions of dollars. Ashley,
what lawyer would pick this up? What lawyer would pick? She had to have been paying this lawyer so much money. What lawyer would go, yeah, we're going to countersue Rebecca because you just falsely Jayoma? No, Jayoma would be defending Rebecca, not her.
Tried to flip the narrative, claiming that she was the one being defamed by Rebecca. In a long TikTok video, Ashley explained that instead of asking to have the lawsuit thrown out, she wanted to countersue because she felt like her name was being dragged through the mud.
I was being defamed across the entire freaking United States.
Dude, people that spam post that much on TikTok too annoy me. Or just in social media in general. Like posting, have you ever seen a TikTok account that posts like 35 TikToks a day? And it's like their entire life is just spent like recording, and they're never like living. They're always just like, my job's social media, and I don't post as much as some people on that app. You did in 2020? No, I posted like 4 or 5 times a day. Now not nearly as much. I'm not just saying just TikTok though. I'm saying some people just post every hour on the hour. Like how much Elon Musk tweets. Like chronically online. Like every, like fucking 50, 60 tweets a day.
Face of America and the world on the news media, and they were spreading misinformation.
Is it still called tweeting? It's X. What is it called? Is it called tweeting? No. It has to Xing. Sorry, I'm Xing. It's just posting
Defamatory information about me. So I wanted to file an answer. I felt that it was an opportunity for me to present my case.
Unlike Rebecca, who only asked for $75,000, the psycho psychic wanted much more. She was suing for millions of dollars. If that doesn't sound crazy enough, here's something else. Ashley didn't hire a lawyer to represent her in the countersuit.
I literally said, bro, nah, this is like some cartoon shit. Going, I'm just going to show up to court and fucking represent myself is such a bad idea. If you're getting like a fucking speeding ticket, yeah, okay, go represent yourself. Like, you're going to just get fined, you know? But like, going to a fucking $1 million countersuit and going, yeah, I'm just going to talk to the judge.
She decided to argue the case by herself.
She hasn't actually seemingly hired a lawyer to represent herself in court. No.
I don't think many lawyers would represent her in general.
No. Ashley is indeed representing herself in court in a multi-million-dollar defamation lawsuit.
In the countersuit, Ashley raised several defenses against Professor Rebecca's claims of defamation. For one, she argued that her TikTok videos weren't made to harm anyone, but to help protect society. Since Ashley truly believed Rebecca was guilty, she felt it was her duty to inform the public to help the investigation and to prevent more people from getting hurt. She also defended herself by saying the lawsuit was violating her rights as an American citizen. She claimed her videos were just her exercising her freedom of speech doing investigative journalism.
You have freedom of speech, but that's why it's not investigative journalism, because she didn't provide any proof. She just made up a story. Investigative journalism, yeah, she wouldn't be defamed if she gave some sort of reasonable proof, because there's like, hey, you're just trying to explain this. But she's like providing almost nothing. Even then, if you're trying to do reasonable investigation and you're providing little to no proof, they could still sue you for defamation, because you are defaming them. If you're wrong, you're going to get... That's why, dude, those accounts that do those, like, criminology things, they have to have, like... There's different types of, like, business insurance you have to have. They have such high umbrella policies because those influencers get sued all the time. Like, who's that one guy that does shit with crypto and he, like, makes videos about Logan Paul and meme coin scams and shit? Like, he's very smart. I would not doubt that guy... What's his name? Chat, come on. Not CoffeeZilla. Somebody said Ray William Johnson. CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla probably has like some crazy ass umbrella policy where he has like some sort of protective insurance if people try to sue him, where he'll get like, you know, some sort of fee covered or something, because even if he is doing that type of investigation, people will try to sue him.
The court asked Ashley.
He exposed Honey, yeah. Well, I don't know if Honey would go after him, because the Honey, he really, you know, kind of grilled Honey. Actually, I don't know if it was just him though. There was another guy that grilled Honey. But yeah.
For actual proof to back up her allegation.
When are we doing Schedule 1? We're going to do these 4 or 5 reacts, the JD Vance tier list, and then we're going to get into Schedule 1. Said for the 3. You should play High on Life. Already played it. Liam and Big for the sub. If you have any games you want to play or videos you want to active video, /IBM/shop. It's I find most of the videos, the last games I played. Jack Brazy at TWS for the sub. Kai for the 3.
Ashley said that her tarot cards and her psychic visions were proof enough. The court immediately rejected this, saying it wasn't real evidence. After that, Ashley tried a different approach. She said that her tarot readings were part of her spiritual beliefs and that it could be considered a form of religion. The First Amendment.
The old loophole. The old loophole. Wow, she's actually is defending herself there. It's my religion.
Amendment protects freedom of religion. Ashley argued that being sued for her tarot readings violated her First Amendment rights. But once again, this argument didn't work. For months, they went back and forth in court. Due to the countersuit, both women incurred thousands of dollars in extra legal fees. But Professor Rebecca had a lot of public support.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, people are gonna fucking give her money. She got 38 grand. People will pay for her fucking countersuit, dude. Nobody gonna pay for the psychics.
Several GoFundMe campaigns were created, raising over $38,000 to help Rebecca pay for her.
You need more for religion? Yeah, it's not that easy to just go, well, it's my religious belief. If you need to like there's a lot in place to go, well, this is what I truly believe, faith-based.
Lawyers. Finally, after a long and exhausting...
It can't just be your own spiritual beliefs.
...legal battle, the madness came to an end. On August 8th, 2023, the court completely threw out Ashley's countersuit. It called her spiritual claims baseless and outrageous.
A TikTok personality's countersuit against a University of Idaho professor will not be moving forward. Today, a federal judge dismissed the lawsuit.
As of this month, September 2024, it said that Ashley Gillard still hasn't let this go. She keeps trying to refile the case without a lawyer, but no surprise, no judge is taking her seriously. Ashley's story shows us how dangerous it can be when someone spreads lies with confidence. As crazy as
Wait, so did she lose the $75K case?
Ashley's fans are, sometimes we get swept up in a narrative too. But with misinformation flooding the internet, we all need to think critically before believing or sharing. Because
oh, dude, for sure. What is still disturbing is how even when the real killer was found, she kept doubling down. Something seriously mentally wrong with her. I feel her children. Oh, she has kids? Oh, God. Claims to be a psychic who didn't see the lawsuit coming. Yeah, she said she could see the future. Worst thing somebody can do in these scenarios is accuse somebody without evidence. Those supporters of Ashley should get head examinations, like threatening an innocent University of Idaho professor. Bro, these are people that are chronically online. Baseless evidence. Yeah, no. Well, it's also just people that want to be a part of something, dude. People get really involved in people get involved in cases, in drama, and they want to have some sort of attachment to it themselves and feel like they're making a difference as well. So they see her video and then go, yeah, let me go threaten this person because that's going to make me feel better. Play schedule 1 now. We're playing it later. Clinton for the sub, Arc for the 3. We're playing, we're doing the reacts today. JD Vance tier list, schedule 1 for like an hour and a half at the end of stream. Monday, we're doing schedule 1 the whole stream. Tuesday, I'm off. Wednesday's reacts. Or not Wednesday's reacts. Wednesday is horror. Thursday, I'm doing a bit of schedule 1, then grounded with guys. Friday is the Dress to Impress judging competition that I'm doing, as well as reacts. Saturday is going to be the snack review with small fries, maybe some gaming. Next Sunday is the track event that we're going to watch party and a Twitch Rivals event with Foxman. Clinton for the sub, Arc for the 3. Lots of big weather events are going on right now. I'll be heading out and chasing to track. Everybody listening, make sure you stay safe and weather aware. CDIC for the 3. I already read that. All right, I got to piss real quick. Then we're going to hop into the next one. Count me down. Hold up. All right. Sorry, chat. Lock in. W song, though. Delta Dawn. All right. Little for the sub, Omega for the 5. Have you ever seen The Rain? Next for the 3. Off topic, but kind of philosophical. I've been watching the show called Rain. It's about Mary, Queen of Scots, and the King Francis II of France. One of the characters, Nostradamus, was a seer, fortune teller guy. He existed in real life, apparently predicted things like 9/11. What are your thoughts on that and other predictions if you looked into that stuff? Clinton for the sub. I have not looked into that, but anytime people say they've predicted specific events, it's usually generic prediction. And generic predictions can be made broadly, and if not predictions are made, you will be right about something. Most people that predict things very broadly. And then you look for things that fit that prediction rather than something that is innately, or not innately, exactly on par, right? If somebody were going to go, hey, this is going to happen with this, and this person at this exact time in this hour, and you were able to give me that specific of a prediction, and then 10 years later it happened, that would be more concrete to me than somebody going, there's going to be a terrorist event in New York where a plane's going to run into a building. Because that's not that. Is that a prediction? Yeah, but that's not that unfeasible for somebody to say that, especially in the rising tensions that were going on in 2000, 2001. Little for the sub. And the previous attacks that have been on New York / other U.S. areas. All right, next video. Schedule 1. We're playing it later, Beast. Don't you worry, buddy. We're playing it later. You gotta have patience, man. It's key virtue. Food theory. Why did Gen Z quit drinking alcohol? Actually, do we want to watch this one or the I tested 5 million homes in every state right now? Which one? We're probably going to have to cut one of them. I don't know which one. Because we still have the JD Vance tier list and we have schedule 1. Watch the homes one. Do a poll. Let's watch this one real quick. We'll skip around here too. It's a long video. But don't worry.
This is a...
Don't worry. It'll only take me 3 hours to react to it, chat.
$5 million home. This is also a $5 million home, and sadly, this is my friend Mikey.
Hello viewers, we recently had an argument that the bigger a house is, the better it becomes.
This dispute took us all over Europe, testing 8...
Is the bigger the house, the better it is? Do you think that's a fair assumption? No. To a degree, yes. But you reach a point where the house gets bigger and your experience gets worse. Big houses are nice, but at some point it doesn't feel homey. Like, have you ever seen those mansions that, like, turbo billionaires own that are, like, 25 bedrooms? Kind of like your TV, if it's small but does the job. Are you insinuating something else right now, or are you actually talking about a television? Because the way you ended that sentence, are you both? Okay. The TV rule doesn't apply? No, at some point you could have too big of a TV. I don't know. That threw me off. You threw me off there. Anyways, as I was saying, like 25 bedroom house, like you need a homey house.
Different million.
And at some point it's too big to feel like a home. It's like a hotel.
Dollar properties to see what they had to offer. And what did we find, Mikey?
We found that there was a correlation between how big a house was and how good it was.
Yeah, but you see there's a drastic fall off. I think at some point it's like, okay, this is just annoying.
However, last time we judged the houses on 3 things. Interior, exterior, and vibe. What the hell is a vibe? I'm not having it. I think our results were completely invalidated by that metric, and therefore this time we're throwing away vibe. It's now location.
We're in the United States of America.
Ooh, they're going everywhere, dude. Where are they? They're in Cali. Why do the states look like this? What is this map that I'm looking at? What are these lines? Are these rivers? What is this? This is confusing the fuck out of me. Those are highways? What is this? Is this how people see the U.S. map? Jesus. That's New York. That's Texas. What is that? Like Arizona? California? Colorado? Wyoming? North Dakota? I don't really know where that would be. That might be Wyoming. That's probably like Idaho.
And we've lined up 8 more completely different properties to test this out again.
Well, location really matters because a $5 million home in Cali is going to look so much worse than a $5 million home in Texas because you're just going to get more you're going to get more value.
Where are we starting, Mikey?
We're in the compact living capital of the US, New York City.
Don't do the accent.
They're going to walk into a rusty old fucking underground cabin. It's going to have 2 bedrooms, and they're going to be like, this is $5 million. You get a light bulb from 1973, as well as a Roku TV.
Awful. All right.
There's also a rat that lives in the cupboard.
In this video, we're going
Don't open the cupboard.
to be starting with our smallest property, and they go,
Oh, get the fuck out of here. 2-bedroom flat? 2-bedroom flat, 5 mil? 5 mil?
the accent, it's awful. All right, in this video, we're going to be starting with our smallest property, and they're going to be getting bigger and bigger as we go on, and ending with the single biggest house I have ever seen. But will it top this flat in one of the most desirable locations on the planet?
Right, let's go have a little look, shall we? This is a beautiful apartment in the heart of Manhattan.
This shit sucks! 2-bedroom, 2.5. Why do you need 2.5 bathrooms?
Oh, look at that view! So there is no way this is just $1 million.
No, this was 5.
5.
Well, you can't get anything for $1 million nowadays, can you? So we had to up the ante.
We've booked to stay in 8 $5 million.
You've booked to stay in.
Oh my god, they have to rent these? How much do you think this costs to fucking stay here for a night? Like $5 grand. $5 grand. For one night, maybe 3.
8 $5 million homes. Over.
I don't know. Y'all ever go on Airbnb? Y'all ever use Airbnb? I'll go on Airbnb sometimes and see these really like mega mansions that people rent out. It'll be like $10K a day. $10K a day. That's wild.
Here we have these massive 10-foot.
And who the fuck rents that? That's what I don't understand. Because if you're really bored, go on Airbnb and just change the price gauge to like the most expensive thing you can find, and you'll see homes that are so expensive. We got to do a review of that, of Airbnbs. I don't know if there's like copyright there. Are we allowed to review Airbnbs? Either way, like 10K Airbnb. I gotta write that down. I want to write that down. That's a good idea. Looking at the most expensive Airbnbs. No, but then I have to go to them. I really want to do an IRL vlog of really bad Airbnbs.
Floor.
Queso did it? Queso didn't do it.
2 ceiling windows.
Do you want to tell them what building we're in?
Yes, I do. We are in Trump Tower. That's right, the Trump Tower.
That still exists.
Located on the coveted 5th Avenue. In this building, we've got fantastic Wi-Fi, as you'd expect, for all your importing, exporting, and deporting needs.
Wow, look at this. Will you please? Sorry, please have a seat. Your Royal Highness after you. Wow, a big 5 millionaire. Now, I will admit, there are some positives to this property. New York is one of the only...
Ugly ass view, bro. Ugly ass view for 5 mil. I gotta see a parking lot, a little bit of grass. What is this, near Central Park?
Probably the only walkable city.
That's Central Park? Yeah, but you're not high enough to view Central Park. You're on a shit level. You're on like the 6th floor. You're not even above the trees.
In the entire country.
Yeah, it's just a shame.
It's so gray. Well, that's just because it's New York in the winter. New York's just sad during the winter.
Of course, I haven't heard that news yet. So you might be thinking this is quite a small kitchen for a $5 million home, but...
Bro, this looks like a fucking college dorm. Like, this looks like an off-campus housing apartment. This looks like a fraternity would own this. That is not like a $5 million oven.
If I press this button right here, the oven turns on.
This is pathetic. It looks like the back end of a Costa.
Sure, it's small, right?
It looks like a Holiday Inn. It looks like I'm at a Holiday. You all ever go to a Holiday Inn before? Like a very mid-tier hotel.
Where are we next to? We're next to the world's kitchen, okay? There's millions of cuisines out there in New York. You're not going to be cooking, are you?
Okay, viewers, in this property we have...
Ooh, I like that bathroom, though.
1 bathroom, 1.5 bathroom.
It looks like a hotel.
2.5 bathrooms. I know you think this is a hotel room. It's actually not. Like, people own it, but it's serviced like a hotel. Yeah. That's fine. So this room is probably one of 5 rooms in the flat.
That's not fun. That sucks.
That means that this room costs £1 million. This single room right here might be the very worst way you can spend $1 million.
Now in this apartment...
Why do you need 3 toilets? That's what I'm saying. I feel like your toilets should match the amount of bedrooms you have.
We have 2 bedrooms, and both of them feature amazing king-sized beds.
2 bed, 2 baths.
Let me check that. Seems accurate, viewers. Seems accurate. Now, did you know New York is known as the, what's it known as?
City that never sleeps.
The city that never sleeps, which is why, Mikey, it looks terrible every morning.
Right, well, I've had it up to here with these shallow swimming pools, but also I'm sick.
The interior.
Bro, this is literally just... do they rent it out as a hotel room? They had a safe on the floor in the closet.
Sick.
This is just a hotel room.
The interior got to be a 1.
For $5 million.
Interior a fucking 0. It doesn't look like a house. What are you rating this out of 10, Chad? This is like a 4.
I don't think it can get worse. So
Location's cool. Like, you're in New York.
saddens me to say, I think it's a 1.
Exterior of the home, I hate it, but I can see people might like the grandeur. 2.
I'll give it a 3.
And finally,
I'll stop you there. Location, absolutely a 5. This is why we brought in the new metric, ladies and gentlemen, and I bet Will
Is the most you could go to a 5?
has whacked it on a 5 as well, hasn't he?
I'm gonna say 5.
So this is a 10 out of 10 location.
All right, now it looks like a much stronger start for the small houses in this video. I mean, it was time to head
Yeah, because some of the cool homes are going to be in the middle of nowhere. Like, you're going to have to fucking drive 35 miles to the nearest grocery store.
to bed because tomorrow we'd be heading to an area that houses some of the most rich.
Location doesn't deserve 5 mil. Bro, that's what prices houses. You could get a house that is 5 times the size as the house you're in now if you live in, like, New York or, like, somewhere that's expensive. If you just lived in, like, fucking Oklahoma. Like, if you live in the middle of the United States where no one is, you could just own properties that are absurdly expensive.
Rich and powerful people on the
Or absurdly big for how expensive they are.
entire planet.
Location is what the price of a home is majority of the time. If you live on the water, if you live by a beach, if you live in a big city, just anything like that. Like some of the shore homes in New Jersey, like if you're in like a rich area, could be like $30-40 million. And they're like 4 bedrooms.
There's 2 rooms, you know.
See, now this is fire. Oh my God, this is amazing. Bro, and you know what I think about every time I go anywhere? I go, one of my chatters lives here, bruh. I say this all the time to myself. Whenever I'm somewhere cool, I go, damn, bro, one of y'all just lives here. Like, one of y'all just lives with mountains in the background, and you just don't give a shit. Like, imagine this being your view when you wake up. This is like some people in my chat.
Okay, viewers, today we're in Jackson's Hole.
Like, some of y'all live in the middle of nowhere. Like, dead ass. One of you guys right now is on some boof-ass LTE in the desert. Like, just watching me on your phone. You're like, there's no one around you. Or even when I was in, like, when I was in Iceland, bro, and there were people that recognized me in Iceland, I was like, what the fuck? Like, y'all just live on an island in the Arctic Ocean, in the Arctic Sea, wherever the hell you are. Fucking, it's always cold. It's just, you're just on a mountain. It's deserted. There's no natural predators in your area. You're literally in the middle of nowhere.
In the depths of Wyoming, the least populated state in the entire country.
That's right, my friends. We are in the sticks. This place is home to fearsome creatures like moose, bears, and bison. Now, with threats like those around, it's no wonder the eagles are bald.
Locals here truly embrace the cowboy style, and I, for one, absolutely love being in chat.
This dude, I said when I was in Wyoming, everybody had a gun at the bar. That shit was so weird. They didn't even like leave that shit at the door. Nothing. You just walked in.
Apps.
All right, as we head into this big living...
Put you a little on edge, too. Everybody was a little too friendly with each other. Everybody was a little too friendly with each other. You're like, just looking around, you guys see a lot of holsters.
/ dining area, you might be thinking, this is nice, it's comfortable, it's cozy, it's peaceful.
I love this house.
There's a beautiful view, but you might have been expecting a little bit more. You know, you're thinking all of this land, right, and so few people to fill it. Why isn't this home absolutely humongous? Well, my friends, there's a reason for that, and that's because that a lot of America's elite have taken the cash and stuffed it right in Jackson's Hole. This place is a tax haven.
Wealthy residents like Kanye West.
I went to Kanye's cabin. I showed y'all a picture of that. I went to one of Kanye's cabins. Not the main house he had where he was trying to build up a wall to not go to the street. Yeah, no, it was deserted as shit. It was his property. I was definitely trespassing. It was just abandoned. Like, there was stuff where you could see, like, hunters would use it for, like, you know, sleep and stuff. It was covered. There was rats everywhere.
And Harrison Ford have driven up the cost of living and the cost of property in Jackson's Hole. Properties around here can cost upwards of $50 million. And I'll tell you what, with that sort of money, I'd live somewhere else.
One positive note about the state of Wyoming, it is known as the equality state. It was actually the first ever to give women the vote.
That's right, they also had the first ever woman mayor, and ever since she came into control, they've really tightened up the border security with hard-hitting questions like, would you still love me if I was a worm?
I like this, it's all...
What?
Listen, it's nice, it's big, it's, you know, it's beautiful, it's lovely.
I'll tell you what it is.
Is that from the trend where women will ask their boyfriends if they'd still love them if they were a worm?
It's a bloody bungalow, is what it is.
Oh shit, yeah, it is.
It's a bungalow. It's just got really high ceilings, so you think, oh, that's not it's a fucking bungalow.
Oh, Mikey Lamb, did you make that bed?
This is Mikey Lamb's bed right here.
Good.
They do say I'm good at tucking.
The one thing that's so scary about living somewhere like this far out in the middle of nowhere is you could get murdered and no one would find you for like weeks. Like weeks. Like you're off, not even off the beaten path, bro. Like somebody could like literally kill you and no one would ever know for fucking so long.
Guess
like
what?
What made me think about that is like, I love this open viewed window. Rock. Right through there.
They do say I'm good at
They're just stepping in.
tucking.
You could have just not said that. What do you mean? Well, I'm not trying to freak you. What? See, you're getting freaked out because you live in the middle of nowhere. What do you mean? What the fuck? I didn't ruin it. I'm not ruining the house. Chat, you're acting like you're going to go live in this house tomorrow.
Guess what? We're in Wyoming, the state of the Wild West.
You ruined it. Now I don't want to live in Wyoming.
Bit of a cowboy myself.
Joe, you ruined it.
Yeah. Quick on the draw. And out here we've got some great views. Oh my God. Final bedroom, let's have a little look, shall we? I bet it's as boring as the other ones. What is the pillow composition there? That's fucking vile. This is where the value is of the house. You see, in here we're like, that's not good enough, right? Out here, this is it. This is the value. Come on. Here's the value. Here, oh God. Just because it's a tax haven, they think they can charge $5 million for this. Surrounding area, just ski slopes. Yeah, after that, it just goes downhill.
What I don't get about the local area, right, is there's nobody here. And we've got so much space. Like, honestly, there's about 20 people.
Yeah, but a lot of it's unlivable. That's the thing. Is, yeah, there's so much space, but you're literally, like, you're not going to live on this random hill here.
Total population. Why do 15 of them live on this road? I feel like if you spend $5 million, there shouldn't be a single other person on your postcode. Least favorite feature?
Yo, that's facts, though. It'll be nothing and then like 10 homes. And then nothing and 10 homes.
Probably the weather. It's fucking Baltic. No reasonable person lives in a place this cold. Interior, good. Nice place to be. $5 million, not convinced. I'm gonna give it.
Do y'all like cold weather or warm weather more? Bray Leasy for the 10. Why you gotta do Oklahoma like that? I'm not making fun of it. Brad Big for the set, back off of the 3. Uploaded a complication of my Joe Bart crash out cord. Do you mean compilation? Or compilation. My TikTok is at. I'm not watching that right now. I'm sorry. Alex for the 5. We got a lot we got to do today. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Nico for the 5. Already played the game. Tesla and Nico for the sub. Slath for the 3. Would you grow your weed if you could? Oh, yeah, dude. Slath and a 3 for the sub. Back for the 3. Little for the sub. Omega for the 5.
It's a 3.
I'm going to give the interior a 2.
Exterior, underwhelming. And there's icicles hanging from the ceiling. It's a 2.
Bro, the exterior looks great. The fuck are you talking about? I love this house.
Also going to give the exterior a 2. Bless you.
Location, there's nothing.
They're being so rough.
Yeah, it really is just you and the
location, there's nothing here, but location is still vibe because it's going to be a personal, subjective opinion on what you enjoy, on whether or not you want to be with a bunch of people or no
elements. It's absolutely freezing, even when you do drive 40 minutes.
Bro, my mods, y'all like cold or warm weather as the poll? Yes or no? That's not even...
It's into the next town. It feels a bit touristy. It's a tax haven, though, so it's a 5.
Once again, I think the locations are 2.
Wyoming, more like, why are people homing in this place? Anyway, it's time to see a house that's incredibly expensive for a mysterious reason. to Phoenix, Arizona now. If by this point you're thinking, $5 million for a gaff, that seems a bit steep, right? Maybe you'd rather save that cash for a rainy day. Well, with this property, you don't have to worry about that because Arizona is the driest state in all of the US of A.
This property was designed by famous American architect Frank Lloyd Wright.
I don't think I would ever want to live in like the deserted hills of Arizona. I'm not dissing Arizona in general, but I'm saying this is literally, it's just so dry and hot. Doesn't Arizona get to like 110 in like the very like hilly deserted areas during the summer? That's unbearable. I know it's dry heat, so you don't really recognize it as much, but that's so bad. I know a humid 95 is worse than like a dry 106 or something, but it's still so bad. People get so dehydrated. Like this is it just looks sad. There's just cacti and rocks.
It was designed by famous American architect Frank Lloyd Wright. But I think he was Frank Lloyd wrong because this place looks ridiculous.
Don't listen to him, viewers. This is actually the last ever building designed by America's greatest ever architect.
Yeah, well, I heard he designed over 1,000 buildings in his 70-year-long career, so I can only assume that this one is still a work in progress.
Again, he's talking shite. This is truly a one-of-a-kind property.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Let's have a look. God,
Oh my God. Okay, it is kind of ugly. I will say that it looks like the wall is finished and they were going to put a dome over, but it's just not done. I know this is like an outdoor patio area, but it just obstructs your view.
We're good, aren't we? Like, we could actually just do this, innit? Like, we could just be, you know, maybe not. This is called a carport. The designer, he didn't like garages because he thinks that's where people accumulate clutter. So he was like, well, actually, I'll make a carport.
If you've got more than one guest,
yeah,
they're going to block the carport and you can't have more guests come in until that guest leaves, and then the other people can leave too.
It's a good point.
Thanks, mate.
Hello, viewers. Let's come into the home now. Immediately,
the shit ain't cozy. A big thing is, if this is the living room, I have always said you need your shit wedged against a wall. Your couch should always, if you're able to. Obviously, some design setups, you're not able to do that, and that's fine if your couch is in the middle of the room in that stance. But if you're able to, your couch, where the fuck do you sit to watch the TV? That's what I'm saying. There's no... Why is the TV in the corner here? What the fuck? If you're somebody sitting here, you're hitting this maneuver to watch the TV. Or then you gotta pick it up and turn and watch, but then everybody's behind you. It's just such a bad... I feel like so many people that make these expensive-ass homes are never thinking about, hey, what would the viewing experience be for somebody that wants to be here? What would it be like to actually live in this house? They just make it look fancy and go, wow, the setup looks so pristine, so demure, right? And then they just leave. Like, this is ugly as shit. Why are these couches here? Why would you not put the TV over here if the couch is over here? This is where I would want to sit.
You can see, just like Mikey's mother, Frank Lloyd Wright, the architect, was a big fan of the compression and release effect. What's that, Mikey? No, what it is there's low ceilings as you come in, but as you come into like the living spaces, they get higher and you get a relief, a feeling of release. Now, Arizona produces the most copper in the whole US of A. It's called the Copper State, but copper, look at this furniture. Isn't it nice? You want?
No.
It's called the Copper State, but copper, look at this furniture. Isn't it nice?
No, I don't like that. That does not look comfortable at all. It looks like they made some random, like, polygon, like, figurine here to hold a cushion from the 1930s. This looks like you took this off your grandma's couch and super glued it to this fucking wooden structure. It's also seated directly upright, so it's just a bad feeling to be chilling in that chair.
Nice. You want to say anything, or are you just going to stand there like a knobhead?
I just don't think it's very good. What's this, for one? The fucking engine? This is some sort of spaceship, isn't it?
That's awful. Just the price of that?
That's $32,000. See, bro, that's what I mean. And you already know you already know you're going to break it. At some point, you're going to fucking trip and hit it. It's going to scuff it, and then it just ruins it. You're going to hyperfixate it onto the time. That is the price of a car for that random table.
Anyway, viewers, this home was commissioned by a couple called Norman and Amy Likes. And looking around, we can see Norman and Amy really likes curvy walls. You look out there, viewers, beautiful views of Palm Canyon. Mate, this is art. This is not just a home. This is a function.
Yeah, bro, it's not functioning art because you're never going to chill in this room. This is not a homey experience. This looks like a hotel lobby. It's bad. I would never hang out here.
This home was commissioned by a couple called Norman and Amy Likes. And looking around, we can see Norman and Amy really likes curvy walls. You look out there, viewers.
I gotta fast forward. I can't hear that joke again.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Michael. Please don't smack my bottom again. Frank Lloyd's right.
What?
Corner. Oh, sorry, Mr. People say he would have been a huge fan of the bottle flip challenge. Nice.
What the fuck? Why would he be a fan of the bottle flip challenge? What?
Look around, mate. Obviously, he likes circles. This whole house is drawn just out of circles.
What bottles are circles? What do you mean?
Look around. Turn around, man.
I'm turning around.
Circles.
What is this thing with circles?
More of a cylinder.
Circles, it's impractical. Go look at the kitchen. Look at the cupboard.
Oh, see, this is terrible, too. This is fucking terrible. Why? This upsets me. This physically upsets me. I would never want to cook in here. What the fuck is this? Why are they so far apart? Is that supposed to be the stovetop? It is so... Why is it all... It's 7 feet away from the sink. They got to be next to each other.
It's in there.
It's in some sort of range.
Yacht. Boat. They're expensive.
It really is giving a boat. They look like they're on a boat right
now. How misaligned all these cupboards are. Was he going senile when he made this? Is this
and that's on wheels? You can move this around.
Last one, isn't it?
Oh, for Frank's legacy. Okay, up them steps. Up he goes.
This is nice. What's this?
It's Star Trek. It's Richard Nixon. It's JFK. That's true. This fucking office will blow your head clean off. What's this, Mikey? For Frank.
This just seems like an evil villain office. I don't like this. Looking at this setup, I'm just imagining a guy seated facing away from me, turning, petting a cat. Yeah, this is like Vector from Despicable Me. Also, again, horrible chairs. What the fuck is this? A barrel that you cut half of it out and wedged a little foam patch? I know that smells like swamp ass too. The smell of this this probably smells like you're at a dentist's office too.
Oh, what's this, Mikey?
So many drawers.
For Frank.
Why are they everywhere?
It looks like he should press the red button. We should be nuking people. We should be sending people to the Vietnam War. If we put like a LUT or a little filter on this, it would look like we're in like a 70s gangbanging film.
Gangbanging film?
Not like that type of gangbanging, like gang film, like The Godfather.
Baba Dabucci, you come here at my daughter's wedding. She's getting...
Is that how British people perceive... Is that how British people perceive, like, Italian mafias? Frost for the sub, Milks for the 3. Over 6K viewers, we popping out this Sunday. Killed for the 3. It's a big donation. I want to let you know that your content really helped me with my dad passing of cancer 5 years ago. I have cancer in the chat, man. I'm sorry to hear of your father's passing. I watch you on YouTube, new to Twitch. I wanted to say thank you for helping me continue to be great content. Thank you. Dark for the 3. Lived in Arizona last year. We had 120 or so days in a row over 100-degree weather. That's horrible. Katie Nice and Eclipse for the sub. Like, I wouldn't want to live in that. Frost for the sub. Milks for the 3. Like, I'll hear... I see videos of, like, people's shoes melting in Arizona as they're walking, and the comments will be like, yeah, we only love living here during the winter because it's fucking regular temperature.
Getting married.
I like looking forward to the summer. I don't want to be like, oh, it's going to be 130 degrees.
This is the coolest office.
You know that's fake, though? Yeah, even so. It's still the premise that you're living in 120-degree weather.
I've ever been.
You could cook food on the asphalt outside of your house.
penis.
I don't understand. It's just circular.
Where's your notes today? Have you not written any notes for this home?
Oh, sorry. Should we look at your notes, shall we? What's this?
They really like wooden curvy walls. Yeah. You know, Prince could be having sex with Jimi Hendrix.
What?
All right, I'm going through this. Just give it a rating. Give it a rating. Give it a rating. Is this an ad? Okay.
And it was finished. The husband, he said to the architect,
Norman likes house.
it's a bit phallic, the home.
Right.
It does look a bit like a penis. First bedroom. This was originally intended to be a media room. It's since been bastardized and had a bed stuck in it, so they can get more money for it on Airbnb. So this is an Eames share. This is very famous. These are like $8,000. I don't like...
How much do you think this costs on Airbnb per night?
How many pictures this house has of itself on
so
the
much.
wall. This is like setting yourself...
On like a regular day, you probably get 8 guests in here. Probably like at least $3-4 grand.
It's your phone background. Okay, now viewers, come with us down the urethra of the home. We've got another office, slightly less aura in this one, and you are being...
Oh my God, do they have box of lies? Oh.
Of the home. We've got...
That's really turning this whole house around for me.
Another office, slightly less aura.
Oh my God, Jimmy Fallon. Oh, wow. They have all of the late night TV show host games. Wow. Yeah, I bet this is going to be such a blast chilling here. What does that say? Love That Cowboy. What is this game? Love That Journey. The Goonies. God damn. These are some off-brand games I've never heard of. I mean, I've heard of The Goonies, but what is Love That Journey? Box of Lies. That looks like a different Risk. They have Risk. Never mind. I'll chill here.
In this one, and you are being watched by Jimmy Fallon at all times. He's not a very good architect, was he? 2 offices, 1 bedroom. Who fucking needs that?
Yeah, you'd think he designed 1,000 places. You'd think he'd get good.
Many cupboards. Like, it's amazing, and it's beautiful. It's really...
And what are you storing in here? Because you don't have a garage to throw your shit because he wanted to have the fucking overhang. These are just so many, just shelving areas.
Well designed, but like...
Bodies.
Like, it's all...
Dead people.
Battered. It's all knackered. It's all a bit dated. And you can't change it if you bought it because some masterful fella's designed it. So if you change it, you're an idiot.
Some masterful fella.
Yes.
He drew, like...
Mate, he built the fucking Guggenheim. Why would I come in here and rip the walls out and put some fucking big telly on the wall? Bathroom?
Bathroom? This is a shit bathroom.
I just wouldn't buy this house. If I had enough money to buy this house, I just wouldn't buy this house.
Bathroom.
Yeah, you can wee in it too. Okay, bedroom number 2. Big butty gal.
It's still wooden and still shit.
And there ain't no tech in this bitch, dude. Are we in the 1960s, bro? Where's a television? Why is there no TV? You're spending $5 million for a house. There's no TV in the bedroom. Are we serious right now?
It is all a bit one color.
Oh, never mind. Why is it not in the center? Why is it odd? Why is it at an off angle?
But it's cool, man. It's cool and...
No way, dude. Is that a shitty TV? Bro. We got $5 million and we're fucking really, we're cheaping out on a fucking, what is that, a 26-inch Roku? That is the smallest TV ever. That is fucking 10 feet away from the bed.
Views over Palm Canyon. Do you think, I want to throw this out there, right, this is a cool home. Maybe we're not the type of people who should be here.
You think we're not cool?
Well, we're cool in our own way, but like, we're not like, you know...
That TV was the size of my monitor.
But like, cool.
When's the tier list? I don't know.
Really? You thought it couldn't get any worse?
Yeah.
Now there's 4 of me. Here's the bathroom over here. You got a lovely space to do your sort of makeup and your concealer. Is that what you do? Something like that.
It's just a little bit of under eye.
In here we've got the bathroom and it smells really bad, not that you can tell.
It's just like this home feels a bit run down and you can't update and change anything.
This home looks like if you had a really rich great uncle that you haven't heard of in years that distanced themselves from your family, died, and for some reason gave it to you because you were their favorite nephew. And then you pull up to the house and it just smells of old people and lemonade.
Because 1, it feels wrong to, and 2, everything...
Oh, I'm not sleeping in that bed. Oh, hell no.
Things fucking circle and you've got to get it custom made.
You love open plan kitchens, but do you know about open plan toilets?
there is a loo that goes with no door, wafts your loo aromas into your bed. Balconies out here, Mikey. That's a beautiful view. Like, mate, not many people...
No stall, no door on the bathroom.
People get to be up here.
Not many people want to be up here. Wood.
Me looking at all your family members. Now, outside, we've got a crescent-shaped pool.
This is so pointless. How are you going to do lengths in this? I don't...
They fucking hate this house. I love that they hate this house. And they're not just like dick riding the guy that made it because he's popular. Holy fuck. Bro, yeah, no, having a pool like that, you can't even like swim around. You're swimming in like oblong shapes, dude. You're doing a curve and then a straight and a curve and a straight.
I want to keep moaning, but it just keeps getting me. I want to, this place is full of pricks.
Mate, this is America's greatest architect of all time. This is like Messi's last goal or LeBron.
How fucking deep is the pool? Wait. Well, okay, maybe it's the visual because I see 3 steps here. This pool looks like it's 3 feet deep.
LeBron's last bucket. It's more than a home.
I don't know. It's just a bit crap.
I'll be so real with you. This isn't a $5 million home. It's 9.
This is not.
It's $9 million? Oh my God, no way.
$9 million?
That's how famous he was, right? That's how important it was. And we can't find anything to say good about it.
This is a disaster. Maybe we are the problem, you're right.
Play ball, just give me some.
Well, because the people that are going to buy this are just like rich snobs that like flexing like status.
So as we'll see, the lovely spherical windows, perfect. People have been demanding them for years. I've got nothing. I just don't have anything. I really don't.
Vibes of the house are above my level of understanding. They're really cool, and I know they're cool, and I feel guilty for not liking it as much as I should.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I would hate this place.
What's your favorite feature of the home?
I don't have one. I just don't like it. It rubs me up the wrong way.
One thing that has pissed me off though, as I was doing a bit of research before.
This home was actually built with an inside-out effect. So when you're inside, you can see the outside of the house, and when you're outside, you can see the inside.
Because there's a lot of windows? Because there's the windows? What house do you normally live in? Fucking a windowless room? Are you in solitary confinement?
Does that not just mean it's got windows?
With this home in mind, does size matter?
Well, we're counting it on square foot, and there are no squares. So
the interior at one point was a 5, but over time it's worn down. I'm gonna give it a 4.
A 2.
Exterior.
Dude, the interior is like a fucking 1.
Doesn't just look like any other house. Thought's gone into it. It looks really different. Gonna give it a 4.
A 3.
When it comes to location, perfect, right? I think we're on top of the hill. We're near a busy city.
Oh, they actually are near the city. The way their house is facing, though, is like offshoots into the middle of nowhere, which is actually nice.
You kind of get the best of both worlds. It is really, really...
That location's nice. I would give the location like a 4.
Fucking hot in the summer, though. Gonna give it another 4.
I'll give the location a 4.
Bro, that's like the highest ranking house.
Okay, so Arizona, load of arty nonsense. But, my friends,
that was not better than the Wyoming house. That was not, I would rather live in the New York house. I would rather live in the New York home. Just off of a location. Like, regardless, New York, yeah, it looked like a hotel room. I'd rather live in a hotel room than that house. And the Wyoming house was fire. It just was in the middle of nowhere.
The next property has a garden the size of 30 football fields. So let's go and have a look.
Montana. Do any of y'all live in Montana? Oh, I already love that. The in-ground hot tub. Oh, 10 out of 10. This house is a 10.
Hello, my friends. Welcome to the state of Montana.
And I love that it looks like just a bunch of shipping containers wedged together. I love houses that are like this.
Friends, welcome to the state of Montana.
Jet black just looks futuristic.
No.
Yes, we're here in cowboy country in the heart of Paradise Valley.
Your mom shows me here, Paradise Valley.
We didn't have to make kissy noises, did we? Apparently, where we are right now is one of the best places to live in Montana. And looking around, there's some fierce competition.
We're the only fuckers here. Oh, admittedly, a very lovely place to be. Chilly outside, my friends, but once you get inside, ooh, it's warmy.
Oh my God, I love this. I love this. This big table where you can eat and cook. You can talk, entertain guests while you're cooking up food. Sink directly next to the stove, so you pivot. You pivot while you cook. You don't actually have to walk around.
Nice.
Look at that stove.
Lovely place to be. Chilly outside, my friends, but once you get inside, ooh, it's warmy.
That's a nice stove.
Nice big glass fireplace, lots of views, high.
I really do think instead of have the fireplace, yeah, sure. Wish there was a TV right above it. Right above it. That would be an amazing place. This is making me have to poop. That's how I know this house is amazing.
Ooh, it's warmy. Nice big glass.
Feels cozy.
Fireplace, lots of views, hide. Also,
yeah, I don't know about the trees there.
Right, big feature of the home, lots and lots of natural light.
Yes, that's right. Windows. Perfect for making this place an absolute nightmare to film. The only thing I'm not sure about is why they have 2 dead trees in the walkway.
Me neither. I'm stumped. Have you seen what's in here? Binoculars.
Yo, they're hitting witty jokes left and right.
For you to keep good luck out over the terrain. Oh shit, Mikey, have a look what's down there. Oh my God, it says only 42% of people. A very nicely kitted.
I'll actually shout that. Yo, Will Any, bro, they're fucking hilarious. Cole for the sub, DJ for the 1,000 biddies. Can you read the messages I sent? Doesn't have to be a chat. I don't know how the donation thing as the character count. You only have one chat. X7 for the 3. I go back to school tomorrow. I have 5 days a week for a month and a half straight at the end of the year. I'm so drained, repetitive, and anxiety-inducing. I know everybody goes through this. It's not that big of a deal. I hope we're focused on graves and severe social anxiety. You have any words of encouragement or anything? I'm just dreading. Love you, man. I have to go for 5 days a week for a month and a half straight to the end of the year. I'm so drained, it's repetitive, and anxiety-inducing. I mean, man, you're going to have to get used to that, bro. That's just life to a degree. You're going to have a lot of tasks that need to be done that are done over an extended period of time. That's like once you're out of school, that's going to be work, you know? You're going to be grinding a lot. I would say, you know, give yourself things to look forward to at the end of each day and the end of each week so you're able to enjoy your day. And also just try and enjoy the time that you have there. There's nothing you can change about it, so try and make that experience where you're at school 5 days a week as enjoyable as possible. That's all you could really do. Frost for the sub, Milks for the 3. Nate for the 3. Can you scream really loudly to tell me to write my history paper? No, but go write your history paper. Lock in. What time are you playing Schedule 1? I'm finishing this video. Then we're probably going to watch this food theory and the art video. I'll save the most brutal deaths for another day. Because this is the longest video outside of this. And then we'll do the JD Vance tier list Schedule 1.
Out home, I feel like there's a lot of quality. Have you noticed that the cowhide chairs, they don't have wheels on them?
Why would they have wheels?
No. Do you guys want me to add that? What do you guys want me to keep this one? We could remove a different one. We'll figure it out. I'll do a poll.
On them.
Yeah, so they don't move. Anyway, so big, huge kitchen island. It's nicely done. It's understated. Muted finishes. That's what they call it. Listen to that. You can't hear it.
And what's great about this place is it really lets you stay in touch with your roots. That's right. Where else can you spend $5 million and have to take your own rubbish to the dump?
Oh, Michael, what a big deck you've got, my friend.
Oh, yeah, there would be no trash. Do you have mailmen? Probably not. This far out in the middle of nowhere, you probably have like a designated area or P.O. box that you have to get your packages from. Because they're not going to deliver, like Amazon's not going to deliver shit out in this area.
How many women have been on your deck? I want to lick it clean. That says, no.
Why would you want to, even if it was just wood, why would you want to do that?
Have a look at this, yeah? The sheer size of the paw prints outside of that window.
No Uber Eats. Yeah, that's the massive downside here.
Look at who's lurking. Look at who's...
Never getting delivery.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate it.
Nah, there's probably like one Chinese food restaurant that would deliver food here, but it won't come in for like 3 hours. There's got to be one place that delivers here.
Honestly. This place is 3 bed, 3 bath, like they've just been arrested. And let's go and look at the first one. Ooh, in here, Michael, what do you think? Fancy gold finishes on the tap, fancy gold finishes on the mirror. Nicely done place. Now, this hallway.
The lighting's also nice. The lighting makes you feel like you're at home.
Mate, you can't, like, light and airy. You've got to say this is a lovely place to be.
I mean, it's lovely, but I tell you what, it's a murderer's dream. We were here last night, and my God, let's show some footage of this place in the dark. I wouldn't want to live here, would you?
What do my incontinent...
It really, that hallway looks like it would be in like a Blumhouse horror film.
And my God, let's show some footage of this.
Like, this looks like a short horror film. There'd be some monster that you would see through the window here, and you're, like, peeping out of your bedroom, and you freak out.
This place in the dark. I wouldn't want to live here, would you?
What do my incontinent granddad's bathroom and this one have in common?
What?
Stool in the shower.
That's horrible.
I'll tell you what's great about this place, though. You can really stay in touch with your roots.
Don't. All right, bedroom 1, you want to feel...
Just yanking the plants out of every pot.
Wow, look at this bedroom. I mean, it's not huge. There's not much in it, but it is a bedroom. Wow, look at those. Okay.
Bedroom 2, slightly less intimidating structure.
Oh, TV's a little high.
Bloody hell. What the hell?
And next up, this is kind of like a half office, half bedroom, and I have a bold claim. I think this is my favorite room I've ever been in. Can you imagine, right? Like, working at this desk. You'd be a pro...
Yeah, with that, your productivity would be probably terrible. You're in a peaceful mind, but like I would constantly stop working and just look at the view. This is what I envision as a nice office, though. Table could be a bit wider. Maybe a filing cabinet here or something.
You wouldn't need to, obviously, because you've made it. But like, you could get so...
Yeah, this is like a bar table. You could even fit like a laptop here.
I feel good. Now, viewers, I know what you're thinking. Master bedrooms, they sure have. Come take a look. Woohoo! What a view! 360, probably not.
I love the view.
They sure have. Come take a look.
Going back to what I was saying, this is just scary, dude. Falling asleep with this amount. Every wall's windows. Every wall's glass. There's no safety that you feel. And yeah, all these curtains probably go down. And so you're not just like having the windows just fucking shining through to you in the middle of the night. But even then, you are not safe in this house.
What a view! 360, probably not 360, about 140 panoramic views, valleys all to yourself. You wake up, there it is. This is nice, bro. This is good for this.
This is a lovely Airbnb stay. I think it's a bad house. I don't think it's a house I would want to live in.
Soul clean for the heart.
And what's great is in Montana, they have no laws prohibiting assault weapons, meaning you can defend your property with anything from an...
Okay, never mind. Then you could, then you could have a censored turret on top that just kills anything within a 20-foot radius of your house.
AR-15 to a trebuchet. Isn't that nice?
Is it a joke or is it a...
No, it's a fact.
Something very special about the ensuite in this room, right? Now, you might only be able to see it from a certain angle, but if you both wouldn't mind just standing here, it's Squidward's house.
Oh,
Does, right? Yeah, isn't that good? Isn't that good? Right? Anyway, bath.
That is one of the most incredible bath views I've ever seen. What's interesting about Montana is you can
that hot tub, dude. Oh my God.
Experience all 4 seasons, and sometimes in one day. Yes, that's right. Montana holds the record for the biggest temperature change in a single day. Montana went from -54 to 49 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, so
what does -54 even feel like, though? Wouldn't you assume at some point it's just so cold that it doesn't even feel... Like, after -10, is there a genuine difference between -10 and, like, -30? You probably just instantly go numb and, like, can't breathe. It's that cold. What's the coldest you guys have ever been in? New Jersey? Probably, like, -10. Probably -5, maybe. That's about it. Or like the feels like might be like -12, but that's probably the coldest.
Just like in the words of
-40.
Montana's.
Where though? You would have to live in one of these
founding
states.
Father Hannah.
-40 in Nebraska.
You could say it's the best of both worlds.
It's you know what it is? It's probably really small things you wouldn't assume you would notice. Like in 0 degrees, it's fucking cold as shit, but you're still moving. When it's -40, I bet your clothes get hard. Like, when you walk outside, even if your clothes aren't damp and you're wearing, like, jeans or a jacket, like, everything gets, like stiff, like, instantaneously.
I am a big fan of open spaces. I like being out in the sticks. You know,
your snot freezes.
I feel like it's good for you. But I did the maths, right? This has got 35 acres. You could make this house 609 times bigger with all of the land it's got. And even worse, right? So the state of Montana, yeah, fourth biggest of them all, 30% of Montana is public land, right? So you can hike, you can fish. So why do you need to buy 35 acres? Give me 16 bedrooms. I don't need a valley.
Why? That's too... I hard disagree with him. What are you going to do with 16 bedrooms? Even if you're like, yeah, my boys are going to crash at my place, you need like 6 bedrooms. Somebody sleep on the fucking couch. 16 bedrooms? Bro said women. You're going to have that many women. You're going to have that many women. How many rooms would you want? A dream home? How many bedrooms would I want? 5? 5? How many bedrooms? Not that many.
Why do you...
Maybe like 5 beds, 6 bath max. And that's probably too big.
Need 16 bedrooms.
But stuff, I don't know what to do with it.
What stuff do you have?
One thing about the location of the home, though, it's very near to Mammoth Hot Springs. We should have told your mother, so she could have finally fit. There's some very important fossils have been found around here.
Oh, here we go.
What do you think of the local area?
It's only good if you like dressing up in camouflage and shooting mammals, or you're a tree.
What would you rate the vibes of the house?
Pretty good. Loads of windows. You're feeling quite happy. Surrounded by snow, surrounded by mountains. Also surrounded by deadly animals. You can't go outside
Were those bear paws?
without bear spray. There's no one around to help you.
Right, the exterior, I think it's quite cool. It's like industrial, it's kind of modern. You've bastardized the local area, and I kind of like that. Top of the food chain.
Do you like the way they've decorated the home?
It's high quality furniture, it's all like
The
tasteful
furniture is very cozy. That is a very nice stone.
colours. It's just a bit too many dead animals. Interior of the home, we're going to assume, right, we can hide the heads out.
I don't know. I like the skulls more than taxidermy. This doesn't bother me. I think this is kind of badass. Okay? I don't like when somebody just has a fat-ass deer head sticking out of their wall. This is different because it's like the skull and just the cool antlers, and they kind of, you know, like made it really artsy with the gold tips and everything. This looks fine to me.
Just a bit too
when
many.
it's just like a deer that's like... on the wall always, that's a problem.
Dead animals. Interior of the home, we're going to assume, right, we can hide the heads out. It's a 5.
A 3.
All right, exterior of the home, I'm going to give it a 3.
A 3.
The location, I'm not a huge fan of it, but it is beautiful. A 3.
I don't like it here. I'm
Bro! Did this do the worst?
afraid I'm going to die.
This is I think that it did better than the Wyoming home. I do think it was better than the Wyoming home. It was better than the New York home, too. I gotta pee real quick. Hold up. The iron for the 3. I live in the way north of New York. The closest I got was -20 and windy. You'll notice a big difference. -10. I feel like I lose feeling in my fingers and face. Jesse for the sub call for the 5. I want to say I love your videos and streams. You help me through a lot. Thank you for making videos. Thank you. The iron and Les for the sub. Tyler for the 3. But I'm running out of meal plan ideas. What do you like to make? Bro, I make the same 4 meals every day. I'm not the person to ask. Nate for the 3. All right. Count me down 30 seconds. days gone by. I should be a singer. Paying for the sub.
All right, with that, poor Mikey scuttled off to bed with his tail between his legs. But that's okay, because tomorrow we wake up in a house with the single greatest feature I've ever seen.
A pool. Big pool. Is Texas still the best area to buy a home, like, monetarily? I mean, that's why every streamer and their fucking mom lives there, dude. Because they don't have state taxes, and it's cheap to buy houses. You should. I'm not moving to Texas, bro. No. Oh, you're saying I should be a singer. I would never want to live in Texas. I would, you know, out of everywhere I've been in the United States thus far, where I would want to live, San Diego, bro. I loved San Diego. I loved San Diego. It was so nice. It was so nice. The weather was nice. The people were nice. It was expensive, but it looked amazing. And they had a lot of weed. It was on the water. No, you don't? Why not? Coming from a San Diego resident, you don't want to live here. What's wrong with Texas? Okay, take this with a grain of salt, because I've only ever been to Austin and, like, Dallas. Those are the big cities, okay? It's hot as fuck, number one. It's hot as shit in Texas. I hate that. I love warm weather. I don't want to feel like I'm dying. I don't want to feel like SpongeBob in that one scene where he's like, water, like every time I'm outside. That's horrible. So is San Diego. San Diego's on the water and there's a breeze, so it's better, right? Like New Jersey gets hot, but New Jersey is a state that is on the water, so that it's not like you're in the middle of nowhere, bro. That, and then on top of that, Texas, I don't know. Politically, there's cities that I could live in Texas, but like governmentally, yes, if you're in the big cities, like there's a lot of people that politically agree with you, but I'm saying like their laws in place are like things that I'm not really, vibing with. Food there was great though. Food in Texas, loved it. Food in Georgia was good. Made me shit my pants. That shit was too many fried things in Georgia, okay? Every single fucking food I had in Georgia was fried. Every single fucking thing. And obviously, I'm ordering it, but you can't offer me some good-ass fried food and have me say no, okay? I'm going to eat it. So, that was part of the problem, but I felt like shit.
Howdy, viewers. Today we are in Austin, Texas, just outside of a lovely place called Dripping Springs.
Yes, now as we all know, everything's bigger in Texas, and I'm not just talking about their waistlines, even the houses.
You don't like it because weed's illegal? Dude, I got weed from an ice cream truck in Texas. They only served weed. There's loopholes in Texas. I was bar hopping, and I left the bar, and I literally saw an ice cream truck just selling weed. And I went, oh, yeah, I'm buying that. And I went and bought a cart. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Weed ice cream trucks, Texas. Wait, no, I gotta look up, like, weed truck. Weed truck. Yeah, I like this. This is a low-quality image. But it's like, they have a menu. And you just, like, pull up. They open the window. This is a really bad image. But they have just, like, stuff. You just buy it from them.
This is a bloody porky. That's right, this 9-bedroom, 9-bathroom property is more...
How to get weed in Georgia? I pulled up on a Lime scooter, and I went to the closest smoke shop, which was, like, 2 miles away. And I spent like $10 on a Lime scooter to get to a smoke shop, bought a Boof Delta 9 cart, and then went back to the hotel.
More like a resort than a house.
Wow, now viewers, I guess you'll be wanting to see inside. Well, don't worry, we're on the case.
Yo, SZ, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. It's Ashton for the 5. What's your oldest memory from your childhood? I was going to take a bath, and I had one of those little SpongeBob washcloths that was compressed into a square, and when you put it in the water, it expands. I was probably 4 or 5. Z-Limit and Cheese for the sub. I also remember a lot of preschool. Pain for the sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted, SZ. It's a lovely home.
Wow, look at the size of these viewers! You can do laps! Look at all this fucking space, mate. I've done 3 New York flats already. Did you know Texas is actually the US state that has the most oil? And what do you find when you've got loads of oil?
Money.
P. Diddy.
No, that's not true. Lots of cash.
Yes, that's right. The residents in Dripping Springs certainly aren't sharing Netflix accounts like you and I. No, no, no. If you look around, you'll see where all that cash is going. This space is ginormous.
Ginormous. Right, let's go and have a look at the bedrooms, shall we?
Is this like a floor plan, or are there 3 separate properties?
Now, my friends, each one of them has their own unique design.
Yes, they do, but that doesn't mean they've gone over the top. No, these bedrooms aren't begging for attention. They're merely suggesting you have a look. A perfect balance of not too out there, but still pretty funky.
Oh, it's our little apartment, cozy fire.
Yeah, fantastic master.
I love these chairs, how fuzzy they are.
Bedroom, you got a little deck.
In here, we got, oh, bloody hell.
Are we watching the whole video? At this point, yes.
This is its own, like,
I'm invested now.
tanning salon.
What's great about the shower is it has 2 showers.
Front and back service at the same time. Yeah. Oh, if you're really tall, though, your neighbours can't see your chubs.
How fucking tall do you have to be?
Well, I don't know, like a big Dutch woman. Oh, my nubbins! Why do you need so many bedrooms, you ask? Well, Austin's the wedding capital of Texas, and this place is perfect for a reception.
Oh, this is in Austin. That's where most creators live, too.
Find out shortly.
It's actually also one of the cheapest places in the world to get married, because it's legal here to marry your first cousin, so you only need
Is it really?
half the church.
Is it actually legal to marry your first cousin there? No way. Is it legal to marry your cousin in Austin, Texas? First cousin marriage is a criminal offense in 8 states. Wait, so everywhere else it's not? Wait, so 42 states you can marry your cousin? What does this mean? Only 8 states. First cousin marriage. What? This is all the states where first cousin marriage is allowed. Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, only if both parties are 65 or older. What is that? Why is that in place? Only if both parties are 50 or older, if one of the parties is infertile. New Jersey? Half cousin? What is a half cousin? Dude, most states it's yes. Pin the link. Yabo's about to do some research. Wait.
Why do you only need half the church?
Because you're
the same family.
The same family, yeah, same family. I asked my Texan friend, actually, if he wanted to rehearse his vows the other day. He said A, E, I, he got stuck at O.
I don't get it.
Because his vows, wedding vows, but vows A-E-I-O-U.
Up to the 3rd floor. I like this. This tunnel kind of compresses you. It's like you're running out onto the American football pitch. But actually, you're just entering a lovely, cozy, chill space. It's kind of half living room, half bedroom. Ooh, what's this, Mikey?
Yeah, it's just a vibe spot. This is actually nice.
Little vinyl player. That's kind of cute.
Yes, indeed. This room is actually designed for listening to music. That's right. Austin is actually the live music capital of the world.
Very true. If you live here, you'll never be more than a stone's throw away from some live country tunes.
Yeah, and if you throw that stone hard enough, hopefully, they'll stop playing.
Now, would you like to come out here, viewers? We don't advocate for cigarettes on the Will and Eat channel. However, I think this is maybe the best spot for a tab I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yes, that's right. I would bun some zoots out here.
Today is a good day for a good day. Yep, move into that house. Boop. Take that off the hanger. Snap it over the fucking leg. What a millennial-ass poster is that? Today's a good day for a good day. Yeah, you're just saying nothing.
It's just beautiful. Like, it's just trees and stuff.
Well, I think we've seen enough of the inside of the property. Let's go have a look at the outside, shall we? And play some rich person bingo.
Okay, first up, hot tub.
Check. Fire pit.
Check. Swimming pool.
Check.
Oh, look at that. Even barbecues and stuff behind.
Oh, the fucking triple grill. Dude, triple rack. Oh.
Yeah. All right, viewers. Now, you might be thinking, wow, what a lovely house. You've literally seen nothing yet.
Oh! They've sold me. They have a bar and arcade machines built into the wall. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Poker table. Pool table. Oh, my God. Movie theater?
Wow! Okay, we have maybe the best room in any home ever. We've got pool. We've got...
I would pay to just live in this. I'd bring a little mattress and just sleep here.
Poker, shuffleboard.
This is worth $5 million.
In your gaff, like, yeah, all right, poker table, been done before. Yeah, pool table, been done before. Shuffleboard?
I tell you what, they call me Mikey Lamb for a reason, because all I want to say is bar, bar, bar. We got tables. I'll tell you what, this place, so far, so good. Oh, we got Pac-Man. Wow, we got Mrs. and Mr. Very progressive place, Texas. Should we have a look at the bar? Oh, yeah. What can I get you, mate?
Can I have a beer, please, Mr. Sir? That's not...
Why is he pouring it like that and in that glass?
That's just... Oh, my God. It's not a cup of tea.
Don't worry about it, mate.
It's on the house just head.
Hang on, what's this? Ah! But it doesn't end there. More beds!
Oh, they got a bedroom in here, too?
The greatest sleepover house ever.
We don't need to care about the location. We are the location.
People say I have a problem with projection. No, I don't. Look at that bad boy.
Bro, this would be such a fire. This is like an Airbnb rent, and you just never leave the Airbnb. You just stay here for 2 days and just fuck around.
It's just the best house ever made, really, isn't it?
I've never seen a house better than this.
I know you haven't, because you live in Newcastle. Alexa.
What's the video name? Tested $5 million homes in every state.
Play some Dutty Beats.
Can't wait for you to play Schedule 1. I'm so addicted. Yeah, I'm going to play it a little bit today, and then tomorrow we're running it the whole stream. Dandry for the sub. Proven and Parker for the sub. Sauls Mateos for the sub.
Can you imagine living here? It's the best life. Like, you've got space, you've got big gardens, you've got sun. I'm not arsed about the local area. I've got my house here. Why do I care about what's around me when where I am is so good? I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to speak to anybody. This is perfect.
My favourite feature of the house is definitely where I'm sitting right now. It'll be so much fun to have people over, and people
do a little poker night.
Want to come here and hang out with you, and that's the most important thing, isn't it? Friendship.
What's your least favourite feature of the home?
The fact that Mikey's here too.
Interior, easy peasy.
This is a 10 out of 10 house. I don't know anything that I would need. I can't think of anything that I would change. Like, maybe the floor layout here where it's like this. I understand the living room, and I was talking about how I like when couches are in the corner. But this is a room setup where this makes sense.
I'm giving it a 5.
The interior, it's got it all. It's got to be a 5.
I'll give the exterior of this place also.
I would give the exterior like a 4.
A 5.
There's nothing wrong with the exterior. It's not amazing. It's not blow your lips off. So for that reason, it's a 4.
Yeah. Location, it could be a little bit closer to civilization. So I'll give it a 4.
Local area, there's not much going on, but I've got it all here, so I don't really care, but I can't give it a perfect score, so I'll give it a 4.
Wow, that's almost, they're only missing 3 points.
Okay, and that's a big showing from the Texans. With that, all that was left.
What are the other 2 places left? California and what?
Was to enjoy the house to its maximum potential, and then we packed our bags and headed to an even fancier home.
Utah. 2 my God, they're getting better. This is, dude. Oh, I love this. I love that staircase in the middle there. Walk up and down. It looks so, why do they have an exit sign? In case of a fire, just throw a rock through a fucking window. Break one of the windows.
Hello, my friends. Welcome to this absolutely ginormous, near 7,000 square foot, 6-bed, 7-bath mansion in Hurricane, Utah. A place that's aptly named, Michael, because it's about to blow you away. Now, here's some fun facts.
What the fuck was that?
About this gaff, 50% of the people who live in Utah are morons. So it's good to see
Mormon.
We're not throwing off that dynamic.
Mormons.
What's a Mormon?
They're Mormons here, not morons. They're Mormons. They're known for going around the world, knocking on doors, spreading the word of God. But despite it being Mormon country, it's only a 2-hour drive away from Las Vegas. So if you don't like the place, don't worry. You could lose it all in one night.
Wonderful stuff. Let's have a look inside.
Will casinos let you, like, bet your house? Could you put, like, I think you're allowed to get a draw from casinos, and you have to, like, wager your, you don't wager your house, but you have it as, like, collateral. Where, like, they'll give you, if you're super rich, like, they'll give you, yeah, like, $200,000, but you have to, like, put your house on the line or something. I know banks do that with loans, too, but I feel like casinos have done that. Because Vegas casinos will give you lines of credit for hundreds of thousands.
Yes, Michael, this is what it's about. I can sense the perfect score already. Big bastard kitchen, big bastard windows, big bastard telly. Talking about the kitchen, viewers, let's come have a look, because there's something in here that I have never seen in any gaff ever. It's a fucking touchscreen oven.
Is it? No way! I really like these.
Conventional roast.
You know what this is?
Yeah, I know what it is. And then
how good's that?
Right,
you can wash everything.
Okay,
He just starts wetting the couch.
You look here, ooh, table. Ooh, look over here, more tables. And if you look behind you, viewers, even more tables. What a perfect place this would be to have a big old party.
It wouldn't actually, because Mormons don't drink.
They don't drink. Are you morons? Mr. Lamb, would you mind showing the viewers the living area?
I mean, I don't really have to sell it, really. It sells itself, doesn't it? Lovely.
Are that many people in Utah really Mormon? I know that's where, like, Joseph Smith and, like, the whole, like, originality or the origin of Mormonism kind of, like, took its roots. But 1 in 2 people in Utah are Mormon.
Look at that, easy as you like. Over here, another one of them, bang. Perfect.
Is BYU in Utah?
For all you guess.
Get off the chairs, no bed. All right, Mikey, wing.
Hello.
Would you like to go upstairs, darling? Follow me.
The easiest state in GeoGuessr to guess is Utah. Every corner is a church.
Okay, to this side of the house, viewers, our first room that we'll come into is...
Yeah, I don't think I could live in Utah.
The boardroom. That's right. These Mormons, they love getting down to business.
No, they don't. They stopped doing the polyamory thing years ago.
Polyamory?
Is that what it's called? What's it called when you have multiple partners?
They've got multiple wives.
No, they don't.
Maybe they're not morons. It feels a bit corporate for your house, but fuck it, man. It's cool. It's cool. Around here, viewers, you've got the garage. Absolutely massive.
Why do you have 6K viewers? What happened? Fuck if I know, man. I'm just streaming. There's people here.
Plenty space for about 5 horse and carriage.
Right, that's the Amish.
Now, viewers, if you come with me up the stairs, I know what you've been thinking. I don't know if there's enough living room down there. Well, bang! Don't worry. Have another one. Oh, yes.
Okay, the house is kind of boring now. Like, I thought they were showing those 2 initial frames, and I really liked it, but now this is just like the house.
We've got an air hockey.
Like, where's everything else?
Table. We've got an
air hockey so mad.
Absolutely.
I love this couch. Never mind. Love the TV.
Massive sofa. Mikey, could you just go stand next to that telly? Yeah. You've got a 4-foot-tall telly. Now, behind us, you'll see an absolutely fantastic view of Molly's nipple. Very pointy today. Must be a breeze in the air.
Have you explained that that's what the place is called?
Sorry, yeah, the mountain's called Molly's nipple. It does look like somebody's carved that in.
What do you think of people who like geology? I think they rock.
Okay, next question, Mikey. These morons, do they have lots of kids? So there's a kid's bedroom, 6 double...
3 beds?
Blimey.
How many children are we having?
3 beds, same bedroom?
It's quite Squid Game-esque, isn't it?
It is a bit.
Is there like something, do you think there's like a psychological upbringing difference between siblings that have to share bedrooms? I wonder how that affects someone.
Yes, it is. This place.
It's 6 beds? Oh my God, there's 3 up there.
These morons, do they have lots of kids?
So this house is literally built for rich Mormons that are just cranking out kids.
Bedroom, 6 double beds.
6 kids.
Blimey.
6 kids, 1 bedroom.
How many children are we having?
It's quite Squid Game-esque, isn't it?
It is a bit, yes it is.
This place sleeps 24 people, apparently, which is fantastic, because if you bring your northern family over, only 10 of them have to sleep on the floor.
If you come with me through here, viewers, you will find the boiler room. There is bathroom for the kids, his and hers sink for the infants. A bit strange. Now, viewers, if you like your walking...
I don't even think it's a his and hers. I think it's you have 6 children and they're not going to be able to share one sink.
This house might be for you, because if you come with me, it's a 20-minute hike to the next set of bedrooms. Come with us to bedroom 2. A lovely bedroom, this. You know what this is? This is a modern farmhouse interior. Slidey door, very nice. If you come through here, viewers. A gluttonous shower. Greedy boy. Bedroom 3, another big bedroom. Another massive shower. Washer.
Mods, time out the kid saying schedule 1 nonstop. I'm literally playing it.
Dryer. Put her to bed.
You gotta wait.
And kiss her on the forehead. Now it is bedroom number 4. Bit of a darker one. I don't really like dark colours on a bedroom wall.
How much do you think that's worth?
Probably a couple of grand. I wouldn't touch it.
Should we find out?
We've got another bathroom, right? Big, tall shower. But if you come with me here, you'll think we're being joined by Mr. Marriott because it's a disappointing gym. Massive, massive.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's more so insinuating that you're going to buy different equipment, but it is too small. You just have a bike and some free weights. All you could really fit in here is like 1 machine and a bench.
It's £5 million. We've not even got a bench. Up another set of stairs. This is actually right. On a sunny day, this is beautiful. I feel incredibly affluent. This is ridiculous. This is bigger than my entire flat back home. I would say this is maybe the most incredible part of the entire home. Look at that shower. Are we sure they ditched the whole...
It's too big. It's too big. I'm never happy when I see a shower that big. I think it's just a little waste of space. Even if you have 3-4 shower heads, like, what are you doing? A fucking group orgy in the shower, bro? What the hell's happening?
3 wives thing.
You could get the
6 people for 6 showers? You're gonna make your kids shower at the same time? That's a little weird.
whole rugby team in here. You
It's a little weird.
and the boys, little scrimmage.
Don't think you should really do that.
Like, jokes aside, incredible.
It's like a human car wash. I think you could just stand here and rotate.
Yeah, massive walk-in cupboard, more washer, more dryer.
Group showers with the homies.
It's just huge. This place is just huge.
Just huge. Should we have a look at the outdoors? And viewers, there's a secret apartment within the home. Okay, big garden, beautiful swimming pool. We've got bits that light up at night. We've got loads and loads of things to like sunbathe on. Are you gonna be part of this tour, or are you just gonna fanny around in the background?
Oh, sorry, you yappity. Where's all the interesting stuff, mate?
Sorry, I'm just checking the joke notes here. They farm a lot of peaches here, and in the next town, Luigi's.
Luigi's.
Okay, do you want to?
Oh, it's a Mario joke.
Show me. There's something interesting.
Oh,
around
I actually
here, right?
do. I'll race you.
A little half-court basketball.
Oh my God! Come on then, dunk it.
Isn't it so fun though?
Oh my God!
Why didn't they put the hoop over here? I know, so yeah, if you missed, it would go over the wall, but this isn't a half court. This isn't a half court. It would make way more sense to have it long ways and then just tighter than wide and short. Not a full-size rim. I mean, that's less of a problem. They should have just fucking moved it over. The in-ground trampoline.
Come on then, dunk it.
Isn't it so fun though?
Yeah.
Come join. Oh, if you're tired from the trampoline, you can play some bowls.
There's even more going
Some bocce ball.
on the other side. More fun activities. Oh my God! Hey! Wow, a putting green. So we back onto a golf course, a real golf course, a pretendy little one. Oh, but before we go to the secret apartment, what else we got? What did you call me when I was fat, Mikey?
Just for me to tee up and fucking slice my shot so hard, I shatter a window here.
Hot tubs.
just absolutely obliterate a window. Hit somebody that's cooking their breakfast.
We got a nice warm
I hate golfing near homes.
jacuzzi up here.
It's a big house.
It is a big
Honestly,
house.
you don't need to do cardio around here. You can just walk around the place.
One problem, viewers, right, as amazing as this house is, the house next door is bigger and better. You don't have to second best house on the street for £5 million. However, does the next house have a secret apartment? Oh my God! Straight off the bat, this is costing you £3 a month in central London.
I would argue this is the best room in the entire house.
Yeah, it's a flat, it's its own property.
So you don't have to pull your own windows here.
Oh, is it supposed to be for like either a guest house or like a live-in maid?
Of course you don't. Can't pull yourself off when you spend £5 million, can you?
Okay, what else is in here? Lou?
I mean, you got washer and dryer. You could.
Yeah, rest we know.
30-mile radius is a shithole.
Local area. What have we got? We've got sand dunes, which is like a beach without the good bit. We've got a national park, but it's not like one of those good parks we've got in the UK with swings and that. Obviously, it's called Hurricane. It's really windy. The locals say that's part of the charm of the place, but if you've got any small pets, they'll end up in orbit pretty quickly.
It's kind of a perfect blend.
In orbit or eaten by a mountain lion. Like, I think if you had a pet out here, something's killing it.
Of like bachelor pad without being divorced dad core. Like you look at that and go like women are here, which is sometimes a good no, which is a good.
It's honestly too modern. Yeah, it's too minimalist.
Thing.
You need more stuff.
Stop it, no! The exterior is probably where like the only problem of this all arrives, because you're kind of going like, wow, like look at me, look at all this cash I've got. And
why are you in Airac's new video? What video?
This is me about
Yeah, I am in this.
to ask Jeff Bezos. Right there, to kill the video. That the audience. Your phone. I ran in. Boys.
Oh.
Guys. I'm actually a big rainbow, and we were lucky enough to get invited to a dinner packed out with Twitch streamers.
All right, I'm at a dinner right now where Miskiff and Joe Bartolozzi are. Not gonna lie to you guys, I am huge fans of these guys. Where Miskiff and Joe Bartolozzi
Mike Screamer. Are you serious?
are. Not gonna lie to you guys, I am huge fans of these guys. Normally, I would never go up to them and ask them for their numbers. I'm too nervous. This video is actually helping me make friends.
Mom? This is really your phone?
Yeah, that's good. That's really good, guys.
That's hot.
Oh, that's hot. This is Joe. I'm actually a big fan of your work.
I was drunk in this.
I like the one where you're wearing the beanie and your face is really close to the camera.
Stop!
Could I have your phone number?
Yeah, sure.
That was a hug, not a phone number. I don't think you understand.
Okay. Which, is this the button?
Yeah, that's the button.
Did it take it?
Yeah, no, it's really good. While I was hunting celebrities.
Oh, wow, I'm all the way down here. Wow.
Phone numbers.
I'm a little blob.
Mike Tyson.
You were so drunk, bro. That was the bro that I had the best drink of my entire life. I had the best drink of my entire life there. It was a fucking Irish mule. It was the best meal I've ever had.
next doors is bigger. It's kind of like you've gone to someone like, look at my 9-inch.
You're not a celebrity? Yeah, no shit.
And he's got 11.
What's your favorite feature of the home?
Controversially, it's the size. It is massive, and it feels like you have loads of privacy. And as we all know, there's two things you can't change: size and location. But if I could make mine bigger and stick it up my arse, I would.
All right, my friends, time for some ratings. I will give the interior of this home a 5.
Perfect 5.
I will give the exterior of this a 5.
4.
I'm giving interior a 4, exterior a 4, location a 2.
I will give the location of this home a 1.
A 2.
Yeah.
All right, with that, it appears the Mormon settlement of Hurricane has let this house down a bit.
I would say it's worse than the Arizona and the Montana home.
But maybe our mega mansion in the City of Angels will fare a little better.
Oh, is this the last home?
Hello, my friends.
I'm surprised you could get a house this big for $5 million in LA.
Join us in Los Angeles, the city of angels, in front of a rather unassuming looking garage door. Now, you might be forgiven for thinking this video is about to go downhill, but you'd be sorely mistaken. What's actually downhill is a 4-story, 5-bed, 8-bath mega mansion nicknamed...
The setup's so weird.
The Yacht. It is by far our biggest property of all of the ones we've allocated for this video, but is it the best? Let's find out. Okay.
There's no way this is $5 million, dude. 5-bed, 8-bath, $5 million in LA, in the hills.
Immediately, viewers, as you come in, you notice room for...
I feel like this would be like 12 million.
20 million cars in your personal...
Oh, 5 million pounds, not dollars. I mean, that's still...
No, motor...
What is that, like 6, 7 mil?
Court.
Motor court.
Yeah, not a garage, a motor court.
Right, the car's on trial.
You guys never miss a Hills opportunity, ever.
Now, Mikey, as soon as we boarded the yacht mansion...
Hills, 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", I don't know, 6'7", 6'7".
We're greeted with floor-to-ceiling...
Regurgitating, it's just vomit.
...ceiling windows showing views of Bel Air. Now, my friends, you've got a view of Bel End. Now, there is 26 different rooms in this property designed by world-renowned architect Glenn Small.
We've got 5 bedrooms, 8 bathrooms, a theatre room, 2 kitchens.
The theatre room's dope.
A club level with a wet bar. What the hell is that?
Just say a club level.
A wine and cigar room, and a master bedroom that includes dual spa-like...
Oh, I hate that bedroom.
Club level.
A wine and cigar room, and a master...
No, the bed needs to be pressed against a wall. That's a requirement. That's not an option like a living room. The bed needs to be pressed against a wall. You are sleeping in the middle of a room, dude. Zero safety.
Bedroom that includes dual spa-like bathrooms, walk-in closets, and a patio with a private hot tub.
Glenn Small, but his house big. Come with me down the spiral staircase, viewers, to the kitchen. Now, Mikey, this house actually has a famous history. There's been Grammy after parties. Prince lives here. One Direction...
Prince lived there?
Actually rented this place for $30,000 back in 2018. So...
He just starts smelling the cushions.
Zayn Malik's bed.
I think that was Harry.
Feet might have walked up these very steps.
Right. And that's why the house is shaped like this.
Why is it shaped like this?
Because it was built for One Direction. And as you can see, it faces One Direction. Anyway, let's go have a look at the kitchen, shall we? I'll tell you what, the people in LA, they're so full of plastic that when they die, you can just whack them in the recycling. And in this mega mansion, they've also got magical mirrors, as we've seen in places like the Shrek movie.
Random ass plant, dude. Get rid of it.
And in this mega...
That's blocking a doorway. Why is that there? That shit, dude, they'd just be throwing that up. You don't need greenery in every single spot.
Mansion, they've also got magical mirrors, as we've seen
Where
in
does that
places
door
like the
go?
Shrek movie.
It's like when you go to an Airbnb and there's one door in the whole facility that's locked. And you know there's like a 99% chance that it's just like a closet full of cleaning supplies, but there's like that fear you have that it's like opens up to a room with people and dead bodies.
Movie. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the dumbest of them all?
Okay, serious face on just for a second. I don't quite like the finish. I think it's quite gaudy.
Yeah, that is horrible. Do you know what? One of the problems with this place is there's too many bloody light switches.
I was trying to go to bed last night. It took me 10 minutes. Ridiculous. So many lights, and they're all ugly.
They are all ugly? I guess that's a personal opinion, but I do agree with you.
Do you know what's hidden behind here? Ooh, it's a cheeky little secret bathroom now, viewers. It's got toilets that greet you on arrival. This is a warm, heated toilet seat, and this won't be the only clean room in here, because it's also got a bidet feature.
One of the small joys I have in life is sitting on the toilet seat after someone else. Follow me next door. In here we have something that we've not seen yet in any of the previous houses.
It's a pull door.
It's a cinema room. Obviously, this is the...
I mean, the other one had like a movie theater-esque area in Texas. That one, I would say, it's not as good of a movie theater. This is like just straight up a movie theater, but I would rather have the
entertainment capital.
Yeah, this is a straight up cinema room.
Of the US, perhaps even the world. Do you have a favorite film?
I like Pokemon the movie 2000, and they try and capture Lugia, captures Zapdos. And then Lugia frees them, right? Rises out of the water in a tornado, and then Ash is the chosen one. He's like 10, and they sort out the other legendary Pokemon. All the seas calm down, and then they all go home.
As you can see, we've got our own little personal Hollywood sign in this room. A bit tacky. I mean, I'm not being funny.
Not a bit tacky. That's just cringy. You could remove that pretty easily, though. But, you know, especially if you live in LA, you probably get sick of seeing the fucking Hollywood sign nonstop. Like, just chuck this. Honestly, this doesn't even look like it's in the build. Like, this looks like you could just remove this.
As you can see, we've got our own little personal Hollywood sign in this room. A bit tacky. I mean, I'm not being funny. I've been to cinemas, which are...
You're not like, I wish you would start, though.
Did you just insult me? Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
I want to...
Right, next
abstract, but I'm sure
what
there's
the
plenty
hell?
of the rest of the
thing going on down there. It's like a sacrifice room.
I mean, it doesn't quite fit the aesthetic of the rest of the house. It's a bit more abstract, but I'm sure there's plenty of use for a room like this.
Creepy.
In Hollywood.
Why is this part unfinished in a house this expensive?
Right, let's head outside, and the first thing you'll see is a massive fire pit. Fantastic, great rim around here.
Someone turn it on now! Is it gas, or is it just the coals going by?
Pretty fucking gas. People say that?
I feel like the Paul brothers in 2017 making a diss track. It's very much a Paul brother diss track house, isn't it? Yeah, yeets, little brother Jakey, try and roast me. Yeah, yeets.
Do you know what? I told a woman the other day in LA that she looked surprised, and she said, thank you, I paid extra for that.
Okay, viewers, down another floor, we've got a slumber area.
Do you think they plan out these jokes, or are they just shooting them left and right naturally?
Many bedrooms. This is bedroom 2. Maybe a Niall or a Louis one, this one. Not that good. Through here, we've got the most ridiculous shower you've ever seen.
Like, why do you gotta have these fucking random ass, like, off-brand LED strips just strobe lighting? There's just, like, random vibes they try to throw into these areas that just don't need to be here. Not even tacky. Why do you have that? Just have the light. That's fire. That would not be fire. What are you showering with green lights on you?
Like a 7-person sofa and flashing LEDs, but you never know. What's through here, Mikey?
Wait! That's right.
Oh, this is actually a good gym, though.
It's the gym. In this gym, we've got 4 machines. Well, 3 after I left.
It's a good gym. It's better than any gym we've had before. Next up, we've got the master bedroom, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's just through these double doors, but we'll save that for later. Let's go down, Michael.
No.
As we descend on what you would think, viewers, is the ground floor, but you'd be sorely mistaken. We're greeted by a fish theme.
You sound confused. It's a boat. Of course there's going to be fish down here, no?
I had not put 2 and 2.
The problem when they commission things like this and they build these houses with such massive art pieces is that if it doesn't match your vibe, there's no point in getting it. I don't like this. Does it look okay? Would I stay here for an Airbnb? Yeah. Would I want to buy a home that has this as a central piece of this big room in the house? Fuck no. It's just too... It's not personalized. It's like you're buying a home that somebody crafted for you, and you have no choice over what it's going to look like.
Together. Oh.
Like, yeah, I wouldn't mind it. Like, it's not a big deal, but it is a big deal if you're spending $6 million.
Found him.
Like, I wouldn't... Where am I? Fucking SeaWorld?
Another pretty standard bedroom. Maybe Simon Cowell in here, Mikey, you know, Louis Walsh. By this point, you're thinking, this is the ground floor. You'd be wrong. Come with us down more stairs. Then, right, what you're thinking is this is the ground floor. Wrong, it's a mezzanine. I don't know why they've kind of branded it like a vape store. I'm not a huge...
That I kind of like, though.
...fan of these walls. Around here, Mikey, have you seen what there is? A chess table, which nobody who's ever been in here has ever played. This will be used...
That's just there for show. No one ever uses it.
Solely for snorting narcotics. Have you seen that Ronaldo and Messi one where it's like...
What's this?
What it's called is we'll get an aura pick. Play with the chess. Well, we can't both be moving a piece.
Don't get me wrong, there's no sheep in this building, but there is a bar downstairs.
You just shut up.
Down here, we've got the bar. The decor, sea-themed, obviously. In here, this is the wine room. It's empty, which is a shame, but there was wine in here at some point.
Where do you even put the wine? I thought you have to put wine on wine racks. Are these circles supposed to be where bottle heads are?
It's from IKEA as well. For 5 million quid, you think they wouldn't go to IKEA?
How does a wine room like this even work?
Yeah, you think maybe they'd go somewhere better.
Okay, outside viewers is the piece de resistance of this property. The 46-foot colour-changing pool. Now, Mikey, you know what this means. Harry Styles has been in this water.
He's drinking it?
Jesus. I'll tell you what, this is the first pool we've seen which is practical. You can do lengths in here. You can get your exercise in.
Do you recognize this pool from famous music videos?
I don't know. I still don't fuck with pools like this. If I ever had a custom pool, I would want it deep as shit. One that I could, like, do a triple backflip into off of a Olympic-level diving board. I don't want, like, a 5-foot pool that I'm just going to swim laps in and then get out.
46.
I want, like, an enjoyable, fun pool with, like, a slip and slide.
Foot color-changing pool. Now, Mikey, you know what this means. Harry Styles has been in there.
You get your exercise.
Hit wibble, wibble, wibble.
Wibble, wibble, wibble. Do you mean wiggle, wiggle, wiggle?
Is it not wibble, wibble, wibble? What? Yeah, he's stood here with Snoop Dogg. Can we match the shot, please? What you going to do with that big fat butt? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah, and they only rent. I never understand that shit, dude. They have to rent out places to film music videos.
My friends, it is time for the master
like you're flexing money, but you're just flexing like a random house that you're staying
bedroom.
At. Oh, that jacuzzi bath's nice.
Ow, boom, boom, boom. It is flanked by two spa-like bathrooms. Let's go to this one first. Viewers, okay, so we see the first of these bathrooms. They've got another greasy loo. This one's sectioned off, so you know, stink up the rooms with your smelly aromas. If you look down here, viewers, it's mirrored. Another one, another walk-in wardrobe, and the biggest bath you've ever seen in your entire life. Wow, big bedroom. This is my favorite thing. You know when Abby goes, what's your favorite thing about the home? I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her, wow, that bouncy chair is class.
Should we show outside?
Yeah, go on. It's the last thing that they haven't seen yet. Let's see if this sways their opinion. It's in the middle of Bel Air.
It's a nice view, dude. I still don't think this is my favorite home at all.
It's a massive house. On the surface, you're thinking,
the Texas one and the Montana one were the best.
This is a lovely, lovely place, but when you look a bit closer, look a bit deeper, there's just nothing here. It's just vapid, it's inoffensive, it's dull, it's boring. I want to go back to my small little flat in London, and that's enough for me. That's all I need, because you know what I've got? Friendship. And friendship is the most important thing in our lives. I don't know why we feel the need to be so
He's getting so philosophical right now.
materialistic and buy things like this house. It's ridiculous to spend your life's earnings on a place like this when you can live a nice, peaceful life surrounded by friends and family.
Well, I don't think people are spending their life's earnings on this. I think this is something that people are buying that have fuck you money. I would agree if you have $10 million to your name and you spend $5 million of it on this house, that's a waste because you should be spending money on experiences rather than property and physical goods. But the average person that's buying this house probably is like $50 million.
Family and people who love you and feel for you and want you to do well. You're in LA. Nobody cares about you. Nobody wants to know you. They just want to get their way up the bloody ladder. And I'm not going to stand for it.
They're still going to rate this house well as shit.
All the lasses, yeah. I'm Prince. I'm Prince.
I also don't like the view. I know it's the biggest view, but you're viewing other people's homes. Like, I would rather view scenery or the big city skyline. If I'm having scenery, I either want, like, New York skyline scenery or just mountains. I don't want to see my fucking neighbor Fred's house and his roof and what he's grilling up on a random Tuesday.
It's warm, it's sunny for like 290 days of the year. Problem is it comes with the people. Everybody's materialistic, they're desperate for fame, they're all tragic, they're all the worst human beings on earth. And physically though, it's nice. And so are they.
Oh my God, he's not holding back about LA.
I think in terms of value for money, this place is pretty good. 5 million, great location. It's massive. It is value for money, just not value for Mikey.
What's your favourite feature of the home?
I like the... I like the swinging chair.
What's your least favourite feature of the home?
The fact that it looks like a nautical vessel. This is what the iceberg saw when the Titanic was rocking up. It's just stupid.
It doesn't feel like somewhere people actually live. It feels like a show house, like a house you rent for music videos, a house you rent.
Not even an Airbnb.
For TV shows. And
yeah, some stupid, like this would be like where they would host Big Brother.
House you rent.
Like a reality show.
For Diddy parties.
With this home in mind, does size matter?
Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay, the interior of the home, soulless, bland, but it's quite fancy, it's quite luxurious, and yes, it's probably fucking expensive. It's a 3.
I'll give the interior a 3.
The exterior of this home is so stupid. It's stupid, it's stupid, it's stupid, but it's big. Can I give it a 4?
A 3.
Location, beautiful. I just hate everything it stands for, so I can't give it a 5.
I'd give location like a 2. I would never want to live in LA.
I'll give it a 4.
It's right outside a major city. It's on a hill.
Joe, you're tweaking if you don't think that's a nice view. Bro, I didn't say it wasn't a bad view. I said it pales in comparison to Montana or Wyoming, where you're witnessing mountains and nature and animals and things that aren't just human built. If I want a good human built view, I would get a fucking skyrise apartment in New York. Right, and at night, you're going to see all the lights and everything. Fuck the LA hills, dude.
Location, it's a 5.
All right, now with that, my friends, we can conclude that it might not be the size of your house.
They did Texas best. I would say Texas best, Montana, Wyoming, Utah, New York, did I already say Arizona? Or no, Utah was the worst. Arizona. Oh, no, Utah, Arizona, and then Cali. I don't know. That was a bad rating. Never mind. Ignore that. I don't know how I would rate them. I can't remember. That was a good view. Or that was a good watch. The Texas house was definitely the best. Timothy for the sub, Harry for the 3. Have you seen the new Iraq video that came out? Yeah. Sketty for the 3. I hug a cardboard cutout of you above my bed. I sleep at night and goon to it. Stop. Reggie's, Leal, Cal, IOI, Lap for the sub. KB for the 3. Remember when people used to call you short in chat? Yeah. Hiking for the sub. Yaks for the 3. Watching Joe's Hungry on TikTok Live. He said he loves you. You're a great guy. Thank you, Abe, for the 3. Love the charity work you do. Would you ever consider doing a charity stream for domestic violence awareness? For sure, man. I just have so many charity streams that I'm planning right now that are upcoming with charities and in general that I don't know when I would do it. I've been getting a lot of requests recently for specific charities, and I'm not opposed to doing them, but I can't guarantee that I would do it soon. Dandy for the 5. Do you have a piece of random advice you would love to bestow upon me? Not really. Raves and Curve for the sub. Shit. Coyote and the Jet for the sub. Dandy and Prov. You got to be more specific. Parker, Sauce, and Mateos for the sub. Mr. Meatball for the sub. You there's so many general, broad advice tips that you could give. I don't really know. Let's do the JD Vance tier list and then one more short react because I do want to get into schedule 1 today. I got to go piss real quick. Calm me down. IOY Caitlin, thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Mr. Meatball for the sub. Okay. Next fucking video, or not even video. Next thing that we're going to be doing. Hold up. Lo-fi, non-copyright. We're going to throw this on. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, how's that? Anyways, next thing that we are doing, chat. As of recent, there has been a lot of memes of J.D. Vance, the current Vice President of the United States, obviously at the time of this recording. And people like photoshopping J.D. Vance in many different ways on TikTok, on Twitter, on Instagram. And I thought it would be funny if I had a suggestion tab where you guys would send your favorite dumb, / funny edited photos of J.D. Vance. And we are going to tier list many of them. General Zod made this tier list for me. So, General Zod, you guys for recommending the pictures, obviously. But we're going to be going through all of these. This is many of them. We're going to be kind of quickly rating them, picking our favorites. We have S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, and D tier. I don't know if we're going to have an F because this is kind of the best of the best. Some of them I might not like. But, yeah, I'm very excited to rate these. So... let's get into it. Let's go to presentation mode. We could zoom in a little more, actually, as well. So we could see the imagery. Starting out, we have many of them. Okay, some of you guys I could see you custom made them for this specific one, like me, or whatever that is. Some of these you'll just see on Twitter, though. So let's start. Joe Bart. Okay, I already saw another Joe Bart one, so I have to compare it. Are there any other Joe Bart ones? No. Oh, yes. Let's get the Joe Bart ones out of the way. Okay, there's too many. All right. There's two. Okay. All right. Yep. Is this all of them? Oh, my God. How many of me are there? I think that's it. These are going to probably be rated pretty low on the list. I'm not going to lie. This one, not that badly edited. It does look like JD Vance, but you had to slim his face out so marginally. I'm just going to give that like a C tier. This one with the pink filter and the bulging eyes. He looks very rosy cheeked up. I enjoy it. That's an A tier. This one, shittily edited. I have to add a tier below this. This is just bad. This is just bad. Wait. This is just bad. I'm sorry. This is not a good one. This one should not have been included. F tier. This took 4 seconds. You just photoshopped an image of JD Vance in my setup and put fucking cat ears and a headset on him. That's horrible. So is this one. Just another image of JD Vance and that one. That's bad. That's bad. And that's bad. Okay, these are all F tier. Actually, we're just going to go Joe Bart tier. No, this one's pretty good. And this one. These two are okay. The rest fucking suck. Those are terrible. Get those out of the way. Next. Can you hear them screaming? An analog horror-esque image of JD Vance. JD Vance does kind of put off a scary aura at times. This one, not the funniest, but it is well edited. I would say this is C tier. Now, I love the chubby JD Vance photos. These are quite possibly my favorite ones, where they overly enlarge his beard and / chin area and make him look like he got stung by a bee many times. I don't know what this is specifically. It looks like he has some sort of cap and gown on, but I think this one's quite funny. I'm going to go A tier. We have, who is that? Is that Bilbo Baggins? But instead of Bilbo Baggins, it's JD Baggins from Lord of the Rings. Frodo. No, this isn't Frodo. This is Bilbo, right? JD Baggins. This one's edited very well. I also could see JD Vance kind of in this universe. You know, it's Frodo. Okay, same thing. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings, so my apologies for butchering that. But I could tell that it was from Lord of the Rings. So I think this one's the best edited. I don't think it's quite S tier because it's not very funny. But it is a very good edited image. Next. Just a really fat guy with JD Vance as the face. I don't think this is S tier. This is going to take so fucking long. No, we'll crank through them. This is going to take long. We'll spend like 20 seconds on each of them tops. JD Vance, bad. It's just he's fat. That's not the face isn't changed. You just put JD Vance's face on a fat guy. Not that funny. JD Vance with pit vipers looks like he's in the not Nightmare Before Christmas. Looks like he's what's that movie? He's in a little sleeping gown with a candle lit little pot area. I don't know what this is. Polar Express. Yeah, he's like Scrooge. Nah, it's like Christmas Carol. I wouldn't say this is Polar Express. He could be the homeless guy, though, from Polar Express. You know, I would say this is more of a niche pull. I like that one for that aspect, but it's not that funny of an image. This one kind of looks like AI art, honestly. I'm going to go D. JD Vance mixed with Trump if they had a kid. I like the top or the below up imagery here. Like, it's really capturing the chin of JD Vance as well as the hair swoosh of Donald Trump. That's going to go A for me. JD Vance as Bob Ross. JD Ross. Bob Vance. B. Just a mid image of him being bald. C. That's AI. F. The uwu figure on a frog. This is peak brain rot. Some child made this. F. That's not even an image of JD Vance. That's just the chicken man from what movie is that? What movie is that? Is not an image of JD Vance. That's just the chicken guy from Toy Story. Is that the joke? Okay, we'll throw that in S tier. That's not even JD Vance, by the way. That's not even an edited image. Okay, whatever. That's actually just a guy. That's a different character. JD Vance as what's his name? Kevin James doing the kind of a chill guy meme. Almost not the chill guy meme itself, but he's just a chill dude. They're put two unedited images in this for shits and giggles. I kind of like this one. It's high quality. JD Vance, he's just, casual. A. Actually, no, B. It's not that funny, but I do like the image. JD Vance as a Minecraft ghast. Love it. JD Vance on Shark Tank. Enjoyable. Giga Vance. A. JD Vance as a pharaoh. No. A little offensive. I don't like that one. JD Vance as Buzz Lightyear. Also doing a money spread. Money spread and Buzz Lightyear. I enjoy both of those. A. Top of A. Below the fat guy. JD Vance is Abraham Lincoln. I don't know how to rate these. This is like gut feeling, honestly. They're all just so random that how do I compare them to one another? I'm just going to rank them. JD Vance is Abraham Lincoln, B tier. Egg Vance, S tier. JD Vance inside of an elevator? What the fuck is that? Is this supposed to be like a horror scene? I don't know. Humpty Vance. I really like Humpty Vance. That might be the best one thus far. Swamp Vance. Scary. A tier. JD Vance as the fucking Unabomber. That's got to go C. It's a good image, but I don't know if Ted Kaczynski. Yeah, I don't know about that. Strawberry Vance. Very wholesome. Look at him. I just imagine him going, and that's like, I enjoy that, right? Strawberry Vance. The guy that's straining from gaming, very good quality image, callback to an old meme era. That's going to be A. JD Vance hitting a money spread with what seems to be Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering cards of other JD Vance characters. Very creative. That's going to go S. Spider Vance, D. Ooh. The guy from that one band. What band is that? Pentagram? What's the song? Where it goes, dun, 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 and he does the death stare with the wind in his hair, and he's like, editor, throw up an image of that, or a screen of that. And he does the death stare. I like that one. I think it could have been edited better. Maybe a little more hair on the top, but that's also an A. I have too many in A. The Trump one's got to go down. The Shark Tank one's very well edited, so that's going to stay up there. Creepy JD Vance through a broken window. D. Oh my God, Thanos Vance. He's collected all 5 of the Infinity Stones. It's not 5, 6. Same thing. 6 Infinity Stones. Yeah, 1 on the palm, or one on the top of the hand there. That's really good. I also love his luscious hair. I love that they gave him a beard and curly hair. Looks like he does Dove soap in his hair. Really enjoyable. S tier. JD Vance is the little boy from Shrek that says, do the roar. Do the roar. Do the roar. Matches his personality perfectly. S tier. That's just JD Vance. I don't know who that's supposed to be. D tier. JD Pulp Fiction. Vance Fiction specifically. I love the twist there. C. Not a good image, though. JD is the last Avatar, as the Avatar Last Airbender. I don't know. This one's conflicting for me. I don't think it's A tier. I think this one's B. Top of B, above me. I think the Bob Ross is above me as well. JD as a Oompa Loompa, kind of going. I could see JD doing the Oompa Loompa dance, so that'll be a top of B as well. Actually, that'll be bottom of A. I think Giga Vance needs to go down a little bit. The robot from that one movie with Will Smith, I, Robot, or whatever it's called. This is a bad image. That's going D. JD Vance, really creepy smile. Also very sweaty and glossy face. I enjoy that one. It's going to go B tier as well. I think we're going to have a pyramid shape here. This one is the same image as the Thanos, but the Thanos, they really fine-tuned it. And so for that reason, I think because this is the OG, this also has to be S tier. I really enjoy that imagery there. JD Smallface. I am very familiar with JD Smallface. I think that has to go top of C. Not a very creative image, but it's there. You know, it's kind of just a shrunken face. JD, what movie is this from? What is this based on? My gut imagery of what, or my gut feeling of how this image speaks to me, okay? Does it bring positive emotions? Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. None, right? I enjoy the imagery here. This is Leonardo DiCaprio. That is from Wolf of Wall Street. Good image. A. Hulk Vance. D. I love the Hulk. You can't take that away. You can't take that away from what's-his-face. Don't know his name. JD Vance as Zach Galifianakis from the Hangover movie. Solid pull here. Top of A. Really did it for me. He kind of looks like an elf here. Really slim Vance. Slim Vance. I like Slim Vance. Don't like that one. I hate that meme as well. Captain Vance. Captain America. He has the A on him. I'm going to throw it A. JD Vance is the 1,000-yard stare. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Where did I just put it? That's a good one. That has to go S. I think that has to go S. I got to move things around. The gamer one's kind of B tier, honestly, now that I'm looking at it. Super Vance. That knocks down Captain America to a D tier and Super Vance to a top. Super Vance to S tier. Holy shit, Super Vance. That's an amazing image. I hate that. I hate that. I don't like that. JD Vance is the Undertaker, straight C tier. Don't like that. Joseph Stalin Vance. No. I really like this. Minion Bob. Bob the Minion. Minion Vance. I think this might be my favorite image. I think I love that one. Maybe next to Strawberry Vance. And then Thanos. Then Superman Egg Vance. I think Slim Vance is up there as well. Minion Vance, definitely number one thus far. Who is this supposed to be? And this. It's too overdone. What do you mean, like overused? This is Playboy Cardi. This is Dwight Schrute. This is not Dwight Schrute. I can't even make out what this is supposed to be, so it's F. That's not Walter White. Start Schedule 1. Brother, we're doing a react after this. Then I'm going to play Schedule 1. I don't know. I don't really like that one either. The Playboy image. I think this is of Kim Kardashian normally. Very creative. S tier. The kid watching the house burn down captures JD's emotional side eye. Kind of the maniacal laugh that he may have or endure. Like the B. Top of A. No, bottom of A. Middle A. What is that? Is that the guy from Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Is that George Lopez? No. What is this? This is from Marvel. I thought this was the George Lopez robot face from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. It's Mr. Electric. MODOK. I don't even know what that is. F tier. Ooh, Baby Hippo Vance. That was a solid trend. Kind of fallen off. I'll throw top of C. Don't know what that is. That's F tier. Shaggy Vance. Pulling at the nostalgia, the heartstrings. That's going in S. No, that's going in A. It's not creative enough. That's just a funny image of JD Vance. With the bowl cut, the eyeliner, the creepy eye stare. I love the chubby filter and the goatee. Really brings it all together. I think this is like a solid B tier. It's what really started off the JD Vance memes. Is just like funny images like these. What is that? Dolphin Vance? Solid C. Gladiator Vance is D tier. Kim Jong Vance? Kim Jong Vance is up. Kim Jong Vance is up there. That's not Kim Jong. Oh, that's Mao Zedong. That's Mao Zedong. Ooh, Mousy Vance? Mousy Vance? Do we have a Kim Jong Vance? It's another Joe Bart Vance that's going there. Oh my god, why are there so many? I like this one. Oh my god, you made me and Zeusy JD Vance. S tier. Stupid, stupid, stupid. That just looks like Chucky. But Chucky does look like JD Vance. S tier. Chucky does look like JD Vance. What was I just rating? I had something, and then I removed it, and I don't know where it went. There's too many images. I got distracted by the other images of me. What was I just looking at? Oh, Kim Jong Vance. But it's actually Mao Zedong. Mousy Vance. JD Dong. JD Dong. I like that more. That's below Superman. Is he like a drag queen in this one? I don't really know what's going on here. Drag Vance. JD Drag. JD Drag, that's a solid name. A. Him from that one ad. Call JD Wentworth. 877 cash now. He's just eating a bell pepper there. I don't know what that one is. 2 images of him hugging each other. Actually, that could go D. A lot of these don't deserve F. That's like a D tier. That's also, this is like a D tier. Now that's F. That's D. That's D. I'm being too harsh on a lot of these. Is that Sneak Snag? Is that Sneak? Is that JD Sneak? Who the fuck edited that? Somebody has to send this to him. JD Sneak. JD Sneak's probably going to go... I would say JD Sneak has to be along the same lines. I got to throw this up to A. The Joe Bart Vance. Joe Bart Vance is there. JD Sneak, a little bit better edited. So it's more on top of A. Low Taper Vance. Chucky's got to move down. Low Taper Vance is up there. Low Taper Vance is probably one of the most creative. I think that's over... No, Strawberry Vance is still better. I can see him doing that. And he does like a little dance. He does like a little jig. Like the berries and cream Vance. Oh my god. Just got my clit pierced. Oh, Clint. Theodore Vance. That ruins Theodore for me. That goes F tier. I don't like that one. Just a shirtless Vance. Dad bod Vance. That's a solid C. Nothing special about it. Oh, this is a way better image of Kevin James. This has to be above the other one. Where's the other image of Kevin James? I better have that low on the list somewhere. I like this one. I really like this image. Yeah, this has to go down to C. This is like a top A. Oh, the JD Captcha, the real JD Vance. Wow. How creative. That might be on par with Minion. That might be on par with Bob Vance. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Oh, that's that dog image? No, that's stupid. I don't know this woman's name. I like, as fucked up as it is, I only know her as Gorlock the Destroyer, because that's what everybody calls her. I don't actually know her name, but that's with JD. That's like D, dude. That's not that good. Mid. JD Vance is Snow White, D tier. Mid. Now you're piquing my interest. JD Vance, another Shrek Farquaad Vance. Farquaad Vance is very creative. I also think it's very fitting. It kind of looks like him already. Lord Farquaad has very similar facial features. I think JD Vance should rock this haircut. And for that, I think it has to go S. I enjoy that one. The Gob Glab Galab, D. Bevo Vance, D. Some shit from, like, Game of Thrones. Ooh, JD Vance mixed with Daniel Larson. This, I don't know if I feel like this one might be have to be disqualified. I feel like this one might have to be disqualified because this is not an image of JD Vance. This is an image of Daniel Larson edited as JD Vance. It's not the reverse. If you put JD Vance on Daniel Larson's body, that would constitute me having this as a tier list. All the other images are JD Vance as another character. This is another character as JD Vance. I don't enjoy that. I think that breaks the rules. I did like the image, though. Wave, you say thank you once you've entered the aquarium. Ooh. Now that's a fucking underground pool. Burger King guy as JD Vance. The plane dude. I don't know where I throw that. Everybody's saying S tier. We have too many in S tier though. Nah, they're all there. They're all there. Maybe Slim Vance might go down. Slim Vance might be top of A, bro. It's not really that nice. JD Vance just in a crowd, kind of a base edited image. Is this Wolverine Vance? B tier. So many superheroes. Ooh, Donald Trump holding JD Vance like it is the movie Titanic. That's another S. I think I can move the card. No, the card guy's so creative. I love all of these. Okay. I don't know if holding a lollipop with a umbrella hat and an AR is a great image. This one doesn't make sense. I think this is him as Heisenberg, but he looks very oily and pale. He kind of looks like a worm in this. I gotta go A. I don't know what that is. Is that Doug Dimmadome, the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? He's got a big hat. I don't think that is him, though, because it's a real image behind. Doug Dimmadome. Doug Vance, the owner of the Doug Dimmadome over the Jimdale Dimmadome. I remember watching that shit all the time. That's actually not him. It's just a dude with a big top hat, but I fuck with it. Top of A. Why is it JD Couch? Why is there a couch? What is this? Couch. And who's that woman? Teletubby Vance? Teletubby Vance. Teletubby Vance is high. Is he also there? Oh my god, he's every character. That's another S. I can't read that. Ooh, the little caterpillar with the little palms and the rosy cheeks. A. That's just JD Vance. Is that even edited? I think that's just an image of JD Vance. That's F. Obi-Wan Vance? Obi-Wan Kenobi? Obi-Wan Vance? Kenobi Vance. That's better. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi Kenobi Vance. No, I don't know. That's good. That's S. It's just a split image of him as a tiger. Don't know what that is. And then this one's a funny image, so it's B tier. I feel like B tier is all the kind of funny images that don't really fit anywhere else. Like, they're solid images. Like, I should move these up. Dolphin Vance is good. Bevo Vance is B. Like, some of these aren't bad. They're just, like, not special. You know? They're, like, good lists. Or they're good images, but there's nothing that stands out to me. We kind of cranked through that, but I did enjoy that. I'm happy we didn't just, like, linger on each of them. Minion Bob, okay, top 5 for me. And then we'll move on. All of these are mid. They're all so bad. Like, D and below, they don't, I really like that one. And I like that one. That one has to move down. I was a little harsh on some of these here, okay? I think I would need to re-look through some of these. But definitely top 5. Minion Vance, Captcha Vance, Strawberry Vance, Low Taper Vance. I think I gotta go Thanos as the top 5. Those are definitely the best. I also like the image of me and Zeusy as JD Vance. That's also kind of up there. All right, we'll call that there. That was a fun little segment going through the stupid images of JD Vance. We'll do something like that again in the future. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Next. Laid for the 3. I'm in the hospital right now. I've been watching this quarantine. You really helped me with my mental health, saving me from suicidal thoughts more times than I can count. So take my money, express my gratitude. Well, I hope you're doing okay. And I'm sorry that you're going through that, man. Suicide's never the answer. Henry Terra, and I'm Dean for the sub. Thrashy. Ali, Kyler, Robin, Consume for the sub. God for the 3. You might know me as Joe Lover, donated on a charity stream. Dub, Easy, Eric, and Fias for the sub. Ryan for the 3. What's your thoughts on the guy who Twitch streamed himself shooting up a supermarket? That's fucked. Gunch for the 5. Stim for the sub. I already watched that. Vex for the 3. Love the Schedule 1 videos. I love all your shit baked right now. We're going to play Schedule 1 soon. Also for the 3. Did you already do the Dexter tier list? No. Skitty for the 3. Mine was JD Vance. Spoken of Blunt. It was literally edited so good. It kind of heartbroken it's not on there. Cameron for the 5. Will you hit the Carter ticket edible for Schedule 1? I don't know. Kool-Aid for the sub. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not today. All right. Let's do one more react, and then we'll get into Schedule 1. What one do we want to do? Greatest art heist in history, food theory, why did Gen Z quit drinking alcohol, or most brutal human deaths ever preserved in fossils? Schedule 1 right now? No. No. You're falling off. You only have 6K viewers. I never have 6K viewers. This is the most viewers I've had in a while. All right, we're going to do 1, 2, or 3. 1 is greatest art heist. 2, food theory. 3, brutal deaths in fossils. After that, we're going to run Schedule 1 for like hour and a half, 2 hours. And then tomorrow, we'll do full Schedule 1. Tomorrow, I'll be live at like 4. We're going to be grinding Schedule 1 for like 5, 6 hours. Tuesday, I'm off. Wednesday's 4. Thursday, a little bit more Schedule 1, then probably grounded with the guys. Friday's the Dress to Impress tournament that I'm judging at 1 EST, and then we're going to do reacts for 4 hours after. Saturday is going to be the snack review with small fries, maybe some random games as well. Sunday's reacts. Or actually, no, this Sunday is going to be the watch party for the track event, and then Twitch Rivals. Next Monday's reacts. And then we have 2 more days, and then I'll be vlogging Coachella. So I'll be gone for like 3 days on stream. I think 4 maybe. Yeah, I'll be gone for 4 days. But then we're going to be grinding stream when I'm back. And it'll be a vlog. All right, people are voting 3. All right, we'll save these for another day, and then we'll watch this one. That's already added. Wait, let me unadd and re-add it. Boom, boom. Sorry we didn't get that many reacts in. We were watching that home one for so long, but I thought that was a fire video, so I'm not upset about it. Peyton and Zimia for the sub. We already watched the art heist. We did not watch that art heist video. You may have seen it. I haven't. Lock in. Most brutal deaths ever preserved in fossils.
Ever heard of the show 1,000 Ways to Die?
Wait,
well,
most brutal deaths
you take a
ever... Fuck. Most brutal deaths ever preserved in fossils. Needed a comma there.
Ever heard of the show 1,000 Ways to Die? Well, if you take a look at our 300,000 years of history, you'll soon come to realize that 1,000 isn't nowhere close to cutting it. Try more.
No, the 1,000 Ways to... I don't think there's a worse way to die historically than some of the things on 1,000 Ways to Die. That show was so, like, not traumatic, but if you never watched that shit, it would go into detail about how some people got, like, decapitated or got their fucking asshole sucked out of their body and then all their organs came with it. Or some shit, like they died to a vacuum or something, and it was like a very painful way to die. So I don't know if they're going to beat that, but definitely getting like mauled by a saber-tooth would be worse.
Or like 1 million, if even that's enough. And through the ages, people have had to endure some pretty painful demises, some of which were definitely worse than others. But thankfully, thanks to technology and general progress, horrific endings are becoming less common than they used to be, especially because of just how tough ancient Earth was compared to now. And we can only guess what kind of bowl our ancestors had to go through. But once in a while...
I mean, what's the worst way to die historically? Like pre-civilization? Getting eaten alive? Getting eaten alive or dying to, like, bugs or something? Like, you're, like, so weak that you could tell they got eaten alive. Your skin getting ripped off. Yeah. People used to, like, brutalize each other. That's definitely probably pretty bad. Drowning. People still drown today.
Well, we don't have to. As occasionally, researchers will get really lucky at the expense of a seriously unfortunate individual, and we get to see firsthand some of the catastrophic injuries that ancient people had to endure, and sometimes even survived. But the first case definitely wasn't a survival.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I feel like you would die very fast if that was the way you passed.
Kind of situation. And unfortunately, is a mode of death still within the realm of possibility, as it was a shark attack. But not just any old shark attack, but rather the first conclusive one recorded in history. The
first ever person to get eaten alive by a shark?
Achievement that certainly nobody wants to have, but nonetheless goes to a 3,400-year-old hunter-gatherer from Japan, simply dubbed...
I feel like that's uncommon, though, for somebody to die that long ago to a shark, like BC era, because you're not leaving the shore often. And if you are, yeah, they are fishing. They're probably free diving for fish with like a spear, and they end up getting attacked.
Tsukumo 24. The discovery was made in 2021 off the coast of the Seto Inland Sea, where researchers located a male human skeleton in really rough condition, being absolutely covered in lacerations that spread across his arms, chest, abdomen.
Oh, he probably had to fight for his life, dude. It was biting his whole body.
And hands. Originally, researchers were quite horrified and confused, as they were so deep that they marked bone, and matched what was seen in wounds caused by metal weapons, not animals or non-metal tools like a stone knife. What's more is that they weren't just looking at a few cuts, and not even a dozen or two, but instead, over 500, 790 to be precise. And what made everything all the more
and the shark didn't eat him, which means it either spit him out or he got away.
Weird was that the man had belonged to the Jomon culture, in which metalwork was absent, meaning it wasn't some deranged serial killer that had caused this with a metal weapon. Therefore, they took another look at the injuries, and noticed this time around that they were V-shaped and identical to those seen in modern-day shark attacks. This, in conjunction to his location, which was on an archipelago, led to the conclusion that a large tiger shark or great white had killed him, and it really did a number on him during the attack, administering multiple injuries that were fatal within their own right, including the fracture or tearing of every rib, the evisceration of his chest cavity and abdomen, and to top it all off, multiple dismemberments, which included...
How did they find his body? He got buried, so did his people get him? Like, it ate his arm, it ate his hand and his entire leg off. He probably died before. It was probably just flailing his limp body.
Both his feet and left
It's not TOS,
hand.
Chat.
These missing extremities also helped to tell researchers that the poor bloke was alive in the initial attack, since he likely used his hands and feet to defend himself, during which they were then bit off. This got rid of the possibility of the whole thing being a scavenging event as opposed to
Oh my god, he probably shoved his whole leg in the shark's
an
mouth.
attack, but led to a new question of why the shark had attacked him in the first place, as it was his left leg that bore the most deep bites, heavily implying an unprovoked ambush attack. And the answer was hidden in his bizarre final resting place. Opposed to being found at sea, as one would expect, or in a place that was once submerged, the victim was found in a traditional burial site, and his bodies did not show signs of being in the water for long, meaning that he likely wasn't alone at the time of the attack. And given that the
And other people died?
Roman people were exceptional fishers, the current belief is that a group of people had gone out on a boat to catch fish. At some point
And left his ass, or they saw him get attacked and then picked up his dead body?
during the fishing excursion, the unlucky man had left the boat and got into the water to perhaps spearfish or to simply bring up a catch, not knowing that the spilled blood in the water had attracted a shark, which then swiftly attacked him. Seeing he was in danger and under attack, the others that were with him then came to the rescue and pulled him up. But it was already too late, and the only thing they could do was bury him, as he likely died well before reaching the shore.
Wow, bro.
Now, if you're planning a trip to Japan, don't panic quite yet.
And that's such a weird, like how you have to process that in the BC times. I mean, it's definitely more commonplace then to witness people die in that gruesome manner. But even then, dude, you're fishing with your friends or your family members. Your friend gets eaten alive by a shark, and you just go, well, all I can do is bury him and move on. Caleb and Farmy for the sub, Apple for the sub, God for the 3. Is it okay to goon? Not reading it. Fat and baseball for the sub, Zimmy for the 3.
Yes, there are still sharks there now, but the situation was much dicier back then, with a number of known shark teeth implying that their populations were significantly higher than they are now. And this is also reflected by the Jomon culture, which features multiple art pieces that depict various sharks, namely hammerheads and tiger sharks. So it's likely that attacks were much more common back then. Now clearly, this particular incident had a rather regrettable ending, but not all horrific injuries ended so poorly, as sometimes ancient humans not only survived traumatic wounds, but even thrived afterwards, as best showcased by the world's oldest known amputation, which dates back to 31,000 years ago. For a long time, researchers have been well aware that amputation—
Dude, imagine trying to amputate pre-medicine. Fuck. How do you even do that? You're just in the wild. You're like, yeah, I got to cut off your leg, dude. A saw? No, you would probably get like an axe. Probably get an axe. Like if you were with your friends, you need to amputate your leg. You'd probably put your leg out and then like on like a piece of like chopped wood, and you would just go boom and just fucking try and strike it clean through.
Occurred before modern medicine, but previously the oldest known case was only 7,000 years old, involving a Neolithic farmer from Europe. So everyone was pretty excited when in 2020, a group of scientists stumbled upon a much older specimen in Borneo that bore signs of a successful amputation. The individual in question was found in the Liang Tibo cave.
Why would they amputate your leg in that time? How bad of a limb, how bad of a condition your limb would have to be in? Infection, yeah. But how bad it would have to be for them to go, we're going to amputate it. Bro said cancer. They didn't know if they had cancer then. 8,000 years ago, if you had cancer in your leg, you didn't know it. Okay? You were just fucked up. And you didn't know why. Yeah, if there was like an obviously like probably a wound that got really infected and it just kept getting worse, and so they probably went, yeah, we're just gonna take your leg.
Notably, was missing its—
But that's like a long conversation to have pre-medicine. Like, how are we gonna make sure this guy doesn't die?
left leg and foot. At first, there was an idea that it was lost in some traumatic accident, which then possibly killed the individual. Yet researchers noticed that not only was the wound extremely clean, but it was also healed and seemed purposeful, and the rest of the leg was partially withered and child-sized, while the specimen overall was clearly a young adult, making an amputation as a child the likeliest scenario. Now, because this took place over 30,000 years ago, painkillers were probably absent, and the amputation would have—
Wouldn't you pass out, though, at some point? I think if you had to chop somebody's leg off, they'd faint. it would hurt like a bitch. And then you would just knock. Like, it would become so painful that you'd pass out.
Have occurred with a sharpened stone tool. And yet somehow, the ancient surgeon not only managed to finesse their way around veins, arteries, nerves, and tissue, but kept the area completely free of infection.
How? Somebody 8,000 years ago with like fucking rock tools and just sharp rocks were like, yeah, I'm going to cut your leg off and make sure that I don't have you bleed out.
Feat still impressive by modern standards, as some studies report an infection rate of up to 40% after major amputations. And the prehistoric individual went on to survive into adulthood, only dying in their 20s from something unrelated and currently unknown. But now, this all begs the question, why did they need an amputation in the first place?
And that's fucked, man, that most people then died at that time. Like, we're older, regardless of how old you are in my chat right now, you're older than most people that have ever lived. Well, because most people died in their infancy. And after that, you'd probably get killed in like your 20s. That's cap? No, most people, dude, infant mortality was so high back then that you just cranked out kids. Because the odds that your kid lived past the age of like 5 was so low. They'd probably either die at birth or they would just have some sort of infection or die of like malnutrition, or there's so many, because you're so weak in that time, immune system wise. You're so weak physically, you can't do anything yourself, that if anything were to happen, you're just cooked. Like now, you just, if your baby's in trouble, you go to the hospital. Then it was just like that, well, he's dead.
A possible idea is that it had something to do with the area that they lived, as the terrain surrounding the cave is extremely rugged, elevated, and littered with large rocks and cliffs. Therefore, the person could have taken a particularly nasty fall or got hit by a rock that mangled their leg to the point that amputation was necessary. And while it's thought that they survived for nearly a decade after the incident, it would not have been easy, as they still needed to navigate a mountainous area with
one fucking leg, dude. Imagine having to hobble around. I mean, they probably used a stick as like a crutch, but still.
just one leg. And therefore, they must have relied quite a bit on others for care, demonstrating one of the earlier cases of human compassion. But alas, we also know that humans in the past, and present for that matter, can be quite cruel. And you'd know this all too well if you saw my recent video about the Neolithic bottleneck. That was a period of unusually cruel violence, which could be downright horrifying to say the least. And one of the worst cases of it was seen in the girls of St. Paul Troy, Chateau, France. This grisly discovery involved 3 women who were found buried together back in the 80s, but dated to about 5,500 years ago. And only recently did scientists unveil that a cruel sacrificial ritual had taken place.
Oh shit, what, they hog-tied her and then killed them?
In total, 3 victims were found, and yet 2 of them were buried in very contorted positions and stuffed into very tight spaces, while being completely...
Hold up, I gotta ban this stupid chatter, bro. Like, actually just annoying. I can't even load this motherfucker's chats, Jesus. You could tell Joe thinks he's tough. Next segment, snooze fest. Beast, just log out of the stream, boss. I just don't watch me.
Covered by heavy grindstones, likely meant to keep them down and from moving, signifying that these 2 had been buried alive and against their will.
Buried alive, so they suffocated in the dirt? No fucking way they killed people like that then.
More, the positions of their arms and legs suggested that while decayed now, a rope had at some point not only bound them, but tied their legs to their necks.
And that's like an even higher level of consciousness too. I mean, obviously this was 5,000 years ago, so there was like, you know, societies existed, but still, they were effectively torturing people before killing them.
Causing them to involuntarily strangle themselves. And coincidentally,
I wonder the first time that happened, like a punishment-based death. Or something where you killed somebody emotionally versus physically. Because early human-to-human interaction, you probably only killed each other if it was like based on survival or in-depth fights to where you would just literally fight each other to death. Versus having such a high level of power over another human being where you're able to prolong the pain of their own death. I wonder the first time that happened. When was the first prolonged human death by torture? That's probably not even a Googleable question. I would guess like 10,000 years ago. Witch trials? Dude, witch trials. The witch trials were fucking common era. CE, dude. That was like 500 years ago. Dude, way before then. Way before then, they were fucking killing people.
Mirroring a torturous killing tactic sometimes used by the Italian mafia, named incapacitamento. However, while mafias do it today for revenge against traitors, these Neolithic murders were some sort of agricultural sacrifice, as they were buried in a structure that mimicked a silo grain. And the third woman
Wow, but they didn't even agree to do it. They just grabbed 3 random women.
was buried on top of them, unbound, and above the stones, presumably for symbolic purposes. The location was also quite peculiar, as it was built in a way that during the solstice, the sun would shine directly onto the silo. So in other words, whoever was behind this was quite twisted, yet unarguably well organized. Now, a less organized, but more strange and rare killing took place not so long before this. However, this incident occurred on the other side of the world, and involved the only known prehistoric sapien to be found in a tar pit, the La Brea woman. In case you didn't know, Los Angeles is home to the La Brea tar pits, which is actually an active paleontology site that has served as a predator trap for tens of thousands of years, as animals who got stuck in the sticky tar would in turn attract many unknowingly doomed carnivores. And it is believed...
But then wouldn't the carnivores also die themselves, or no? They would be able to get out. Mark and Logan for the sub vitals. Thank you for the fucking raid. Crazy and Bar for the sub. GF for the 3. 17 diagnosed with rare pancreatic cancer. Have cancer in the chat. It's hard, but you help. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, and I hope the fucking fight against cancer goes well. Fuck that shit. GF, thank you for the 3. X-Farming Killer for the sub. Apple for the sub. Gauda for the 3.
to be up to 50,000 years old. And through the years, paleontologists have recovered thousands of iconic Ice Age specimens, like direwolves, ground sloths, saber-toothed cats, American lions, mammoths, mastodons, and then primates. Or rather, a primate. To be specific, a lone woman. Believed to have been between 18 to 30 years old at death, the La Brea woman is a well-preserved skeleton that consists of cranium, mandible, and postcranial material. In life, she likely stood around 4 feet 10 inches, or 1.5 meters tall, and lived some 10,000 years ago, or based on her dentistry, she sustained herself on a diet heavy in stone ground meal that apparently led to tooth issues, and could have caused quite a bit of pain in life. But putting all that to the
Dude, I think about that constantly when I brush my teeth. Obviously, you know, we have regular privileges that other people, even today or, you know, prehistorically, didn't. But every time you brush your teeth, I always go, like, have you guys ever had a cavity? What the fuck did they do then? Somebody redeemed that. What the fuck did they do then? Just knock your tooth out? Like some Tom Hanks stranded on an island type shit. If you had a cavity and your tooth hurt really bad, there's no way they just left it there to rot. They probably had to get it out some way or another. They didn't have like tooth care. I know they had like very makeshift toothbrushes that existed. They did clean their teeth, but not efficiently to the degree where they wouldn't have like fucked up teeth. But at the same time, cavities were less likely, right? Because they didn't eat foods that caused cavities. Is how I've learned it. That the odds of them getting cavities were less because they weren't eating the foods that we eat, but they did get cavities, right? When you eat really sugary foods and like things that decay your enamel, that's going to cause you to get a cavity. And they obviously weren't eating that frequently, but I bet they did have a lot of tooth problems. Ransom for the sub, J for the 3. Been having a very rough time. Your streams helped me through them, so I would say thank you and keep up the great work. Thank you. And I hope you're doing all right, bro.
side, the biggest issue obviously had to do with her being buried in the tar pit. You see, this was quite odd, as Paleo-Indians were definitely well aware that such a pit was dangerous and best to be avoided, which led researchers to suspect that she had a rather nefarious helping hand in ending up there. And upon
like somebody kicked her in there?
Further examination, they did indeed find that her jaw had actually been broken, while her skull
like somebody fought her and then threw her in a fucking tar pit?
had been fractured and possessed a small hole in it, indicative of a powerful strike. And
bro, time out the people saying Cardi dropper. I don't give a fuck.
Not one that came from an animal, but rather from a quote-unquote fellow human, which if accurate, would make her LA's oldest known murder victim, given the age of the skeleton. And though highly debated, it's been hypothesized that given the location, that she had belonged to the Chumash people. Yet why she was attacked is not known, nor if the attack came from her own group, over personal discourse, or if it originated from a hostile party that was looking for resources, and potentially...
He dropped again. He dropped again. He just dropped 30 songs. You're saying he dropped again, or are you memeing right now? Why would he do that? Oh, for the sub.
Viewed her as a threat. Additionally, even though her wounds were almost 100% guaranteed to be fatal, given the level of medicine at the time, it's not clear if she had died first and then was dumped in the tar pit, or if she was thrown in there while wounded, but actually died from sinking under and suffocating in the tar. Now obviously, neither are good ways to go. And honestly, I'm not sure if I'd rather get bonked or drown. And unfortunately though, we know that definitely happened with another specimen, who is now known as the first modern human that we know of to have drowned. And
I think drowning's the worst way to go from a natural cause of death standpoint. I'm not talking like prolonged death from like Alzheimer's or something. I'm saying like being lit on fire, drowning, freezing to death. I think burning to death and drowning are probably the worst from like natural standpoints. Burning to death might be worse. I think burning to death, you're dying quicker though. At some point, would you feel the pain if you're burning? I don't want to Google that. I'm just thinking if you were on fire, your whole body's on fire, you're going to die fast. It's going to be agonizing pain, and then you're dead. I think drowning, it's like slow. And aren't you still alive after you pass out when you're drowning for like 5-10 minutes? Because the lungs, like your lungs fill with water, and then you're still just there, like living. Yeah, you feel your lungs collapse. That, I don't know. That's like scarier. They're both horrible. I think freezing to death is definitely the option if I had to choose between the three. Because you like fall asleep.
Ironically, he did so in one of the driest places on Earth, the Atacama Desert. This harsh and unforgiving region is found in Chile.
Here for Schedule 1. We're playing it! After this video, dude. Oh my god, why do people not shut the fuck up about that game? I know it's amazing, right? I'm excited to play it. But holy fucking shit. Are you telling me I'm here for Schedule 1? When's Schedule 1? Hey man, Schedule 1. It's not going to make me play it more. Okay? It's not me getting through this video quicker. If anything, now I'm pausing to yap to you. So now it's going to be another minute before we get to it.
And is perhaps the oldest desert on the planet, meaning that at any rate, this Neolithic man who dated to 5,500 years ago still lived in the area when it was absolutely bone dry. Yet his body was found in a round stone structure on top of seashells, which
yeah, probably because he didn't know how to swim.
Does kind of make sense because he lived on the coast, meaning that water was accessible. Originally, scientists weren't sure what happened to him, as he wasn't super old, being about 35 to 45 years old at the time of his death. And he didn't have any clear fatal injury or disease either. However, because he lived close to the sea and was buried with lots of shells, there was a thought that he drowned. But how does one figure out if a 5,000-year-old plus man drowned or didn't, with just bones? And surprisingly, you take a look at those bones and look for diatoms, which is basically any member of a large group comprising of several genera of algae. And alas, diatoms—
What? They can look at a bone, they can look at a guy's bones from that long ago and be like, yeah, there's algae. He probably drowned. He probably died in the water. What?
were indeed found in a skeleton, implying that he drowned. And let's just say—
who's the first person to figure that shit out? If you just showed me a dead body with a bunch of seashells, I'd go, yep, that's a dead guy. Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe he died on the beach, and then they buried him with the beach because he liked seashells. I'm not going, yeah, this guy probably died and then just floated onto shore.
That's a very unpleasant sign, because the only way that diatoms can end up in one's bones is that you inhale water such that when it reaches the lungs, your pulmonary alveoli rupture, where then salt water rushes into your bloodstream before making it into your bone marrow, and hence the presence of these algae. So, a very brutal ending for an already harsh life. As it turns out, the man was already in very poor condition, showing signs of having arthritis bad enough to damage his bones. And his legs are roughed up as well, suggesting a life spent squatting, perhaps to harvest shells, while his arms and shoulders were further messed up, reflecting a life rich in swimming, rowing, and harpooning, which matches the assumption that he was part of a coastal community.
But then how did he drown? Like rough waters mixed with arthritis and an aging body.
And you know, just for a cherry on top, he also appeared to be extremely iron deficient, an ailment that was chalked up to a severe tapeworm infection, which can be common and mishandled.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, thank fuck we're not alive in the BC eras, dude. Like, yeah, we're all gonna die like them, but god damn, bro, that sucks. You got a tapeworm, you got arthritis, you got to squat and peel shells open, you're dying from malnutrition, then you drown.
Fish. And just to make everything a tad bit more tragic, it turns out that he did not die alone, but with 3 others. Another male.
They also drowned with him?
An adult female, and even 1 infant. Radiocarbon found that all 4 had died at the same time. What? But how, you might ask? Well, they lived in a very seismic area. And so it's believed that an earthquake and then a subsequent tsunami is what did them in. But what's rather...
We're looking at bones from thousands of years ago and we're going, yeah, there's probably an earthquake and then a tsunami just crashed over them.
Peculiar.
Just standing on a beach going, yeah, no, that's probably how they died.
Is that when they tested the rest of the
It's possible. I'm not doubting that. I'm saying it's wild they can figure that out.
skeletons for diatoms, they
I'm not like saying that's not true. Puffy, Sean, and Drew for the sub. XO for the sub.
Not. Heavily suggesting that unlike the man, they had not drowned. And so now, while it's still possible that an earthquake had killed them from the non-drowning related dangers, it is now less likely that a tsunami and earthquake...
Cedino, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, time out for a million seconds, bro. God damn. 7 minutes. We're playing schedule 1.
Because what did them in?
It's actually going to be longer because I'm going to pause, but you know.
And the current hypothesis is that the man just accidentally drowned, maybe while diving down to forage, while the others just happened to die around the same time and location from other causes. After all, the Atacama Desert was and is a very grueling place, where it can be hot, cold, and very, very dry. Although it should be said that Earth back then was also just in general tough, disregarding location, and sometimes we humans made it more painful than it already was and had to be. I mean, just take a look at this guy, or this girl, or really any of the other 38 humans found in France with holes in their skulls. What you're looking at is not a mass murder crime scene or even warfare, but...
No, is this like a type of medicine they had? What is it called? It starts with a T. Like not trepanning or something, where they would drill holes in your skull. Yeah, it is trepanning. They drill holes in your skull to relieve pressure.
What you're looking at is not a mass murder crime scene.
That's a very big hole, though. I don't think that's a regular size hole they would do.
Scene or even warfare, but rather a poor attempt at surgery, also known as trepanning, which, as the skulls
that's me! I knew that.
show, involved drilling a hole into one's head, and was perhaps Homo sapiens' first widespread surgery, unfortunately.
But they did that while you were awake. Trepaned by obsidian. Imagine your friend has a fucking like big head problem or like a massive like headache. He gets migraines and shit, and you go, "Yeah, dude, sit down." And you take a sharp obsidian rock and just go, like how painful that would be. Because you can't just crack their head open because then they'll die.
The site in France specifically dates to about 6,000.
Like there's like groove marks here. Flint scraper. Like they had to like peel this guy's head open. And then your brain's just exposed. Genuine question here. Why did they think that would help? If you had an open, like imagine if I turned here and there was just a hole and you could see my brain. Like you would die within a week.
Surgery, unfortunately. The site in France...
It relieves pressure? Yeah, but still.
...specifically dates to about
now you're just open to infection.
6,500 BC, making it one of the oldest, if not the first cases of trepanning that we know of. But it was by no means isolated, and multiple
Yo, like that guy botched the hell out of that. That's too big of a hole.
sites have been found with evidence of this strenuous procedure. Supplying...
That's like a baseball could fit it, bro. Dude was on overtime for the trepanning surgery. This guy just took a fucking mallet and just whacked somebody's skull open. This isn't even carved open. This looks like somebody just got bludgeoned.
Us with an abundance of brutal fossils, with some studies even suggesting that up to 10% of all Neolithic people underwent this treatment, if you can call it that. And in the French site, it was closer to 33%. And given the super high rates, you'd assume it was pretty safe. But no, it's about what you'd expect from drilling.
All right, bruh. Oh, they're pointing here. I was gonna say, is this the pressure hole? Is this the pressure hole? They just open this guy's skull cap just wide open. When it rains, he goes, oh, my brain's a little cold.
A hole in your head. And less than 40% of the skulls showed any signs of healing, meaning more than 60% died, with the main ways of death likely being infection.
Then why did they do the surgery? What did they have going that bad where they were like, yeah, dude, there's a more than a half chance that you're probably going to die from this. Let me whack your skull open.
Blood loss, and of course, trauma to the brain if the surgeon went too deep. And even if they were in the metaphorical clear, healing was no joke, often taking several months for the area to close up. And even then, it was likely you'd still feel awful. Plus the fact you had to endure the surgery itself, which definitely took place with no painkillers or anesthesia.
Oh, yeah, they probably just had a big dude in a village lay on you. They just went, all right, lock in here. You just whack.
Now, to do the surgery,
you just start talking in different accents.
It's thought that sharpened stone knives, or in some cases even seashells, were used to carry out the procedure. And people at virtually every age were found having done this.
What is it, Megamind? Why bro's skull look like this?
And so looking at the widespread nature of this procedure, you might ask, what was the purpose of this? Well, basically anything, according to some. Potential reasons included spiritual purposes, treatment for epilepsy, relieving head wounds, which were more common at the time, courtesy of ourselves, or it could have been done.
How did they figure that drilling a hole into a skull would fix epilepsy?
Relieving head wounds, which were more common at the time, courtesy of ourselves, or it could have been done for something as simple as a headache. So basically,
nah, dude. You wake up and tell your friend, God, my head's been hurting the last few days. He just grabs you and just straps you to a fucking rock. Don't worry, man, I got you. And just starts whacking into your skull.
If you wake up in ancient times and you have a throbbing migraine, best
don't tell anyone
to keep that to yourself. And perhaps surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly, this surgery remained popular for quite some time, and actually is still carried out today, just with a bit more precision and only done in select cases. Not to mention,
when do they do that now?
We now have much better management for the procedure and pain. And speaking of pain, that's something we seem to have left behind too. Of course, it's still a thing, but I more mean that life used to be so much more harsh and agonizing due to lesser technology.
A lobotomy? No, lobotomy is when they go through your eye. A lobotomy is when they go through your eye and they slice a part of your brain.
I mean, just ask the girl of Ukter-Mor, affectionately known as Mura by some. She is an Iron Age specimen that is also a bog body. In other words, a human that was found and sometimes naturally mummified within a peat bog. And just in case you're wondering what that is,
what is a bog? Like a swamp?
It is a wetland that has accumulated peat, surprise, surprise, and other decayed organic material. Now, Mura was originally located in the year 2000, and her founders actually thought that she had been a girl that went missing after visiting a club many decades before. But after doing some testing, they realized that she was in reality a 1,000-plus-year-old skeleton who had lived in Iron Age.
They thought she was a modern human.
Germany, and despite only being around 17 to 19, had endured more pain than most in their lifetime. Just about every bit of her body had some sort of damage to it. And even looking at it as a whole, researchers concluded that she must have led a life of intense physical labor, probably consisting of carrying heavy loads like water jugs as she routinely navigated through the marshlands. Then her head had not one, but two severe fractures that had healed over, demonstrating brain injuries that might have come from attacks by hostile people or even people within her own community, with her shape reflecting blunt impacts. And we do know that head trauma and violence were a bit more common during the Iron Age, but at any rate, she definitely survived that specific ordeal. yet she likely suffered from frequent headaches and potentially.
Yeah, like how peaceful do you think those civilizations were? I never understand that. Like small groups of hunter-gatherers that are just kind of like living amongst each other. I bet there were some where they got along really well, but I would assume most had ones where they were probably just, you know, once in a while they'd kill each other.
Potentially other neurological symptoms. And it really seems like she couldn't catch a break, because she also appeared to have a benign tumor at the base of her skull that likely just compounded on her already existing headaches, while also causing a curvature in her spine, leading to back pain and chronically inflamed legs, which was severe enough to alter her bones. And while her own body seemed to be against her, so did the environment, as there were further signs that during harsh winters, she endured frequent periods of sickness and in her childhood had chronic malnutrition, reflected by the unusual morphology of her bones. So in other words, each day would have been a challenge for her, even if she didn't have to do anything, let alone survive during the Iron Age. And she clearly did not last long, because even 19 was considered below the life expectancy, which at that point hovered at around 26 years old. Now,
Dude, that's so wild. The average person was dying around then. Your 20s, bro. You're living longer than the average human. I think that is, we watched a video about that. What is the average human lifespan in all of history? I think the average person lived to like 20. That's ever lived. I don't know if that's true. But that's also mainly accounting for infantile deaths. If you lived past birth in the Paleolithic era, 22 to 23, Neolithic 20 to 20 to 33, Bronze 26, Greece 25, Ancient Rome 30, early modern Britain, even in 18th century England, it was 25 to 40. But you would still probably see a lot of old people. There was just also a high average of people that died in their 30s.
we don't know what killed her, but it's believed that thankfully murder.
Timeout of choice. Ziz for the sub, Blake for the 3. Can you wait until after the video? I want to hear your thoughts on the new period discoveries. What do you mean? Bull for the 3. Terry Crews and Bob Ross do not share the same name. Scott for the 3. Thanks for the fucking wonderful, wonderful fact there, Bull. Hey, Joe, been watching the VODs for a few months. Been able to watch, haven't been able to watch much live as I live in Scotland. Dub. Drew for the sub. Puffy and Sean for the sub.
Murder was off the table, considering that there are no clear signs. And right now, it's tentatively believed that she died in a freak accident. However, one mystery that remains is that she was found alone and naked, with not even any objects or jewelry being associated with her, suggesting that someone had altered her body after death, and then presumably buried her into the bog, which again makes one.
Oh, like she didn't die in the bog, like she died, then they stripped her body of everything and threw her in there.
Wonder why? Why not just bury her on land? And the answer is that maybe they were trying to hide something. And sadly, not even in death did Moore get a break, as when she was recovered back in the day, it was done accidentally after a machine had scooped up her remains, but not before ripping them into 100 different pieces that needed to be stitched back together.
Oh.
So with that example alone, I think we can conclude that life can really just be dang hard, which is a fact shared by what is currently the first known victim of the plague, a 5,000-year-old hunter-gatherer from present-day Latvia. He showed signs of having died around the age of 20, and likely did so after being bitten and infected by a rodent. That unassuming bite would one day come to doom him, as it happened to be laced with a bacteria that humanity knows all too well.
The first guy that died to the Black Plague.
Yersinia pestis. In other words, the bacteria responsible for the plagues, like that of Justinian and the Black Death. So, not good. Now, when you get the plague...
Living around that time is probably one of the worst historical times to be alive. Wasn't it like over half of Europe died, or over a third of Europe died? You would walk out in the town, there would just be bodies in the streets of dead people, and you were always just constantly fearful of getting sick, because if you got sick, it was almost a guarantee that you're cooked.
Plague, it usually comes in 3 different forms.
Yeah, a third of the world died.
Pneumonic, septicemic, and bubonic. And while we don't know which one the man had, it clearly killed him. And unbeknownst to him, would proceed to kill over 100 million other people through the years. Which is crazy. I mean, seriously, nature just seemed to be more messed up back then. And I already know I mentioned it, but we as humanity seem to follow that trend, especially...
Do you think if somebody got the Black Plague now, they would be able to survive with modern medicine?
During the Neolithic.
Like,
And
how deadly was it compared to things that exist now?
there's a buffet of mimed skeletons to choose from.
People people have it now. They don't, what the fuck? Oh, I did just desktop. Would people survive the Black Plague today? Wait, you can still get the bubonic plague? Antibiotics exist to cure the disease. CDC says the mortality rate of the bubonic plague is 11%. So still 1 in 10 people that get the bubonic plague die. Where the fuck do people get the bubonic plague now? Where do people get the bubonic plague now? What the fuck? Africa, Asia, and South America. Almost all cases since 1990 occurred in Africa. But from what? Like, is it just getting passed person to person still?
From that time. And that pun is intended because many of them showed signs of cannibalism. Additionally, especially during the Neolithic, and there is a buffet of mimed skeletons to choose from that time. And that pun is intended because many of them showed signs of cannibalism. Additionally, we also have nicely preserved specimens that show us that one could go through dismemberment, decapitation, being burned alive, stabbed, bludgeoned, shot with an arrow, or sometimes a combination of all these things together. And obviously, while violence still occurs, in many ways it is comparatively much more tamed in the present. And I should also mention, there is also the trend of doing this to large groups, as well over 100 mass murder sites are known from throughout the world, showcasing ancient man's enthusiasm for violence and creativity.
Or just like mini wars or battles between different states.
And cruelty. Maybe the takeaway is that for all the flaws of the present, maybe today isn't so bad after all.
Wow. Mona Science fossilized people must have stopped going in such gruesome manners. Dude, living around that time and then trying to fucking reason why you even exist in that point. Just to fucking live through pain consistently. Loco for the Three. What do you think of all these? Instead of deporting all the illegals, they should cut a deal and make them hunt down 5 CP to get their papers. Call it Alien versus Pred. Night and Night, her for the sub. I think that's mainly a meme. I don't think people are serious about that. I don't know. What do you mean? What are my thoughts on that? Zai for the sub. Blake for the 3. There were discoveries that pillars were underneath the pyramid. They were 2 kilometers long. Blake for the 3. There were pillars under the pyramids that are 2 kilometers long. What does that mean? Like, what does that prove? One more react? No, we're done reacts. We're going to hop on schedule 1 now. Yippee! Everybody freaking out. Yeah! Just fucking start rioting. I got to piss real quick, though. Count me down, then we're going to start it. I brought a sandwich. Chat, how were the reacts today? I feel like the first 2 were good, and then they were bleh. I don't know. I feel like it was okay. I don't know. There's always days where I'm like, I don't know if the reacts were good. I think they were all right. Some of them were bleh, but, you know, that's what you get. You have a fucking array of videos. You're never going to have fucking straight hits, but they were still fun. The house one was buns. I liked the house one. I really liked the house one. I thought the house one was fun. The house one was like fucking, you know, it was long, but it was good. JC and BW for the sub, Blake for the 3. Like, how did they build that 4K years ago? I don't know. Jill for the 3. Don't forget to throw on some stick figure tunes while you play. Oh, I got some tunes we're going to throw on while we play. Also, peep the sandwich. Do you guys eat the ends of a loaf? Normally, I wouldn't, but I had another extra piece of this bread, so I am. It's kind of a sad sandwich. We've got chicken, mayo, cheese, and jalapenos. Oh. Oh. Love it. Okay. Let me try on a song. Hold up. Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. Anyways, if you don't know Schedule 1, it's a game where you sell drugs. That's the premise of the game. You grow, you manufacture, you sell drugs. Right now, we only have weed, but you can unlock meth, you can unlock coke. They're going to add a bunch of other shit, too. This is the world we're on right now. I got to turn down the music. This is on the world we're on right now. It's called Bart's Carts. It's my business name. It's a work in progress. This is the third time we're playing this. The second half time we're playing this. We're going to grind it out tomorrow, but we're going to run it a bit today. If you missed last stream, we moved houses. We were originally staying at a shitty apartment over this way. I also got a better skateboard this time. We were originally staying at a shittier apartment over here. Also, this is my character, by the way. Posted up. Joe Bart. Look at the peep the belt. Also the W slippers. W slides. We were staying at the shitty apartment over here where we were growing weed. We still technically own it, so I could use it, but right now it's just empty because I moved everything. Close it so nobody robs the trash can. But we moved to a house, and last stream we also gambled a lot. We made like 5K. What we really need to start working on now is two things. Number one, we need to start money laundering, so I need to own a business that I can transfer money through because I only can move $10,000 of cash into an ATM per week, and that's not nearly enough for the amount that we're pushing. And on top of that, we also need another business just in general to hide our money that we are making because it gets suspicious with the cops when I'm transferring a shitload. Outside of that, we unlocked a better packaging station, which is doped up for that. We still have the regular mixing station. We've organized our plant growth process. We're probably going to try and expand this today. And then we have an ass ton of weed, including a very good strain that we recently made called Death Crack, which if I smoke it, makes me black, bald, and stinky. So, it also gives me tunnel vision. But, we're gonna... That seems racist? How does that seem racist? All the racist game. What do you mean racist game? Hold up. Okay. Did you unlock meth yet? No. That's today. Today, I think we ideally get enough money to purchase a place at Ray's Realty. And also, what do we want to give to our dealer? We have a dealer that sells stuff for us. I'm going to sell the Death Crack myself. I'm going to go give him all of this so he could go sell it. We have Green Crack, Ashman Schmega, Granddaddy Perp, and Green Crack bottled form, and Granddaddy Perp regular form. Wait, I can't go that way. Wait, do you want to buy something? Let me try and sell to Geraldine right now. What would Geraldine buy? Ashman Schmegma? Let's go for 270. Oh my god, he just bought it. And we already made a deal, chat. We're fucking churning money. I probably shouldn't have smoked that weed. I can't really see very well right now. What is this? I will build no dynasty. I will consume corporate slop. Soy juice and insect protein will fuel me. Gentrification equals monochrome utopia. What? The game's too dark? It's because I smoked that death crack. Sorry, I'm choking. Hey, Benji! All right, start selling that shit. Chop, chop, Benji. Chop, chop, buddy. Get to work, dummy. Oh, shit, that's a cop. Oh, let's go to Ray's Realty real quick. How much do you think it costs to buy a money laundering business? We might got enough money right now. We kind of hit big in the casino last time we played. I'm still stinky. It's like $4 grand. Should we buy the cheapest one first? We need a money launderer so we can transfer more of our drug money over. Then we're going to ramp up our weed production and start working on making meth. Who's this guy? Herbert? Who's this guy? Hey. Oh my god, it's Ray from Ray's Realty. Wait, Ray. Ray. Ray from Ray's Realty. I need to... He's leaving. It's nighttime. I need to return to my house. Shit. We gotta go this way. Fuck. I didn't know that it was nighttime. Alright, well, let's go make more weed, and then we'll just hit him up tomorrow and fucking buy that shit. What else did I say we needed to do? There were so many things that we need to get done in this game. And a lot of it we're definitely gonna get done tomorrow. I think meth will probably start tomorrow. But I at least want to get the money laundering down now. We might start meth today. I don't know. Can I jump this fence? I need to fucking get... There we go. I need to get back to my house. Yeah, here we go. Turn up the music, please. Yo, the best thing that we're gonna... The best music that I'll play in a minute... Hold up. Chat, peep this song that we're gonna have when we're doing the production. Once I up my production, actually. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, I need to buy more seeds. I need to buy more seeds. We got a lot of weed, though. Should we just sell green crack right now, or should I be mixing it up? Oh, I gotta put the death crack on sale. Hold up. We're gonna make so much money selling the death crack. Where is it? Not OG Ass Blaster. Death crack, death crack, death crack. Here it is. 85% addictiveness. I can sell for 78 a gram. Is that the most expensive weed we've made? I think it is. All right, yeah, we got the death crack up. Just reminding you that you owe me $400. Bruh. Dude's trying to get money out of me. That's crazy. You want 2 death crack? Let me counter you. Let me counter you. Buy 3 for $250. And he buys it. Chat, how's the music, by the way? When should I sell it to him? I'll sell it to him late night. All right, he'll be by motel. She got 1 death crack. Now you gotta buy 3. I ain't selling her 1. I ain't selling her 1 death crack. What do you think What do you think this shit is? Check the notes on your phone. For what? Here? I just gotta buy... Oh, your actual phone. Yeah, IRL. I already looked at that earlier before stream. I only wrote down money laundering and meth. I said I was gonna write other shit. I forget what I was gonna write. I only wrote money laundering and meth, so... You know, it wasn't really efficient on my end. We gotta go pay our fucking debt. Oh, shit. We gotta go pay our debt back. Let's package this, though. I could throw green crack on the fucking board right now. 3, 4, 5. Turn. Wait, you go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got those down. And then we'll do baggies for these. Quick, chat. Production, never been better. Never been faster. And we're zooming. Okay, I'll leave that. Actually, we'll baggy it. We'll baggy it. I'm not gonna be cheap. We'll baggy the weed. The little 2 grams. All right, now we got way more weed to sell. I gotta work on growing this though. The jars, I gotta put over here. I don't want to start. We gotta stay organized, otherwise shit's gonna get bad. Yo, y'all fuck with the music? Is the volume fine? I've been asking, and then I keep forgetting to look what chat actually said. All right. Let's go. We'll go finish our... Oh, she wants to buy 4 death crack. Let me sell you 5 for $400. 405. Okay, fine. Late night. She's gonna be Highland gun range. All right, let's go pay our debts, and then we'll pull up. We'll pull up to, Oh, shit. You think I just zoom right by them? Yo, you want to buy drugs? Is that a cop? Wait. Fuck. Austin. Oh my god! And I'm making money, bitch. I'm gonna buy more weed. I need an order for a dead drop. Why won't he let me buy it? Oh, because I'm at $400 in debt, you fuck. I have to go pay him back, and then he'll fucking sell me shit. I feel like I zoom right by these cops. They don't see me. Wait, who's this? Who the fuck are you? Smoke it? Meet in person? Oh, I can meet him in person? Do you think that's better? Is it better to meet him in person or no? Wait, that's 300. Okay. Paid him back. We need to meet up. I'll be at West Construction Site for the next 6 hours. So he'll be there right now? Like, he's there right now? And I could just buy anything from him? Why do you look all jittery? She wants 5 death crack. Wait, I want to watch her smoke it. Where'd she go? Oh, dude, she shit her pants, man. Ew. Ew. I thought I was selling to somebody else, too. I gotta meet the guy by motel, but it doesn't even say he's there. Where's he gonna be? In front of the motel between 12 a.m. and 6 a.m. Oh, is this him? Oh, it's Donna. I thought it was a guy. My bad. Anyways, red dot on the map. Yo, where's the dealer at so I could buy shit from him? He'll be at the West Construction Site. Where the fuck is that? Nobody eats soggy waffles. Near my house? Where? Where? Where are the poles at? Oh, supplier meeting. I'm a dumbass. All right, we just got pulled back. We got to pull it back to the house. Oh, yeah, we easily buy this money laundering thing next. I'm also just going to buy... I'm going to buy a bunch of weed seeds from him, and then we could upgrade our weed production, too. He should be, like, right here. Is that a cop? Who is this? You want to buy weed? George. Fuck you. I can't pickpocket him. All right. Throw him in the bushes. We don't need him to see. All right, where's the guy that I'm meeting? He should be like right over here. Hello, sir. Sir, I should have my stacks out for him. Oh, he's right here. Oh, you got a little table set up and everything. Oh, that's so nice. What's going on, Albert? What should we buy? Just like 12 green crack? What's the best strain to grow? I think Granddaddy Perp is worth more, but it's not addictive. We'll just buy straight up green crack then. All right, see. Oh my God, that was a hot ass jalapeno. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my God. That was just straight seeds. Holy shit. Wow. Viagra with the crack? You think that's best? Holy shit, that was so hot. What's the best thing to mix with green crack? Oh my God, why is that so fucking hot? I accidentally just hit the seed thing. Oh, that sucks ass. Why did I do that? I just wasted that soil. That's $60 I'm not getting back. Do the sprinkler. Oh my God, I'm fucking dying. Why was that so spicy? Sprinkler. Sow the seed. Holy shit. Okay. Put the rest here. Lovely. I'm gonna throw green crack for sale too. We'll just list that for base. The next green crack that grows, what's the best thing to mix it with? Is it just Viagra? Oh, I could go to bed. Oh. Horse semen? Where do I get that? Where does one obtain horse semen? I gotta make sure my plants are grown. Do the automated trimmer here. Beautiful. All right, we can mix this stuff. I feel like I should wait till I get like 20 weed though. So we just do it in batches. You get it from a horse? Yeah, where am I gonna milk a horse? Hold up. Sorry, VOD viewers. All right, we're going to turn that back down. Theus for the 3. Same place you bought the Coke and flu medicine? Yeah, but do I have a horse come unlocked yet? Jaden for the 1,000 biddies. Thought I'd gift to it as an apology. Haven't been in stream in a while. Don't apologize. I see for the sub. That for the 3. Name of the first song, don't know. Panther for the 1,000 biddies. If I still have to deal with the breakup, feel like I'm losing my mind. That one for the 3. It's the song name, don't know. Logan Duck for the sub. Ryan for the 3. Favorite liquid death flavor. Probably the lime one. Easy for the sub. B-Boy for the sub. VS for the 3. You can play multiplayer with other people. I like solo worlds more. Puffy for the 5-inch biddies. After I'm done this, I might do a multiplayer world, but, I mean, we have so much progression. I've already started this. BW and JC for the sub. Blake for the 3. Oh, my God. How to get over a breakup? You got to focus on yourself, man. Be you, you know? Hang out with friends. Pick up a hobby. Outside of that, nothing else you can really do. Wait. Wow, nobody hit my line to fucking buy shit. Alright. Ugh. Check Discord from Handsome Fella. Oh, I'm opening Windows PowerShell. That's not what I want to do. Ugh. I, like, don't want to click that link. What is this? What is this?
Jesus. Joe Bartolozzi. Hello. It's Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. It's Jesus.
You know, like the Jesus Christ from the Bible. I heard that you don't believe in me.
Nope.
I heard that because I hear everything. As I am God, I hear everything. I see everything. Every time you jorked it or jaywalked or anything, I've seen it.
Jaywalking?
My own two heavenly eyes. Convert to Christianity now or feel the wrath of hellfire and brimstone and suffering after your death for an eternity. Amen.
Did Handsome Fella pay for this?
Christianity now or feel the wrath of...
Did Handsome Fella pay a random man that impersonates Jesus to tell me I'm going to be tortured in hell for eternity if I don't turn to Christ? Wow. This was $30? This was $30?
Hellfire and brimstone.
Oh my God. 45? Oh. Wow. I mean, he acts like Jesus, or how I would picture Jesus, but historically, I don't mean to be that guy.
Jesus Christ.
Historically, Jesus would be an Arabic man. He would look more like he is from Iraq or Afghanistan than a white man. That's crazy. I gotta respond to that. That's crazy. How much was that? He actually spent $30 to tell a Jesus impersonator that I'm gonna burn. No, he wouldn't. What the fuck? What race would Jesus have been? Jesus would have been a Middle Eastern, Jewish, or Arab man. He would have had brown skin and brown eyes and been more akin to Middle Eastern, Jewish, Arab man. Dude, just look up history. You really think he would look like a European white guy? Are you fucking kidding me? I love how somebody said, no, he wouldn't. Like, that upsets you. Like, that's not good in your mind. Is that, like, that he wouldn't look like that. He would. The modern depictions of Jesus are wrong. Lil Munch for the sub. Nate for the 3. Play Oya El Blanco by Monchi and Alexandria. Panda and Jujo for the sub. Goody for the sub. I'm not taking song suggestions. I'm sorry. It'll go down a big rabbit hole. He said it was $30. Well worth it. I put LMAO. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Lock back in. Martin for the sub. Different places on earth have different views of Jesus Christ. I'm saying the very Americanized version of Jesus, where he's a very pale white guy, is just wrong. Like, he just would not have looked like that. I mean, I don't care how you want to depict him, but I'm just letting you know, like, historically, that's not what he would have been like. Moving on. Let's go buy a money laundering business. Ooh. Show that shit on the map. Where is it? Why don't I see it on the map? Show on map. It ain't showing it. How long until you end stream? I don't know, however long I fucking feel like it. I'm not gonna play this that long because we're literally grinding this tomorrow, but I did want to run this for a little bit. Because it is a fun-ass game. Hey! Watch where you're fucking driving, bitch! Hey! Sit down, pussy. Nice car, Thompson. Are you Thompson from Thompson's Construction and Demo? Taking a nap on the job, eh? You got the forklift license, buddy? Oh, and he's gone. Put some boxes on him, and we leave. Could I steal his car? Nope. Yo, he really tried to fight back, though. That's crazy. We dip it this way. Which way is Ray's Realty? I think it's this way. Where am I? Ray's Realty. Ray's Realty. Where are you at, buddy? Where you at? There you are. I see ya. I see ya. I gotta bust a left. I gotta bust a fat left. Also, is it worth getting a car at some point or no? Because they're so expensive, but you guys say they're not, like... I think I want a car once I have, like, money. Like, once I can blow money on shit, I want to get a car. But there's no point in getting one right now. Like, right now, it's just a waste. Alright, now we buy a business. What do we need to buy? Laundromat for $4 grand. What business are you interested in? The laundromat. You'd like to purchase a laundromat? Payments are made from your online balance. Yes. Congratulations. The business has been transferred into your name. All right, now what the hell do I do? Where's the laundromat? Oh, it's right over here. It's not far at all. It's not worth it? Oh, the car is or the laundromat? I need to money launder. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to make money. Because whatever I make is just going to get transferred from cash. I need to transfer cash to my credit card to be able to buy things. And I can't do that with 10K a week for my ATM. Why are there so many cops out right now? All right, so I own this now. What the fuck do I do with it? Manage business. Launder. Is this all I have to do? Tell me if I'm missing something. Is this the laundering process? I literally just go in and just transfer like this? Oh, but it tells me how long it'll take. So I have to come pick it back up. I can't get that money right now. Okay. Does the laundromat itself make any money or no? Okay. Next goal now that we have that in place. Actually, should we buy a meth place today? Or should we buy the facilities to make meth today? We might be able to. I just need to grind out some money selling weed. Can I sell to you? I feel like she always says no. Lucy. Yeah, I don't know a friend of hers. Yeah, we'll work on meth. I really need to sell some weed right now. And then we'll go down that path. But do I not have my products on the market? Is no one hitting me up? Oh, it's because my dealer sells everything for me. I need to get more customers. Do I have any potential customers that I could sell to? Yeah, Benji's dealing. Joyce Ball. Let's go to her real quick. I want to see if I could get a new customer. I'll give her some of that death crack. That shit'll have her tweaking so hard she's going to wish she never even fucking met me. But then she'll immediately come back. I can't go over that way. I have to run under the sewers. You don't have to come pick it back up. It's just wired to your account. Oh, so it literally just goes directly to me. Where the hell is Joyce Ball at? She's on the run. She's too scared to try that death crack that I have for her. Is this her? Oh, this is Beth. I'm good, thanks. Okay. Just take your money anyway. Thanks for the grams worth of money, bud. Is this Joyce Ball? Joyce Ball. Joyce Ball. Joyce. Joyce. Can I offer... Why do you look like that? Why does she look like she's, like, actually on bath salts right now? Can I interest you in a free sample? She likes calorie-dense, thought-provoking, and euphoric. How about some of that death crack? 91% chance of success. 92%. Okay, so I'll just give her the death crack. I mean, there's no way she ain't fuck with it. What you think? Wow, that's pretty good. I'll message you. Thanks. Wait, can I rob you real quick? Ah! Nothing here. Nothing here. What are you doing that, officer? What are you... Benji? Benji? Oh. I was gonna say, that looks just like Benji. Benji's a Fed? Oh my god, chat. Maybe I'm a part of a big drug bust and I don't know it yet. That looked just like fucking Benji. Oh, this song's fire. Peggy already wants to... Wait, no, that's a different person. Peggy wants to buy from me. She wants 2 death crack. Let me get you 3. Let me sell you 3. 3 for $250. I'll sell it right now. Next to Bud's Bar. I hate this bridge area. Oh my god, because I can't go over there or else he'll try to search me, and I have fucking a metric buttload of coke on me. Or not coke. I have a metric buttload of weed on me. Expires in 1 minute. Go! Peggy, I'm on my way. Peggy. Peggy. Quick! Ooh. Alright, another person. They all want that death crack, dude. They can't get enough of that death crack. How about 7? How about buy all 7? All 7, and I'll give you a fair... I'll give you 4... 535. 535, all 7. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Kathy. I don't care about you. You're not worth my goddamn time. Alright, I'm gonna buy another weed area. Actually, no. Is that worth it? Should we buy more weed? Should we buy more weed plant stuff or no? I need space. Why am I have too much weed in my inventory. Go to meth. We still need to keep our weed production up though. So I still think it's worth it to buy. I don't have many weed plants. I only have like 4 weed plants. We need to get like 7 or 8. So I can grow more efficiently. It should be ready to harvest, though. All right, beautiful. Now we can mix with Viagra. Now we're going to start churning some real numbers. 20 Viagra. What will this make? Unknown. Is this worth it? What does Viagra do? Normally, it makes you, I don't know. I don't really want to describe what Viagra does to a person. It does stuff to people. In this game, it doesn't do those things. It energizes you normally. In regular life, it's what a honey pack would do. And you know what's crazy is you probably understand that, but you don't know what Viagra is. That's how bad brain rot's gotten. Buddy knows what a honey pack is, but doesn't know what Viagra is. All right. Time to throw more trash in the ocean. Let's bag this real quick. Should we also start getting employees? When do employees become worth it? Like after we start cooking meth? What's a honey pack? A rhino pill. What's a rhino pill? Viagra. Stop asking me questions. How much longer are you staying on? I don't know. Probably another hour. Maybe a little more. Just Google it. Yo, for real though, chat does use me as Google. And that does bother me sometimes. Because you'll spam the same question to me 7 times. When in that amount of time frame between you spamming and then me actually answering your question, you could have just Googled what it was. Mrs. Ming wants 4 grams of crack. Let me sell you 6. Let me sell you 6. And I love Miss Ming, so I'll give it to her for market price. Mrs. Ming, she does me good, right? She gave me a cheap apartment when I was at a low point in my life, and she really just cared about me, you know? She showed some level of worth in me. And so I give her some good weed deals. 2 green crack. Let me sell you 3. 3 for 145. We'll go there. Okay. We gotta go deal some green crack real quick. We gotta make some moves. Get some money. We're trying to get our money up, not our funny up. How much does it cost to open a meth dealership? Not a meth dealership. How much does it cost to open a meth factory? Like, how much do I need to buy to be able to make meth? Probably a lot. Oh, curfew isn't started. Oh, wait. Let's do this real quick. Peggy. Beth. All right, Mrs. Ming should be over this way. Mrs. Ming next to the barber shop. I thought Mrs. Ming is normally at her apartment. Where the fuck is she? Why is she all the way over here? Get pots and grow lights. They give 12 buds. Where do I get grow lights at? Mrs. Ming! Mrs. Ming! Down here! Mrs. Ming! Ah! You motherfucker. Mrs. Ming, I can't believe you. Why are you standing in the most fucking packed spot by police? She has to be a narc. She's working for them. They found her and now she's ratting on me because I sell her pounds of weed. Watchers and Ren for the sub. Booze, Gumball, Sly, and Productive for the sub. This is your day-to-day life? Fuck you. I'm drinking a weed drink. Rebel Rabbit. Rebel Rabbit. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Should I start my own weed brand like Flight's Dut Pack? I would love to do that. Yeah, deal for Miss Ming. I see it, bro. She just won't move from this fucking sketchy-ass spot. Here. I'll give her a little extra because I love Miss Ming. She's my favorite customer. She helped me when I was down. I gotta fucking get past these idiots. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, you know what we could do right now? I ain't under arrest, bitch. Bye. Where's the casino? Oh my god! Stop. Can I go in the casino? I'm wanted. Help, 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 help. Dumpster, 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 dumpster. I need a dumpster. Jump on the roof. Keep running. Keep running. We need to find a dumpster, or else I'm fucked. Oh my god, it's right there. Get in! God damn. Can you go in the ocean? No, it spawns you somewhere else. G6 for the 3. You can pickpocket the weed after selling it. Zap for the 3. Is that true? Forgotten for the 3. Take my 300 biddies. Thank you, Zap for the 3. Please do. I want to hit the Joe Bartolozzi. Jordan for the sub. I wouldn't sell cards. I would probably want to sell, like, either edibles. I would probably just want to sell edibles. Because I don't like the idea of, like, promoting smoking. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, crazy rap on the fucking song queue right now. This is the most legendary lineup. No way. No way! Bro, I just want to get to the casino, man. I just want to gamble money. Will they let me in? Oh, they will. Oh, W fucking casino owners. Let me just hide up here real quick. Is the casino a safe haven from the police? Amanda for the 5. I want to say I love your content watching on YouTube. The second time on stream, keep doing what you're doing. You got me in a philosophy. Help me. Mental health issues currently 13 months clean. Dub. Yo! 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 I didn't even. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, he ran. I was literally at a place of business. That's crazy. No, this is actually illegal. They're targeting me. This is actually just profiling. Holy shit. What the fuck do I do? I'm hiding here. They're not gonna find me here. I literally was standing inside. I wasn't even breaking police curfew. I wasn't under arrest. It went away. They're just camping in front of the fucking casino. That's bullshit. They better not be in here. Okay. Do we spin some slots? Slots are boring, dude. You could get 100x though. Would that be 10 grand if you had 3 sevens? This is just burning money. Blackjack's the best. Nah, dude, ride the fucking bus, buddy. No, I knew it! I should have taken it! Fuck! Fuck! I take it back. I take it back. Give me my money back, please. Please, Jennifer. Jennifer, please. Jennifer! I'm not gonna be able to feed my kids! I know. It was a bad guess. Oh no. Shit. Oh my god, $8 you broke, bitch. Oh, I can't believe this. Okay. 10, hit. Stand. Easy win. Easy win. That's me. We double. We doubled and we get our money back. Trust me. Oh my god, it pushed. This is a crazy run, though. Woo! 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 Oh my god. I can't lose. I can't lose. 1,000. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. We keep playing. 10. 18. 18 one's on a 4, bro. Uh-oh. Alright, we leave. We leave. We leave. We're still up. We're still up. What is this little coin here? It's an ashtray. Wait. This is so stupid. Why am I doing this? Big money! Big money! Big money! Oh! One more. One more. One more. We lost it all. We lost it all. What do I do? We lost it all. Crater for the 3. Have you heard about the JFK Jr. situation? No. Tomo for the 3. Say the same thing. I'm going to have a driving test tomorrow morning. I was wondering if you have any wisdom to give me. Practice parallel parking before. Parallel parking is the main reason people fail driver's tests. Outside of that, literally just don't roll a stop sign and just drive like a normal person and you pass. Passing driver's test is usually pretty easy. In my opinion, at least. I failed the written the first time I took it. Admittedly. Am I going the right way? Where the fuck am I? I'm not going the right way. I gotta go this way. I failed the written, though. I didn't fail it by much. I got like 3 questions wrong. Or 3 questions wrong over the question limit. It was like, I got like a, say I got like a 80 was passing. I got like a 75 or 74 or some shit. But, I don't know. I think that, I need to get past those cops, but they're going to see me. Whatever. They don't catch me. We're good. I just got to bust it this way. Am I able to go in my house while I'm under arrest? Or no? I am. Well, so they're just not going to be able to find me. If they're not nearby. Okay, word. Alright. Our weed plants... Oh, you guys didn't tell me how to activate the fucking water. Damn it, chat! Wait. Now we have island ass. We can make more island ass. It's a new strain. New strain we've been working on recently. We'll go that here, here. We'll start that up. We also have 20 regular green crack. I gotta package these. I'm gonna put them in big tubs. We have too much weed right now. Once we get all this, I actually gotta go to Benji because he probably should have like 3 grand for me. Then tomorrow we're gonna go buy the meth stuff. How much does it cost to get all the meth stuff though? Like 3 grand, 3, 4 grand? If it's more than that, oh, I'm cooked. I'll do 2 of these. And then the rest I'll package solo. Oh shit. That's good. And then we'll put that back here. I think I also have weed here. I do. I have too much weed. I have way too much weed. Oh my god, 7 green crack? Counter offer. 10. Do I even have 10? I do. Oh my god, she's gonna buy 10 crack from me? Are you kidding me? This is like that one game from Dave & Buster's where you drop the ball in the cup. I don't know the name of it, but I never win the fucking jackpot on it because I suck at it. What does this person want? Letting you know I'm out of product? All right, yeah, we'll go to him. We'll go to him and solve that. Let's actually sleep real quick. We're going to sleep. We're going to deliver this shit. Package the weed. Give Benji stuff. And then we're going to go buy meth shit. I think our meth lab's going to go here. Next to my bed area. I think it's just more sophisticated to grow meth around here. What's this game called? Schedule 1. Look at me. Look at me skating. All right, we're going to go hit up this deal with Penny real quick. Or not Penny. I keep saying Penny. Why do I keep calling all of them Penny? Because there is a Penny. Jesse. And then we're going to go give Benji weed. Benji should have like $3,000, $4,000 for us. We're going to need to launder it, though. She wants 10 green crack. I'll give her an extra gram. I have a good relationship with Jessie. She's a great buyer from me. She's really addicted, which makes, you know, everything a plus, because then she buys way more, make more money off of her. Don't know where she gets the money from, because she's smoking around $500 in weed a week. All right, he got me 1,800. I'm gonna give. I want to keep the death crack because I don't want him to up price that and then get rid of it. I'll give him the island ass. I'll just keep the death crack for me. We'll keep the death crack for me because we have to start working on meth. So I'll take green crack off on mine, and he'll just sell all that shit. Yeah, we got around $4,000. I could also transfer with the ATM right now. Wait, do I buy with cash? Don't I have to go to these guys to buy this shit? In the warehouse area? Where do I buy the meth stuff? If you build the meth lab in the old apartment, it's more space efficient. Where? Over here? Chat, should I separate them by places? Have a little meth lab cooking up here? Wait, I want to try and sell to her. I don't know if she'll buy the death crack right now, because she did recently buy from me. Peggy. Oh my god, she bought it. Alright, what about you? Oh, is this... Oh, no, that's... Who is this? It's Kim. Ooh, the meth area would go kind of hard here. I can't move that. I need to trash it. Oh. Little skateboarding inside. Ollie. Mods, do a poll on whether or not we do a meth lab in this apartment or our house. I don't think I need to separate them. It really depends how much I need to buy. Is this Benji? Joyce wants 2 death crack. Let me counter just 4. Try to sell all of it. We'll do 4 for 330. I'll sell it to you right now. And then I'm going to take it off the market. Oh, yeah. We got money now. We got money now. We got spending money. Investment money, per se. I'm gonna start cooking up meth. I'm assuming meth is way harder to make. She wants to meet me under the bridge. This is sketchy as shit. Oh my god, this is my new customer, Joyce. And I just scammed the hell out of her. That was $330. Where do I buy the meth stuff, chat? Is it the warehouse? Forgotten for the 5. Here's 500 biddies, W streamer, OG for the 3. There's a glitch with trash can spam, jump, and E key at the same time standing on a trash can. You'll fly. SVG for the 1,000 biddies. Toma for the 3. I have my driving test tomorrow. Oh, I already read that. You gotta talk to Oscar. Isn't he in the warehouse though at like a specific time? Oh. I could sell Sam weed. I thought he always didn't want to buy from me. It's warehouse after 6. Okay, then let's just go. Yo, let's buy some more growing shit for weed. We'll up our weed production. We're gonna get 2 grow tents. I'll get more soil. What else? We need the pot sprinkler, a soil pourer. We're going to need 2 of each. I think that's everything. More bags and jars. I can't get baggies. I just bought a shitload of stuff. Do you think I still have enough money to buy meth? Or sell meth? Go to the laundromat. Oh, I have money there too. Do I need to buy from Oscar and those guys in cash or credit? Because I don't know if I need to launder that money right now. I would assume since they sell me illegal supplies, I just buy from them regularly. Like with cash. And then we'll do... We're going to have to do this, this, this. We'll put soil in. This is fucking great. These should be almost done. And we need to get seeds in here. Make sure you water them. I will. Yeah, because now we're going to be producing like 100 grams of weed. If you need to buy meth stuff from Oscar, wait for Shirley to get pseudo. What does that mean? Oh, pseudoephedrine. Why do I need her to get pseudoephedrine? So I can buy that? These are almost done. Oh, I gotta plant this. Actually, I'll literally wait to harvest these to plant. We also need to buy more weed. So I can meet him real quick, too. I'm going to be running low on cash, though, but we're going to have so much supplies. I shouldn't be doing this by hand, but I am. Because my inventory is full. All right, now we can plant the rest of these. They need soil, soil... Dude, we are running a fucking tight production right now, chat. This is amazing. Should I hire employees soon after we... I feel like employees we do after we start meth. Once I understand how to make meth, we'll start hiring employees to do stuff for us. But I don't even know how much they cost. I gotta dump this shit. Shit. Alright, we gotta take the trash out. I got too much trash. This part's really annoying. I think the first person I would actually buy is a trash guy. Having somebody be able to do this for me, because this isn't fun. I like the process of planting weed. Having to take out the trash is fucking stupid. You have a back door? Oh. Awkward. All right, we got a lot of weed now. We have nothing here. We have nothing there. Let's package some bottles of weed. I'll do 4. Wrong way. Just so we have those, and then we're just going to do jars. You didn't water? I thought I did. Did I not water them? Hold up. I did. Oh. Okay. Now that that's going, what time can I buy from Oscar? Around 5. Let me try and sell some green crack real quick. Let me try and sell some green crack real fast. I'm also going to go buy more baggies. Buy 5. Right now. Right now. I need money quick. I want to start this meth production overnight. I don't want to have to fucking wait. Read pinned. You need to unlock the new distributor and contact app for meth. How do I unlock the new distributor? What is my journal right now? I've completed everything. So how do I unlock somebody else? Through relations? Where the fuck are they? Sam? Sam. Afternoon. What do you mean afternoon? Fucking bye to me, dummy. There you go. Okay, we're just gonna buy baggies. 20. Lovely. How do I unlock that, though? Counter offer by 7. You have to become friends with one of her friends. Who do I need to unlock? I gotta get all these people as potential customers. So we have to give out free weed. Is that what you're saying? Let's give out free weed. Yeah, we gotta be a people person. Okay. Yeah, let's go get some potential customers that maybe know the meth lady, and then we'll be able to unlock meth. Because I could buy like the stations and stuff for it, but I don't have the contacts for actually being able to get all the ingredients. Like, me buying the machinery to make meth is nothing without the pseudoephedrine. So, let's just start giving a bunch of people free weed. What's up, Keith? You look a little angry. Maybe this will take off the edge. Let me try. Oh, damn. I need more of that. I'll text you. Yeah, I actually put a little fentanyl in my weed. That's the little secret. The old secret to the method. Who else is here? Do I knock on her door? Doris. Doris, can I interest you in a free sample? Doris, tell me what you think. Tell me, what do you think about that green crack? Damn, that's pretty nice. You'll hear from me soon. Doris, open contacts app. I have everybody unlocked. Wait, who do I need to unlock? The supplier? Westville? Oh, so I'm going to the wrong people. Where's Westville? Am I in Westville? Yeah, I have to be in Westville right now. I'm giving weed to the right people. I gotta go make this deal real quick. And hey, chat, even if we're giving out free weed to the wrong people, it doesn't matter because there's just still gonna be our customers. So there's no negative for me giving out free samples. Because this is just increasing the amount of people that will buy from us. I wondered, do the people that buy weed from me also buy potentially meth? Or do I have to give them another try there? All right, what's up, Kathy? Here's your 7. You gotta go knock down on their doors. I don't have much weed. I don't want to give away free jars. Who do I need to unlock? What's their name? What's their name? What's their name? Megan. Megan Cooley. I feel like we have Megan Cooley. Do we not? I need to unlock Jerry Montanaro. Who is Meg? Beth Payne. Fuck off. I'm giving out free weed. Fuck off. I need to go unbox this and put it in regular packages so we can get free weed. You gotta go door to door giving weed. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to just start handing out 10 grams of free. Okay, I'll sell to Donna. I'll sell to Donna. She wants to buy 5 grams. All right, we'll give out 5 grams of free weed. 5 new customers potentially. One of them hopefully being a connect to the meth person. I have to unpack this though. Oh my God, put it there. Okay, now we have this. We go here, we go here, we go here. We go boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's about to be nighttime. I really don't give a fuck though. Because we're gonna go make these deals anyway. Your dealer needs weed? I am fresh out of fucking weed, dog. He sells too quick. And hey, that's a good complaint to have about my dealer. But I need time to give him weed. I don't have weed right now. I'm too busy selling it myself and giving out free shit. Where's Donna at the skate park? Here. Yeah, I got the stuff. There you go. See you later. All right, we gotta go. I'm gonna take this off the menu. And we're gonna go give free weed out. Jerry Montanaro. He is all the way over there. We're gonna go give our contact Jerry some good weed. Is this Jerry? This is Trent. Is this Jerry? This is Jerry. Jerry, please, brother. You're gonna love it. Ooh, 66% chance. Jerry, don't tell me that shit's boof. Jerry, I know you're gonna fuck with it. Jerry, wow, that's pretty good. I'll message you. Thanks, Jer. Kim Delaney. Woo! Oh my God, there's too many cops. I'm dipping. There's too many cops there. Why don't you use fertilizer? There's no need. Let's go check on our weed, actually. It might be grown. Quick weed check while we're evading the police. Lovely. Look at that. Talk about production rate. Dude. This is going to give us, what, 40 grams? Maybe more? Oh, we got more. All right, we got 48. We're going to mainly package jars. Just so we get out more. But I'll do like 20 baggies. We'll do 15 baggies. Let's get it out of the way. Honestly, I feel like packaging the bags and the jars with this method is around the same length of time. Like, I'm saving maybe like 5 seconds. It might make sense to just only sell bags. So that I can sell random amounts. Wait. Okay. That's good. And then we just need more baggies. Boom. All right. Now we got an actual supply of weed that we could go sell. I didn't replant. I don't have any fucking seeds. Oh, shit. All right, we gotta ask, can he meet up now? All right. Yeah, he'll be there right now. All right, let's go. I love that he'll just meet up with me at any time. What a guy, right? What a fucking nice dude. He'll meet up with me to sell me drugs at any time of the day. He'll just be there for me, you know? Just a stand-up dude. Where is he? Is he not here? Why do I have to fucking meet you over here, you dumbass? Oh my god, why can't he just meet me by the fucking warehouse where he met me last time? I gotta run all the way over there? Also. Brother! Just dump the trash on the ground. I'm not dealing with bagging it. Why am I already wanted? Oh no, I gotta be quick. They didn't see me. I should be right next to him too. Shoe Devil, Decray, King, and Killa for the sub. When schedule 1? No fucking way. Yo, this kind of tastes like chlorine. I don't think that's good. It kind of tastes like I'm drinking chlorine. Why am I still wanted? I haven't even moved. They don't see me. Oh! How did he know? How did he know? Wait. No, he sees me. How did he know? How did he know? Oh, my light was on. I'm a dumbass. Alright, the meeting's right over there. I literally passed Albert. I think we'll be good. Spartan for the sub. Hawk for the sub. We're gonna make some mad progress in this tomorrow, though. Like, I'm still trying to progress right now, but tomorrow we're gonna be grinding the hell out of this. Albert should be, like, right here. Yep. I mean, let's just buy like 10. Actually, no, yeah, we'll buy 10. No fucking way. I gotta change this song. Fuck this song. Holy shit. Fire song incoming. I really want to get a song request bot soon where you guys are able to like use channel points or some shit to like song requests when I do certain segments, but I feel like people would spam the hell out of it. How do I get connects with George? I want to sell to George, but he's always like, All right, let's plant these. Make sure to water. How many plants do we have running right now? 6? I think 6 total. I want to get it up to like 10. I think 10 plants would be ideal once we're like making meth too. Wait. Alright. Now that we have that good, I need to go hand out more free samples. Oh, what are the last 3? Yeah, we're gonna go sleep, and then I just gotta hand free samples out until we're able to buy meth from people. Spartan for the sub. Need the song name? Walking on a Dream. Wow, we already leveled up Peddler 3, Mega Bean, and Air Pot. What is an Air Pot? Today's the last day for what? Meth takes 14 hours to make 10. So it takes an entire... I just ripped ass. It takes an entire day to make some. Where do those products even get sold? Over here? Yeah, mega bean, an unusually large bean. Let's buy 20. Let's buy 20 to see what it does when mixed with stuff. Motor oil, 20. School starts again tomorrow. Oh shit, are you guys on spring break right now? Is that why I have so many people in chat? When are you guys off? Like, I never stream different hours for spring break, because I feel like spring break's one of those like days where, or not days, it's one of those like holiday weekend things where everyone's off at different times. For Christmas and shit, like obviously in the summer I just stream early, and like, you know, I'll start streaming early like 2 p.m. EST in like June, like late June, and then I'll stop in like August-ish. But in the winter, yeah, I could take off around like Christmas and the holiday time, but spring break I've always just streamed casually because I'm never really able to like figure out a day where most of you guys are off. It seems like some people, like, if y'all are already done spring break or it hasn't happened, when was yours? A lot of people are off this week. A lot of people are off during Easter. A lot of people are off in early March. It depends. Like, colleges usually give off in, like, mid-early March. High schools are usually, like, April, it seems. I got a money launder. Hold up. Let's launder, like, half of our shit. I'm gonna have some stuff in the credits. We need to get more customers. Why am I going this way? Meg Cooley? Wait. Oh my god, that was close. If they searched me, I would have been cooked. Wait, Meg Cooley's the worker. Meg! Meg sells pseudoephedrine? Can I give you a free sample? I always told her I didn't want to give her a free sample. Oh my god, 87% chance. Yeah, no shot she doesn't fuck with it. Tell me how you like it. Oh, very nice. You'll be hearing from me. Yo, you got pseudoephedrine? Horse semen. We need to unlock that. I mean, just endless possibilities with horse semen. I thought you said I needed... Her friend offers it to you? Who is Meg Cooley's friend? Where's Meg? Meg. 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 Where the fuck is she? Wow, these are like regions that I don't even have unlocked. Are these like different areas I can go to? Oh, this is it. Meg Cooley's supplier and Jerry's supplier. How do I fucking meet that person? How do I find them? How do I find them? You have to befriend Jerry? Oh, I gotta make him my boy? I need Jerry to want to buy my shit. Wait, then I gotta put my weed back on the market. I need Jerry or Meg to buy from me. Oh my god, Meg. Wait. Yeah. And I'm gonna give her more. Doris, I'll do a deal with Doris, but I'm gonna fucking upcharge the shit out of her. Okay. Wait, that's great. So we're gonna sell to Meg, but we're gonna give her more than we normally do, so she fucks with us. When I become her friend, she'll recommend me. TB and Spartan for the sub, Hawk for the sub. Is there any other potential customers around here? There's a lot by my house. Potential dealer? I could get another dealer. Should we go back? No, let's do these deals a lot. You can get a lot of dealers. Restock Benji and collect his money. I do need to restock Benji. I gotta go harvest the weed plants that are grown right now, though. Alright, where is she at? Also, can I sell to this guy? Marco looks upset. Ugh. Where are they? She's at my house. Oh, is that why she's there? Because then it'll be my friend after I sell. Outside apartment block, room 2. Oh, they're both there. Oh, they're both there. What the fuck? What are the odds of that? All right, let's just grind over there. Justice for the sub. Wait, let me try and sell to you. Oh, Greg doesn't want... I don't like Greg's vibe, bro. I'm sorry. I just don't fuck with him. Every time I ever walk up to him, he's just pissed, and it just annoys me. Like, I'm just trying to be nice and be like, hey, man, you want a free sample? You want to buy some weed? And they're always like, no, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. And they'll be respectful about it, right? When I walk up to him, he's just fucking pissed. Always. Benji's out dealing. All right, I gotta go get his shit after. Play Crazy Rap? No. All right, let's go sell them. Will you buy? Who are these people and why won't they buy weed from me? Who doesn't want free drugs? Are they behind the building? Or creepily standing there? Doris. Green crack. Meg, I'm gonna give you fucking 4 grams of weed for 2. Be my friend. Be my friend. Be my friend. Give me pseudoephedrine. Give me pseudoephedrine. I need the pseudoephedrine. Where did she go? Alright, he's at the waterfront. What the hell? She just disappeared. Did she just go into her apartment? She didn't want to give it to you? Yeah, she don't want to give me pseudoephedrine, bro. I mean, I'm a willing and able buyer. I'm here to buy the weed. Or I'm not here to buy the weed. I'm here to buy the mechanics to make meth. Why will you not sell them to me? Perhaps Meg Cooley's supplier works for another competitive drug gang. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. Selling a lot of green crack right now. Pushing a lot of green crack, actually. Alright, let's go make some concoctions in the mixer. And then we'll give it to Benji. Actually, I'm gonna buy more weed right now, too. Is he still there? Why will he not? Why can't he meet me? Will he only meet me at night? Zenv for the sub, TB for the 3. Buy the upgraded mixer. Do I have that unlocked? Justice for the sub. Let's go look. He's still out there? No, he's not. It's been way more than 6 hours. 6 green crack. Peggy's my best customer. I'm going to sell you 9. And you're going to say yeah. Yup. Knew it. Sell to you at night. Alright, Benji's out of product. That's no big deal. Let's go see if we can get an upgraded mixer. Nah, it's just regular mixing station. Where do you get a mixing station Mark II? Probably from those guys over in the warehouse. Yeah, Oscar. I really do gotta go to the warehouse, guys. We'll do that tonight, too. When is that open? Like 5? It might actually be open. No, it'll be open in an hour. It's like a minute. Kathy wants 6 green crack. Alright. I gotta keep in mind how much I have right now, because I'm selling 17. I don't want to run out of weed. I also gotta get Benji weed, too. Are these all ready to harvest? They are. We're gonna mix a lot of this. I'll give Benji the green crack. Whatever we mix, we're gonna fucking, we're gonna sell ourselves. I like selling the special shit. Alright, what do we want to mix this with? Probably the mega beans. Because I don't know what that does. I want to see what this does. I wish I could mix all of it at once. This mixing station's so inefficient. Is mixing station Mark II that much better? It better be. Because this shit sucks. that shit sucks. Alright, we're going to just bag the rest. Bag/package the rest. We'll do 4 jars. We go there, 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 there. Boom, boom. Yeah, we're gonna need more baggies, too. Fuck. Fuck. I'm ruining the efficiency here. Beautiful. Okay. Lil for the 3. Would you be able to add the song Music Sounds Better With You to the queue? No. Zen for the sub. TB for the 3. Plasma and Justice for the sub. I said to the other guy that I'm not playing custom song choices, so I have to stick by that. It's basically either I play everyone's song suggestion or no one's, and so I just play no one's. Because then it just becomes a thing where they're like, dude, this song's fire. You need to listen to this instead, which is why I do want to have the command where I can fucking auto do that. And you guys could just suggest actual songs, but we need to get more, fucking weed seeds. Pink puke? Ew. I gotta go sell to them. While this is mixing, I'm gonna go sell. Okay. We have so much weed on me. I don't want to fucking get busted with this, so I'm gonna put a lot of this away. AKA the fucking other special weed. What happens when you get caught, though? Do they take all your shit? Because I haven't gotten caught in this game yet. Everybody said you just lose all your items. I would assume they just take whatever's illegal on you and then probably charge you some fee. I doubt you just lose everything. Because that would be extremely annoying. I have another person requesting 4 green crack. We're selling 9 to Peggy. We need 2 more, or yeah, that's 9. Miss Ming wants 5. Miss Ming, I'm gonna sell you 8 for 360. We go here. Jerry wants Jerry. Wait, we need to befriend Jerry too. Jerry, I still want to sell you 5, man, but I'll give you 6. All right, we're going to meet all of them right now. Beth, you could get your bitch ass out of here with 2 grams of green crack. That's some weak-ass offer. I ain't selling anything under than 5. Literally no aura. No aura. Always just asking for 2 grams. The hell is this? I'm making so much money right now. Did he get meth yet? No, we're trying to befriend the people that have the connects right now for meth. Or not even for meth, for pseudoephedrine. So then I can go buy a mixer and start cooking that shit up myself. This person's far as hell. Jerry a ways away. Where you at, Jer Bear? Here you are. I'm going to give you 2 extra. Because you're my boy. And now you're my friend. You'll recommend me to the pseudoephedrine guy, right? You'll recommend me to the pseudoephedrine guy, right, Jerry? Right, Jerry? How's my contact with Jerry going? Jerry or Peggy? Peggy, I'm going to get better friends with than Jerry. Joe, end the stream. Why? Low for the 3. Go to the warehouse. That's what we're doing right now. I think I'm going the right way. Warehouse should be, like, right here. There's cops everywhere, though. Whoa! That was scary. All right. Which one's Oscar? Yeah, this guy. Phosphorus. Used in meth making. Common ingredient in chem lab. Halogen light. What the fuck does this do? LED emits a purple light, stimulates plant growth 15% faster than a halogen light. Should I buy these? Upgraded mixing stations, $2,000. Chemistry station and lab ovens, $1,000. What do we buy right now? Mixing station or meth stuff? She wants 8 grams of green crack. I'm gonna give her 10. Meth? I feel like we want to get the mixing station, dude. I feel like we do meth tomorrow. I don't want to tackle meth right now if we could just get better upgrades and then, like, halogen lights. Like, I'm thinking we do this. And I spend $2,400 on the LED grow lights. We grow weed faster. We make weed faster. We get more money, then we have a shitload for meth. I can't... You need the racks for the meth light? What? You need the racks for meth. Is this for meth or for weed? The lights are for meth? That's for coke? That's not for coke, bro. Yo, Yabo. Stop spamming! God damn, dude. Bro said, yes, sir. What do I... Is the halogen lights for weed? Is the halogen light... It only works for pots. What does that even mean? It works for pots. For pots. Oh. Flimsy pot. Is it better to have a grow tent or a pot? You need suspension racks and pots. So what should I do? The pot's better? Damn, so are we supposed to scrap our grow tents and start doing this shit? Either way, that's a good purchase. Either way, that's a good purchase. You can't tell me otherwise, because I know it's a good purchase. We need the mixing station. Okay. I gotta go sell green crack. I got a lot of people that are waiting for drugs. Buy 5. Buy 5. Buy 5. Fuck you. Keith, go fist yourself. Dickhead. The pots are the best. Should I do that now or the weed? Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. And I zoom away. I'm out of that bitch. I'm out of that bitch. And I'm in this dumpster. Yoink. Get me in there. TV for the 5. Fast as shit, I know. Where's this lady waiting for drugs? Okay, she's at the waterfront. Potential customers, Dean. Do we do the pot stuff right now, though? Pots now, meth tomorrow, so we should upgrade our weed process. Do those automatic planters and shit still work? We gotta change that whole room for the weed process. Let's make the weed process a little better. Okay, so it's not a wait. Oh, just a guy sitting in the dumpster. Not breaking police curfew by any means. Go, you dummy. Oh my god. I'm going the wrong way. She's at the waterfront. I was grinding this shit. This game's fun as hell, bro. Alright. She wants 10 grams. It's a good customer. Find 2 jars worth. She's always grumpy, too. But she's my friend, you know? I always give her an extra gram. She knows I'm good for it. She knows I'm good for it. Jesse's always there, too. She's the best customer. Actually, though, she's addicted. She always buys the most weed. Went up for the sub. TV for the 3. Yo, so y'all are saying we should go buy all that shit for the grow plants. Wait, actually, let's go place this mixing station. And then we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to that warehouse. And we're actively mixing stuff too, so this is great. Because then we can make some good weed. Yeah, because right now we have that. Let's remove this, place this. How does this work? It does it automatically. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. I love that. Get rid of this other fucking mixing station. Throw it in the trash. Get rid of it. I don't need it. Wow, it automatically fucking does it. That's so great that I don't need to do that myself. I really need to buy more weed. I really need to buy more weed. Okay, he's gonna be under the bridge. So we gotta do that first. We're not even growing weed right now, let alone automation. Or optimization. He's gonna be under the bridge. Over here. I have, like, no weed seeds, is the problem. And there's no point in automizing how much I'm gonna fucking, or automating how well I sell weed when I have no weed. Excuse me, sir. Okay, I can't see anything. It's fucking pitch black out here. What's up, Albert? 20. Will you sell me 20? He will. Wow. That might have been a waste, but we'll use it. I just don't want to have to keep going back to him. It's so annoying. All right, let's go plant this. Went up for the sub. Meth is OP. I want to start doing meth, but I really want to get... I don't want to, like, jump to meth before we've, like, mastered weed. You know what I mean? Because we're going to need to still grow weed as one of our main products. And I think mixing weed and everything is going to be big, too. I'll put all the water I know I got to water them. While these grow, we'll start setting up the better setup for weed growth. Okay. Do I have to fucking trash this still? Ugh. So annoying. I need to hire a cleaning lady. Just throw it in the backyard. Wait, we gotta put our seeds away. I don't know if I have enough money now to buy all that grow shit. I'm gonna try. Oh, I gotta go give Benji more weed. You think Benji has money for me? I'll take my shit off the market and I'll give everything to Benji. Actually, no, I have to keep my stuff on the market. I have to because I need to befriend the other two that I sell to. I don't know what to do there. Because I do need to befriend them. I also got to get back to Benji, though. Benji should have money for me. Where's Benji at? Bust a fat left here. You already have the weed planted, you'll be good. Yeah, that's facts. I'll just give him all of this. Just so he sells. I'll keep that on the market. All right, let's go to the warehouse. We got $4 grand. We got enough. No, 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 no. Oh, thank fuck. Close that. All right, so we're going to buy the automating weed shit. What do we need? What's the difference between soil loses moisture slower? Are moisture pots worth it? Yeah, probably. I feel like I should buy like 8. I also want to buy more soil from him. Which would mean I need 2 more of these and 2 more of these. And a bunch of suspension racks. We would need 10. No, we would need 8. Air pots? Fancy hand-woven fabric pots that keeps roots ventilated, boosts plants growth by 15%, also increases moisture drain. Oh, shit. That's expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna have to come back. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is this worth it? This is so much. Should we just round it 10? This is like all the money I have. This is all of the money I have. Is this worth it? I need 2 more. Wait, no, I don't have enough. I'm missing a pot sprinkler. It's fine. We'll grab those later. I swear to God, if this shit sucks. You have seeds? Yeah, I do have seeds, but I need to get more. I really need to get more. Oh, fuck off. I need to get one more soil LED. I need to get one more pot sprinkler and one more soil pourer. But now I'm gonna have to trash all that stuff, which sucks. I'll harvest this weed first, so we can sell some. Oh, and I just money laundered. Okay, that's great. Stinky cookies, cyclopean. What is that? Wait, I can't even grab it. I have too much inventory space right now. Put that down. Why is this shit not grown? Oh, it's because it's technically the same time. I have to sleep. But we got all the stuff we need right now, so that's not bad. Here we sleep. Yabo for the 3. Thank you for being awesome. Look, somebody I can look forward to watching too, even when I have bad days. Sorry for spamming. Dude, you're good. Gaby and Split for the sub, winner for the sub, and TB for the 3. I'm changing song. Who just set me up? Beth? Okay. We gotta wait to harvest this shit though before I rip everything out. I feel like I'm gonna need to move so much stuff around. How big are these plots? Oh, the suspension racks are huge. Won't I need to space them out too, so then they'll have individual segments so I could have okay. No, this'll work. This'll work. This'll work. I know what we'll do. Let's just wait for this weed to grow. And while we wait, let's go buy the other... Let's go buy the other soil shit. Because we need to buy one more for each. And then hopefully Benji's made some money. Because we're running low on cash. We're investing a lot. When you switch, put the tents in the old apartment. You think I should still use them? I feel like I was just going to throw them out. You think I should keep the tents? I'll move them to the old apartment. I don't know if I'm going to use them right now. I think that's a better explanation. Oh, I need to get more soil, too. Yeah, because we have 6. Now we'll have 10. We'll have 10 weed plants. Fully automatic. Well, not fully automatic. I would just have to hire one guy to actually maintain them, and then it would be fully automatic. Biggie for the sub. Split for the sub. What's your seated position? I'm sitting on one of my feet, and my other one's in the air right here. I'm in full gamer position. Or actually relaxed gamer position. If I was competing, I would be in a way less comfortable position. 74%. Oh, shit. We were still mixing weed. All right, let's mix it with gas. That makes it so much better. I only have 10 flu medicine. She wants 2 green crack. Ooh, I need crack for Meg. Wait, let me tell her yeah. But I don't want to meet her till the afternoon. We just have to keep giving Meg more stuff. Joyce, I'll counter for 5. Also afternoon, because these are almost done. 84%. We'll also be able to sell this. Honestly, I could give her that should I just give her a gram of this? No, because then it would make it an odd number. Thank you for the sub. 15 seconds. I don't know what we're cooking up right now. We got a lot of strains of weed, though, that we know how to make now. Stinky cookies. It's just not very addictive is the problem. Maybe the gasoline will help. I need to go get more storage stuff, too. Let's actually go do that. Up asking price? What do you mean, like on this page? I don't think I can do that. Oh, I can. Well, I don't know. I think keeping the asking price low and then just like haggling with them is better. I'm just gonna blow all of our money. Like I'm just gonna spend everything. That's too much. That's too much stuff. Why is that too much stuff? Let's go 10 jars. Oh, it won't fit my inventory. All right, let's just do the baggies. Oh my god, she's already there. Wait, are they there? No, Doris wants 4 green crack. Counter offer for 5. I'm selling weed that I don't have. I'm selling weed that I don't have. Holy shit. I need to get marijuana right now. This is bad. I do that too much. I'll be able to harvest it. Like, I know I'll have enough. But it's just like I'm risking it. Oh my god. I have too much stuff. We'll keep the trash thing. No. Keep the trash thing here. I need to get like a mini shelf. Oh my god, this is too complicated. I'm freaking out. Harvest the weed. Harvest the weed. Just harvest the weed. Focus on selling and then we could organize after. Because if I don't get these deals through, that's going to be worse. I'm going to baggy most of it. Needs water. Are you fucking kidding me? Harvest it. Inventory full. God damn it! We're just storing everything there for right now. Quick. Oh my god, they're gonna be gone in 5 minutes. Rest, I'm gonna do jars. It's not fitting in the box. I've done too many. Oh, no, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now we have enough weed. Now we're good. We're good. No need to worry. No need to worry. Why am I freaking out? This is stressful. Somebody's right here. That's fucking clutch. Grab the ones you mixed. I'm not gonna... I can't even sell those. They're not buying those right now. And I still want to mix them with other shit. I'm not done cooking that up. There's still more I need to sell. What does she want? 5 grams? Where is our last person? Oh, Megan's at her apartment. Save the game? I will. Doesn't it auto-save, though? Be my friend. I'm giving you free weed. Oh! Thanks. By the way, my friend Shirley can hook you up with Pseudo. I've passed your number to her. Yes! Yes! I can start making meth. Oscar will set up everything you need to make meth, with the exception of Pseudo. For that, you're gonna need to hook yourself up with a supplier. I don't know any Pseudo suppliers, so you're on your own for that one. Ought to be somebody in Westville that can get you what you need. Open up your contacts app, look for a supplier in Westville. Keep unlocking customers in that region, you'll get their attention in no time. Alright, now we gotta get... Now our next shit is literally making a lot of money and then buying everything that we need to make meth from Oscar. How much does she sell Pseudo for? Oh, this shit's expensive. Low quality Pseudo, and then I unlock better Pseudo. Benji's out of product. I'm gonna go give Benji my shit right now. We're gonna go give Benji the rest of this because now we can take our shit off the market. I'm gonna just give everything to Benji, and then we're gonna go automize our farm, or automate our farm. Is automize a word? Where's Benji at? Is Benji driving back? Why would I do an order delivery? I don't understand the point in this. Psycho and Franklin for the sub. Trunks and Biggie for the sub. The people that play this game, do you guys ever do order deliveries? Yeah, you already let me know you're out of product, you fucking dumb bitch. Where are you? I'm here to give you more. Yeah, it is. It's for way later you do order deliveries. Yeah, probably when I have so much, like, when I'm fully automated. Stop telling me you've ran out of product! I know! Where's Benji? He's all the way the fuck over there. Why are you freaking out about... I'm about to go find this motherfucker. Where is he? He's crossing the goddamn road. Benji. Give me your money. No. Dumbass. I'm skipping this song. He ran out of product? Yeah, I know. I gotta get a lab oven, acid, and phosphorus from Oscar. And pseudo. Oh, God. Is making meth hard? Alright, let's, Oh, I didn't... Well, we got a little weed. We'll use it for new customers. I'm gonna have to maneuver all of this stuff around. I'm gonna go buy a shelf. I think that's really smart. I'm gonna go buy a shelf before it's nighttime. We're gonna go buy a shelf and, what else? I'm gonna buy a shelf and more trash shit. Turn it up a little? No. I want to keep it low. I don't want it to be overwhelming over my voice. I don't know if I want to buy a large... Yeah, we'll buy a large one. I mean, they're cheap. I'll buy 2. We'll buy 2 storage shelves and a shitload of trash bags. And then some jars. And more bags. Go pick up your money? What do you mean pick up my money? My money gets wired to me. Psycho for the sub. Franklin for the sub. I just got money from Benji. The stuff from the money laundering just gets instantly put in my inventory. W6 hours? We've been live for 6 hours? God damn. I've been in a grindy mood for this game now. Alright, this is where we'll actually put the mixing supplies. Then this stuff we're gonna have to move. I gotta move everything. Honestly, right now, wait. Right now, I'm just gonna wedge everything in here. Just because I'm gonna move this shelf out, probably. I actually don't know, but no, we could leave the shelf there right now. We just gotta pick all this shit up. Okay. You guys think I should keep the grow tents, though? Wait. I think I could still use the same regular strategy, though. Actually, no. Let's just pick everything up, and then we're gonna reposition everything because it's gonna look weird. Because the grow tents do, like, I don't want to say fuck shit up, but where is it? Where's the grow tents? Here. All right, so we're gonna put that there. Then we hang an LED light, and then I get an air pot. And the auto soil auto pot. And then we do this. So is this good? Is this like ready to go? Yeah, we're fucking cooking now. Now we got, like, full... Oh, my God. I love this. Okay. I don't know how I want to space this out to where I'm not running into stuff. I feel like I should just have... Can I jump on top of these? Honestly, I could just wedge this down. I feel like I should have kept a lane, though. Nah, it's fine. Is this bad that I'm doing it like this? Oh, I don't want to do that one. I want to do water on the side. Oh, we're going to have one extra. Oh, my God. That's going to piss me off. Oh, that's going to piss me off. I'm going to need to somehow fix that. I don't think this looks good. Does this look good to you guys? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have had it as lanes. I just wasted soil. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to move everything. I'm going to move the middle row. That's what we got to do. The middle row's got to go, like, got to move. The middle row's simply put just has to move. That shit's got to dip. Because I could still reach the dispensed soil. I think we just got to do this. And just have, like, open flooring outside of that. This looks great. Actually, this looks great. And then we're going to have the soil out far. I think I should have the soil out far in all of them. Where's the other soil things? There. This looks fucking great. And then we do the water. Where's the other water? In here. Do we like this? I think this looks good. And honestly, I could have done another one right here. And it wouldn't have been a problem. Now we got 10 plants going. I need to go buy more soil because I fucked that up. Actually, no, I don't. We have the perfect amount. That is amazing. Oh my God, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Wait. We're going to have 10 plants going. And then I'm just going to start mixing a bunch of shit. I'm going to go buy a bunch of stuff from the gas station. We need to go launder money, too. Oh, we're going to have so much weed. This is like more than double what we started with today. And it'll grow quicker. But I have to activate the sprinklers. Boom! Oh my God. And I think I should just move the cabinets out of here. I'm going to do that. We're going to move the cabinets out. Throw that shit in the backyard. This needs to move. And then we could literally just place more weed plants there. This needs to move. Pick that shit up, buddy. Okay. And I'll just have trash cans here. Wait. Wait. And we could have 2 more plants here. And then we'll have the regular shit there. I thought I bought more trash bags. Did I not? Oh, I did. I just like having things organized. Love it. All right. Now we have stinky cookies. What do we want to mix stinky cookies with? More stuff. Oh, I'm getting addicted to this game. There's too much stuff I need to get done. Deposit. Let's just deposit max. Let's just get all our money on card. Let's buy 20 gas, 20 energy drink, 20 donut. Or not 30. 20 donut, 20 Viagra, 20 mouthwash. Wait, why does that not... It doesn't fill my inventory. Give me 20 mouthwash, dummy. There we go. Alright, now we got some stuff. I don't know why I brought the weed with me. That was a little useless. W6 hour. Glad for the sub. Psycho for the sub. Yo, actually, W6 hour stream, though. I want to cook up this strain. Oh, I still have green crack. Why do I have green crack? Let's do it with mouthwash. Rest of the mixing ingredients will just go here. I'm gonna go buy more mixing ingredients just so we don't run out of any. Glad for the sub. Then next stream's gonna be all about making a lot of weed, obviously, but also meth. So tomorrow we're gonna like grind the meth stuff. I just don't want to have an odd number because we do it in batches of 20. I could buy more mega beans. 20 cucks. We could do 20 cucks too. All right, that's all we'll do for right now. I don't want to overstock on mixing supplies. Bro hates paracetamol. I've never actually used it. Is it worth it? I'll buy it. I've never used it. I don't even know what it does. You're playing good ass songs right now. I'm just using my playlist. Since we're playing a game about drugs, I'm playing like a weed playlist right now that I have. Oh yeah, now we're stocked up on mixers. We could get even more here. I think this over here, I'm gonna have meth right here. Dude, this is why this is gonna be a perfect setup. I'll move my bed. Actually, let me move my bed. I'm gonna move my bed. That doesn't work. I don't know where to put my bed. Where do I put my bed? It'll stay there. We could keep it there. I was going to have shelves here, and we could have the meth stuff here, and I could just grab to it. And so this all fits perfectly. Let's package this weed. Should I move the grow tents over? I'll keep them, but right now I'm not growing weed. Or I'm not growing weed with them, and I honestly think future weed stuff that I want to do, I want to use the pots because of how much more efficient it is. Like, these are already 62% grown. So... yeah, this is just a way better, process. But I still do want to... Strawberry dick? Balding, slippery, toxic, and cyclopean. Let's mix that with flu medicine. Double random. Double random. Strush, thank you for the raid. Blast for the sub. That'd be a fucking raid, dude. Okay. What do we want to do? I have no money is the problem because we've just wasted all of our money on products to purchase better efficiency. But now we're going to be churning out money. It is curfew. I should sleep. I should save the game. Then we'll sleep. Okay. That weed should just be grown. Superbud. Foggy, slippery, balding, sedating, and toxic. Green crack with donuts. I'm just trying to make, like, the most Wait, does this give better yield? Why does this look better? Oh my god, it gives me better yield, too? Wait, I'm getting 12 per. Oh my god, we have so much weed. I'm gonna have to do jars. Oh, we need to get an employee next stream. I have a full inventory. I have a full inventory of weed. What do I do? Oh, shit. Fuck the baggies, dude. Get rid of the baggies. We're doing straight jars. You need to get a brick press? What is a brick press? Oop. We have so much fucking weed. My dealer's not going to be able to sell all this. I'm going to need to get another dealer. We'll do this. We'll do straight baggies for this. Actually, let's do more jars. Let's do the rest of the jars. And then we'll do baggies. Oh my god. Chat, I literally said I was going to play this for like an hour today. I've been just grinding this. This game is so addicting. I'm sorry. Nah, actually, there's so much other shit I have to get done today. It's already 9 p.m., but I'm just fucking playing. I'm just playing a weed game right now. Bro, I need a sip song. We just listened to this. Hold up. Keep going? Oh, dude, I'm going to keep playing. I need to at least sell that crazy strain that we just made. We need to get way more packaging stuff. Hold up. This is what I'm about to do. We're making a few runs right now. We're not gonna buy any of the meth stuff till tomorrow, because I think that'll be like, I just want to have mad bread and then we'll just buy it. I'm gonna give all this to fucking Benji right now. Benji! Oh my god, the guy I'm trying to see. Thanks for the $500. Oh, hold up, buddy. Yeah, you're gonna be in for a fucking play. You're not gonna run out of weed for the next 6 years. Alright, we're gonna go put these grow tents in this other one, and then I'm just gonna buy a bunch of packaging stuff. And then we're gonna work on more, if I ever want to grow weed here. if I ever for some reason want to grow weed here, or we go back there, then we'll use that. I just don't want to, I don't want to throw them out, because they are, yeah, it is like $700, $600 worth of grow tents. Alright, we're gonna buy like 30 jars and like fucking, can I buy 100 baggies? Okay, can I buy 80? Okay, what if I do 20 jars? Fuck. 20 jars and 60 bags. Boom. Great doing business with ya. Business. Why does he get all weak, dude? Push the skateboard, dummy. Gotta start doing leg lifts, man. Alright. What did this cook up? Fruity Thunderfuck? Can I even do anything else with this? Can I do coke? Smoke it? I want to make it as strong as possible. Let's go buy a shitload of mixers. Let's just buy a fuck ton of mixers. Because now mixing is so easy. Like, I literally just have to wedge it in the machine and it does it. What did that say? Offer a deal? Let's buy... No. I'm just gonna buy, like, literally random stuff. No, I want to buy more. Beautiful. And I gotta put away my bat so I can carry more stuff. What do you do? What do you do? Billy, are you a meth guy? Is Billy a... Oh, this is a crime investigation. Oh, shit. Who died here? Wait. Is this the person I knocked out? Is that the person I knocked out? You gotta harvest the rest of the weed? Oh, I didn't harvest the rest of the weed? Did I really not? Hold up. Shiny Schmegma, $92. What have I not added? Paracetamol? Oh my god, there's so much more weed. And I gotta replant it. Alright, we got 40 grams. Where's our weed seeds? I need to get more weed. Ooh, he only does cash, though. I got a plan. Rug pull time? What are you guys even doing right now? We're just gonna do 20 baggies. Oh. Fucked up the whole process. Fucked up the whole process. Here we go. Beautiful. All right, we got a lot of green crack. And Iceland Island Ass Blaster, $118. Can I even mix this with anything? I still can mix it with other stuff. That's insane. You gotta smoke it? It's not done yet. You gotta let it cook. All right, I gotta go meet my dealer, but I want to see if I could go get money from Benji. I'm about to go pester Benji on the side of the road right now. Let me actually say that we have green crack for sale too. I want to see if people buy from me. I could just buy some seeds from him, but I gotta sell it right now. Like, I need to sell weed right now. And then we're gonna go meet with him. This guy should be available for like another 6 hours though, so like probably like 4 minutes. We're just gonna go sell to Sam, and then we'll have enough to buy a lot. Okay, where's my dealer? Oh, he's right here. Wait. Shirley Watts stash? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Shirley Watts? Oh, that's if I was gonna buy the pseudo from them. Wait, I gotta go to Benji. Oh my god, she wants to buy from me. No, I'm not gonna go to Benji. Hold up, I'm gonna sell to Peggy real quick, and then we're gonna go buy weed. Right now. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's go now. I gotta buy from him now. I'm going the wrong way. Out and right. Miles for the sub. Are mods rug pulling channel points again? Where is he? I'm literally right here. Is he out over here? Oh, he is. I'm just gonna buy as many as I can. Just a shitload of weed. Okay. She wants 6 grams. I'll sell you 8. Do I have enough weed for this? I'm now selling 16 grams. I should. I think we'll be fine. That begins in an hour. I'm gonna go sell them weed. I'm actually gonna take weed off. I'm gonna go sell them weed, and then we're gonna fucking replant. And then we'll lock in for tomorrow. Oh, we have to actually smoke our own weed that we just made. I also gotta sell that shit, too. Where am I? I'm going the exact opposite direction that I need to be going. I'm about to go hit up this deal here. Should we sell that weed that we made right now? No, we should probably sell it tomorrow because it's going to take a while. The strain of weed that I just made with all the mixes is probably like $120 a gram at this point. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to sell it that easily. Where is the next person? Doing a whole goddamn loop right now. Oh, they're right here. I hate this spot. This spot is where all the cops hang out. This Kathy is a narc. They always just stand there and they don't want to. They don't want to fucking interact when the cops are standing there, and then I end up just getting caught. Wait, let me just try to sell to Donna. You motherfucking bitch, Donna! Get in. Oh! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Donna, you fucking bitch. You're not tasing me, dummy. Still open from the last time I used it. Miles for the sub, Mega for the sub. It's because I had my flashlight on. I still could have sold to them, though. I hear people. Why do I hear people? They were like arguing or something. What the fuck was that? Alright. Now we got so many weed seeds. We're gonna replant these. I'll turn on all the water at once. No point in individually doing it. We'll harvest these plants next stream. We still gotta go check our weed strain that we just made, though. There's so many weed leaves. I have to clean this up. I have to clean this up. This area is looking gross. Okay. No, what am I doing? I'm gonna turn on the water in a second. Let me clean this shit. Oh, bin's full. Okay. Now we go boom, boom. Trash that shit. Bang. And chuck it. Okay. Did they rug pull it? Chat, you have to know they're going to rug pull it. What do we have now? Granddaddy Diesel, $114 per. Paranoia, energizing, calorie-dense, anti-gravity, cyclopean, balding, sneaky, and munchies. Have I mixed it with everything? I think I mixed it with everything. Oh my god, I haven't. Pineapple for the sub, Miles for the sub. Do we have any other weed we need a package? I put stuff over here. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we should be good. I could give more of the green crack to Benji. I might go give him that real quick. But I also want to smoke this. Is that the best strain we could grow? Granddaddy Diesel, 100%. 100%. Island Ass Blaster was actually more expensive. That's weird. It went down. I wonder if this is going to get worse or better. I hope better. The most expensive strain is Island Ass Blaster, which you make with Shiny Schmegma, which you make with Fruity Thunderfuck, which you make with Superbud, which you make with Strawberry Dick, which you make with Stinky Cheese. Bio-Durkle? Is this the best strain in the game? Should we smoke it? It says it is... I gotta turn that off. It says it's calming, sedating, balding, anti-gravity, tropic thunder, calorie-dense, euphoria, and cyclopeic. I want it to be morning. Save game. Sleep. If you see explosive, that means you'll die. When would I even see that? Now available is chili. This isn't explosive, though. All right, let's see what it does. Did I not just smoke it? Oh. This is the biggest weed strain we've made thus far. Oh my god, and I fucking float. This It made me a Cyclops. I'm now black. I have a random aura. I'm still smoking it, and I can float. What if I skateboard? Do I have anti-gravity skateboarding? Oh my god, I do. What is cyclopean? Does that mean I just have one eye? This sells for 129 grams. Or not 129 grams. $129 per gram. I feel like I could sell this for more. I feel like I could put it at like 140 asking price. I'll turn that on, see if anybody wants to... If we have any grabbers, any takers. Give it to Benji. Nah, we're going to give our regular weed to Benji. Benji's better at selling. I like selling the regular shit because I get to see him, or the special shit. What is happening to my vision? I was just like slowing down. Yabo for the 3. Can you make your playlist popular? Send it to me. It's nice, a lot of variety. Pineapple for the sub. If I ever do one, that I would make public, I want to do like a Spotify curated one. Oh, is this Benji? Benji. Give me my money, Benji. He has so much weed. Do I really want to give Benji more weed? No. I'm going to give him that. That's so much. I need to take some from him. I need to keep some of the green crack, but he has too much weed. He's not going to be able to sell all that shit. Trent never wants to buy from me. Trent always looks pissed. He's mad as hell. Always. Same with George, bro. They don't fuck with me. Why don't they fuck with me? One Bio-Durkle. Buy 2. Buy 2 for 280. Or buy 2 for 260. I'll meet you right now. I need to see... Oh my god, Meg Cooley. This is our connect. They also want a Bio-Durkle. Counteroffer. 2. Let's do 3. You think they'll buy 3? Probably not. No way. Fuck. You're missing out, man. You're missing out on that Bio-Durkle. You've never seen some shit like that. Actually, I feel like we should rename it. I need this to be like my custom weed strain. This is like my shit. I just chefed it up so well. This has to be like the Joey B exotic. Joe Bart exotic. I'm literally floating right now. She's gonna love this. Meg doesn't know what's about to hit her. Oh, shit. I didn't bag it. I can't. I don't have time. Alright, she just took 5. I just gave her 5 green crack. That made her happy. She was 70% satisfied. That's fine. Shit. I didn't bag it. Offer a deal. Fuck you. Not what you like. That's what you buy from me. Oh, Donna. Donna. Nice to talk to you again, Donna. You remember last time? Yeah, take your fucking weed, Donna. Remember last time when you tried to fucking get me arrested by when I was trying to sell you weed? Doris, yeah, I'll meet you. Counter offer. Buy 2. Buy 2 for $260. Meet me in the afternoon. I need to see somebody smoke it before we end stream. And then we'll grind this shit tomorrow. Yenny for the 3. I don't make it streams often, but watching YouTube for over 3 years. I generally say you're my favorite creator. You help so many. Thank you. Thank you for the nice message, too. $1 a baggie here, chat. We're expendituring a lot. How much even a better weed's already grown? Because that shit grows fast now. Yep. Oh my god. I'm not harvesting that right now. Actually, should we? I don't know. We probably should. I probably should harvest it and then replant for next stream. She's right over here. She about to smoke this booth pack. Doris, Doris, I can tell you, you are not ready. You are not ready for the Biodurkle. Smoke that shit. Smoke that shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Try to get it back. I can't lose that Biodurkle. It's expensive, chat. We gotta go money launder, too. Actually, we need cash. Actually, no, we're not gonna money launder because we need cash to buy that equipment. So we're just gonna keep it. It's Novi for the sub. You losing customers? They won't come back to me? They will? Okay. I was about to freak out, bro. I was gonna say, no way. I just lost customers from that. That would have sucked, dude. I better be able to harvest all this. She want that one Biodurkle. Shit's off the market right now. I'm harvesting weed. My god, I have a full fucking inventory full of marijuana. Put it in here. I'm about to jar the hell out of everything. This is too much weed. This is too much weed. This is too much weed. I don't even know what to do with it. Add 2 donuts to your weed? Why? What, does it make them really fat? Do it? I'll do it tomorrow. We do have to mix a lot of this shit, though. You're gonna forget? I'm not gonna fucking forget. Chat, there's too many things to do right now. King for the sub. This for the... You guys could just remind me. King for the 3. Been watching all the way. They haven't watched in around 2 years. Or been watching for around 2 years. Love your content. Thank you. All right, we throw that in there. 20 Red Bull. I love how auto gets rid of the waste, too, so I don't have to just pick that up. Because that's fucking annoying as well. And then we're just going to do, like, 40 regular bags. Actually, we'll do one more. And then we'll do bags. I have so much weed. Like, I have way too much weed. I need more dealers, and I need more customers now. This is becoming a problem. Oh, she wants that Bio Durkle. Do I sell it to her? Bro, I've been live for 6.5 hours. And we're playing this tomorrow. I gotta get off the fucking game, dude. Oh my god. Okay. No. We're gonna go sell. We're gonna go sell. Stop. This is too much. Where's that Bio Durkle? Can I get that one Bio Durkle? Counter for 3. For 390. Meet you at night. Counter for 2. For 260. Actually, I'll do 261 at night. Okay. Oh my god, they all want that Bio Durkle. You're gonna get 4 for $520. Oh my god, she bought it. We're actually gonna be able to buy meth to start a stream tomorrow. I gotta take this weed off. That shit is not for sale. People love that Bio Durkle. It's because it's 100% addictive. I gotta go buy baggy equipment too. We ain't got enough now. Do a 7-hour stream. Chat, we're literally gonna do like 6 hours of schedule 1 tomorrow. Like just straight schedule 1. Alright, let's go sell. They should be there. We're pulling up right now. This is Sam. Donna, you want to buy some of that? Donna, you want to buy some of that? That Durkle? Oh my God, she just bought it. Peggy, ready? I'm fucking people up right now. Oh my God. Sam's messed up. You know, do they stay like that forever now? Behind the pizzeria? Where the hell is the pizzeria at? Oh, all the way up there. Put the music back on. Brother, I'm about to sell this, and then we gotta fucking deposit our shit. And we're good. Why do I gotta... I'll turn the music back on. My God. I got her buying 4? $500? Dude, we have $4 grand right now. Cod and King for the sub. 100% satisfaction, too. They can't get enough of it, chat. That Bio Durkle, that Joey B Exotic. It's a effective and unlimited strain. Oh, I can't change the name? I'm not allowed to change the name? That's stupid. Why are people spamming 7? Are you guys trying to protest that I stream longer? Yes. Where do I have my... Do I not have soil? I think I got rid of all my soil. We keep soil there. Jars and other things. Ultra goo. Alright, we're we're mixing that up. I never put the seeds back. We gotta start growing these. Chat, we're sowing these seeds. And then we'll pick up tomorrow. Y'all are freaking out. Chat, by the time I do all this, it's gonna be another fucking 10 minutes. Actually, probably not. I'm quick with it. Chat's just gonna spam 7 until 7. God for the sub. This is also, yo, quick dub in the chat, too, between the 7 spams. It's the most hours I've ever streamed on Twitch, ever. I have been streaming, like, over 5 hours concurrently, like most streams. This door being there is so annoying. I'm about to bet just bag both of these. Dude, this song is so fucking good. Did I water all of them? Did I already do mouthwash? I don't remember. W fucking stream chat. Lear, thank you for the 5,000 fucking biddies. Says W stream today. Appreciate it, Jobo. Thank you for the fucking 5K biddies. Thank you for the support. And W stream. Garrett for the 3. Wondering how long you're streaming tomorrow. Probably the same, 6 hours. If I had to guess, 5-6 hours. But today was mainly reacts. Like, we probably played Schedule 1 for what, 2.5 hours? We're going to run it for like 5 tomorrow. So we're going to be grinding the hell out of it. But yeah. Chat, stop spamming. W stream. I'm going to be posting on the main and the gaming YouTube right when I end, so watch that. But outside of that, chat, I will be live tomorrow at 4 EST. We're going to be grinding Schedule 1 from probably like 4 to 10 p.m. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're doing horror games. Thursday, I'm going to be doing more Schedule 1, probably for like 2 hours. Then we're going to be grinding, grinding Grounded after Schedule 1 with the guys. Me, Sneak, Zeusy, and Chris. Friday, I'm going to be doing Dress to Impress tournament at like 1 EST, and then we're going to do reacts after that. Saturday, the snack review with small fries, maybe some random games. Sunday will be the track watch party, and then Twitch Rivals for Fortnite with Foxman. But yeah, W stream. Appreciate that popped out. We did great check right on today. A lot of fucking people in stream. The sport's been crazy. I know Schedule 1's been really hype. A lot of people are on spring break too, so it's a culmination of things. But genuinely, thank you for that fucking stuck around. Joel for the sub. We had over like 5K viewers the whole stream. But yeah, my boy Chris is doing a fucking 24-hour stream, or subathon rather. So we're gonna fucking raid him. And yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, I will be Live tomorrow, 4 EST. So be there, be square. More Schedule 1. We're going to grind it the entire stream this time. So, yeah. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all then. We're going to rate it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.